And St. Pauli started well finished yesterday.
Number 5,
High pressure.
And the free kick for St. Pauli from the place near the half-line. Time out. Referee stand up.
And give it to Nayas. Exactly what happened there. Recovering Jan Banger just wasn't able to get his body in the ball. And we have a situation where we have our first free kick of the game.
Doch, ja.
Stopft ihr sonst was kurz in die Nase rein? So ein paar Seitenkleine.
Sometimes it's just early one day, just to sort of wake him up a little bit.
I think so. Like I said, players, they've got to tune into the game. It's all well good playing yesterday, but this is a different day, slightly different environment. These players play around, all over the world, so they can adjust. That's one of the things of being an elite player, that you can adjust and adapt to any playing environment. But we're talking about a semi-final here, so there's going to be no love lost. There's going to be people wanting to win, people making tackles, and people hopefully scoring goals. So it's not going to be for the faint-hearted this morning, Dan.
No love lost, and it's going to be the winner taking the spoils and going straight to that final. But here we are, early on in this game, with Ruger on the ball, with Nayas behind. Faced with a three-man war of Bavoli Berno. Ruger takes the ball down the left, he gets to the 6, he's on an arc, he goes inside, a real opportunity, and he tries to score. And it's great save, a blocking save right in front of the goal by Bučovice, and then he's crowded out by the Avoy defence, and a real chance for Ruger there as he's ghosted past all the players. He's back on the ball now, about 8 metres out with his back to goal, with Karen Seal at his back, and Karen Seal flicks the ball away, makes a good tackle, and then has possession, and he tries to switch the ball out and gain Avoy some territory, but there's no one up there because Mrazek is on the other side of the court, and now Ruger has the ball again, and he's dribbling down the line here right in front of us, trying to get up at speed like a runaway train. He goes through the gaps, and he's in here, and he's got opportunity, and it's just run away from him at the vital moment.
Yeah, he's had 2 in a row there as Paul Ruger. I think he should have scored the first one. He just didn't quite connect right in the toes of Thomas Bučovice in the Avoy goal, but it's still 0-0.
Seal looking to flick one down the line to find Mrazek, but that tactic has once again been blocked by Nayas, who's read it well, and he's over the halfway line, broken line left. Ball not quite in control as he hits the boards. He flicks it back into the middle, looking for Toya Kuster on the opposite side. Kuster gets across, but she hasn't got possession because Mrazek has come back and managed to get there first. Flicks it back down the line to Karen, and Karen Seal clears the lines, and Avoy will reset. There is no forward in the St. Pauli half.
And this is the problem where Avoy are dropping that deep because they're frightened of the St. Pauli runners. When they do clear the ball, there's nobody up there, which is going to be a problem if they don't try and resolve that.
Henry Bartels with the long throw, trying to find Ruger on this occasion, wasn't able to, and it goes through to Jan Bango, but now we've got another one of these altercations of Bango and Ruger, when Bango has the ball and he looks to try and turn out and switch, and he has managed to do that, brings the ball across them where Mrazek is, and he's got 2 players around him, and he's trying to bustle his way through Nayas and Kuster, and his ball's gone back towards the goalkeeper square, and Svenja Bartels will connect and restart the attack on the left to Ruger. Ruger gets hold of the ball, takes it central early. He's over the halfway line, and he's going through the gears. He's gone right over the broken line. He's 8 out. He goes to the left. He's inside the 6 now. And as he comes across, it's a last-hit tackle into Kuster, and a good shot. And a great save down low to his left-hand side by Thomas Bučovice. The ball fell to Toya Kuster in the box on her left foot, and you'd be saying straight away, this is the opportunity, and a great shot across the goalkeeper, but well down to his left there.
Lovely save. They've already had 3 shots though, and when you look on the possession, the way that they're getting the ball, the way they're hunting it and finding it, at the minute it looks like St. Pauli have come to get in this final this morning.
Kuster again, giving the ball to Nayas on the halfway. They're just taking their time to reset and get players forward in advance of Nayas. Nayas puts his foot on the ball and passes it straight through the middle, and he's playing Kuster on the edge of the 6, and it's a great effort, and it's just wide, but fantastic play once again by St. Pauli with the through ball.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Toya. First time I've seen her playing live. Wonderful person. chasing every ball, knows the game, good technical ability as well, and she's not afraid to have a shot because she scored a wonderful goal yesterday and she's looking to add to that today.
Seen that tactic deployed by St. Poli over these 2 days, and Toya the first touch once again taken under a spell immediately, and then the immediate shot that came this time off target as it's bowled out short to Karen Seal. Takes it left past Kusto, and the advance press goes over the halfway line. Here's his trundle as he passes it off to Jan Bango on the right hand side. Jan Bango trying to work to get possession of the ball, which unfortunately runs out of play for a goal clearance.
It was a little bit better from Bernal there though. Seal had a nice little bit of control.
Long, immediate, direct throw straight through the middle and trying to find Kusto, who's behind, but Karen Seal knocks up. Ball comes short to Jan Bango. Jan Bango on the ball trying to get past and start an attack down the right hand side, switches it in ahead of Mrazek to try and chase him. And Nayez, who is once again there, he seems to be everywhere in that defensive third at the moment, sniffing out every single attack that Bernal tried to play, and he flicks the ball round the corner and chases after it, goes over the halfway line, picks his moment through the middle, goes over the broken line, runs into Petras at the back, still has the ball now, looking for options. He back heels the ball to Toya Kusta, 8 out, Toya Kusta, real opportunity, 6, 5, 4, oh, what a straight shot, saved by Kowski again, falls out to Nayez on the rebound.
Well, he's one of the best in the world, isn't he, Rasmus? And he's still going again in the final third. He seems to just keep the ball, doesn't he?
Goes left, thinks right, real opportunity. Can he get his shot away? And it's Bango at the moment, just at that moment, but it fell for Kusta. She was unopposed. She went 8 metres through. She got to about 4 metres, hit a left-footed toe poke, and it was Bukowski once again in the goal with the save.
Well, in the first 5 or 6 minutes, Dan, I don't know what you think, but certainly St. Pauli are looking the favourites at the moment, having had 4 or 5 shots, and they've got another corner here now, so Avoy under a little bit of pressure early here.
As Bukowski has already done, he's been busy in this tournament. He has made many saves so far to keep his team in the game, and this one will remain 0-0 as Ruger gets on the board and starts an arc. He starts an arc as Karen Seal hits the deck, but then immediately springs up, and Ruger's back to the halfway line looking for a long arc, and he goes all the way around the outside like a runaway train once again, and he's in. He's 8 metres out. He's got 4 Avoy players, and he tries the toe poke shot, but as he cut back, he seems to just skew his body, and that one just goes harmlessly wide of the right hand post. Bango down the line, he's trying to chase after this one, and he's managed to get his foot on the board, and a little bit of territory for Bango as he takes it left. He's 10 metres out as the ball comes across to Mrazek, and Mrazek needs to get a hold of this one. He puts his hand on the boards, he puts his feet on the ball, and then he looks to try and arc across, get 10 out and get a shot away, and he gets the shot away through a crowd. It had to be saved by Svenja Martels in goal. Ball's come out loose, and Ruger will take it, and Ruger is away, and he's got space to operate down the left hand side at pace over the broken line, takes it arcing right. He's 8 metres out from goal, 6 metres out, gets the shot away, blocked by Karen Seal in front of the goal, and that's how quick they can go from back to front, Dave.
This is it. This semi-final's warming up nicely now. Avoy have had their first attempt at goal as well. Nice little snapshot from Jan Mrazic, but within 30 seconds, St. Pauli have got the runners, they've got the fitness, they've got the youth, let's call it that, and they're going back to back very quickly, and it's the first chance that they've conceded, but they've had 4 or 5 themselves, so we're still waiting for the first goal, but I don't think it's going to be far away, Dan, to be honest.
FC St. Pauli have been knocking on the door for these corners, and here's Hippo trying to flick one into the middle for Ruger on this far side once again, and he's been at the thick of the action as the ball comes back towards the halfway line. Communication is key there, 2 players nearly collide, but then Ruger comes away down the left. He's inside the box now, but it's inside the D even, and it's run away from him at the vital moment. But they're knocking on the door, Dave, and they're getting closer and closer. They're forcing Bukowski into saves, and Avoy are on the back foot, but it's Karen Seal with the ball. He's looking to bring this out and switch it down and long down through the gap in the middle. Nayez is watching and just hearing as that ball goes out and using his body to shepherd it out, and the goalkeeper's communication is just like, we'll leave that one and we'll get reset.
Yeah, the early cobwebs are definitely going off now. Players finding the feet a lot better, locating the ball.
Long throw attempted there, just went a little bit long, but back with Bukowski now. as Avoy look to get players in and beyond Karen Seal as he looks to play the ball out from the back. But it's an early press from Toya Kuster, and she was there when Karen Seal is now under severe pressure, having hit Kuster, and now Kuster on the boards is pinning Karen Seal as Karen Seal looks to offload back to ball back to who is that? Petrus, it's Petrus, of course. And then in the end, hits his own foot and heel and goes out for a corner. But again, the pressure from Kuster that comes from that, and that press that came on Karen Seal. And Karen Seal, even as an experienced international there, when you're not sure where that ball is coming from and it comes within that 2 metre distance, you have to react very quickly.
Yeah, he got caught short there. He needs to just wake up a little bit there, because that's a dangerous position for St. Pauli to be in.
Into the middle for Ruger, he's 6 out. He hasn't quite cut that one under his spell, but now he has, and he goes away from goal, arcs back. He's on the edge of the 6. Can he get a shot away? He's arcing into the middle, and it's blocked in front of the goal by Avoy players. And a long barrier as Karen Seal brings the ball out, arcs through the middle. He's going in a straight line now over the broken line, hits into Rasmus Nayes, who makes the tackle, and Karen Seal goes to ground, but as he goes to ground, he touches the ball with his hands, and I believe that's now a free kick to St. Pauli.
He took a bit of a hit, but it's the first time Seal stepped out, and he's going to have to do that. He's probably the best traveller with the ball. You know, even at his age of 42, he can still go from front to back and score goals, but he's had a bit of a knock there, Dan. He doesn't look good, to be honest.
No, he doesn't. It looks like he took a knock on his head. As he went down, the free kick's been given for the fact that as he went down, he put his hands on the ball and kind of like hugged the ball almost, but I think it's because he took a knock from Nayes. Of course, Nayes is we were having a chat last night with Rasmus Nayes, and he's a 2 metre tall man. I'm about 6'3", but he towered over me, and he's got limbs and arms and hands everywhere, and once he gets a hand on you, Dave, as he started this game so brightly, he is difficult to get away from.
He is. It's like having an octopus around you, isn't he, at times? And he reads the game well. He's good spatially awareness. He's obviously technically gifted. He's played lots of football from an early age, and Seal wasn't going past him then for sure.
No. That one's passed back to Svenja in the goal by Hippo, and then the attack starts with a long kick down the field. This could be dangerous. And once again, it's been cut out the nose by Petrus, who had to make that because Toya Kuster was lurking behind, and she's now on the ball now, just over the halfway line, challenged by Jan Bango, nearest to us in the commentary box, as Jan Bango comes over to the boards again, where he's been a couple of times and then looks to kick it and switch it in front of Mrazic on the opposite side. Now in the attacking half, with 4 defenders around him now, with Nayes once again in the thick, and he's defending as he kicks it down the line, running after it, with Karen Seal coming into front, tried to clear it, Karen, and he's ended up kicking this one all the way back for a corner. And it's just one of those, sometimes that happens, where Karen has just tried to switch one across, didn't quite get it right, and ended up kicking it backwards into the corner. And we have a corner for St. Pauli, and once again another opportunity.
Yeah, the issue they've got is St. Pauli, they can all go forwards as a unit, and then they can all defend as a unit, and wherever the ball is on the pitch, there's 2 or 3 within touching distance, where the spaces for Avoy are a lot bigger and wider.
Ruger going on his arc, he's up the broken line central, and he's assessing what's in front of him. He's picking the gap, and he's gone right then left. He's 8, he's on the right hand side now. He comes into contact with Karen Seal. They managed to get Petrus and Bango around the ball as well. Now the ball can kick back to Bukowski, and that's surely a pass back, and it is a pass back. He's passed it back to Bukowski, and Bukowski has picked the ball up, and that you cannot do.
That was a shame, really, because they did well to defend that under continual pressure, and I think Thomas just thought, I'm just going to have to cool and calm this down here, or we're going to concede a goal. So St. Pauli still on the front foot here.
As you can see, as that moment, obviously he passed it back to Bukowski and has made that decision to pick it up. I mean, maybe he's just lost his bearings there a moment, you know, just to calm things down. Maybe he feels like that from this position here, they're not as dangerous with 2 right-footed players in Nayes and Ruger on the ball, but we've got Toya also, Kuster, been pushed forwards into the left-hand side, just as you can see her there. She may well advance her position towards the goal. 2 on the ball here in a dangerous position.
Practically everybody is in the Avoy Brno defensive D here.
Looks like Karen Seal is ready to charge. Made a career out of this the 42-year-old from England. He will fly out of this and look to try and block his body in the way. of the post and ready to go here. Ruger arcs left. Passes it, tries to pass it left to Custer, but I think just got the angle of his pass slightly wrong there, Dave. A good idea, but
yeah, it was a little bit tight. There was that many people in the D, really, though. It was either go solo on or pass the ball across quickly, and he really did neither in the end. And Avoy have survived, and we've got a timeout, and we're still at 0-0 in this first semi-final.
And it's been a busy goalkeeper as Thomas Bukowski. He's had to make several saves. Toya Custer has managed to get several shots away, as well as Ruger. It's been a defensive, a great defensive display from Rasmus Nayes, who seems to have come out with so many physical altercations, whether he was up against Mrazek, Karen Seal or Jan Bango. It almost seemed that he was winning every single duel
He was,
in the FC St. Pauli
yeah,
half.
it's been the difference, really, hasn't it, that they've been able to snuff out anything that Avoy have given. And Avoy, you know, they have done that, but they concede in territory, they concede in possession, the ball's getting turned over too quick, and it really is at the moment attack B defence. And, you know, St. Pauli, you can't allow them to keep doing that, because eventually they're good enough and they will score a goal. But so far so good here in Bučovice, and Avoy have to be relatively happy they haven't conceded early, because in these 15 minutes halves, you know how difficult that is to kind of get back into the game.
Timeout coming to an end now, and teams tapping the boards and just kind of cajoling each other. Our boy players just like, come on, we got to keep our shape here, we got to keep working hard. Jan Bango just tapping Mrazek on the back there as he takes his position ready for the restart, and St. Pauli players ready and in position, just trying to get their location correct before we restart this game with Thomas Bukowski, the busier of the two goalkeepers so far.
I think Beno need to go a little bit more direct, I think, at times. You know, get a little bit deeper, try and get corners and free kicks further up the field. They've given the ball away on the half court here.
And Seal has tried to kick one long to Mrazek, and in the end it does get there. It goes a bit quiet for him, but he's got Nayes at his back again, who is once again there and putting pressure on Mrazek, and it's passed back by Mrazek to Seal, and it's an early switch out. We've seen this move from Brno before, and there's Bango on the right hand side, immediately pressed by Toya Custer, and Bango takes it left and then passes it with his left foot very well up to Mrazek on an angle inside the St. Pauli half now, but now Nayes is there first. He kicks it down the line, finds Karen Seal, and Karen Seal then re-switches the ball back across. There's no one in there because Bango has come back to defend, and now Ruger has it in the broken space, and now we're at half time, and that's 15 minutes like that in the first semi-final, Dave.
Yeah, good starter, really. I mean, both teams took a couple of minutes just to adjust to it, but then all of a sudden they were away and running, and St. Pauli seemed to be a little bit fitter, a little bit fresher, a little making better decisions. Tactically as well, I think that they've got the edge over Brno. But it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out now, because we're still 0-0, and we know, and we've been in many semi-finals and finals and everything else, and you can be up 1 minute and down the next, and so we still don't know who's going to be in this final later today.
And it's been a very, very good performance from Thomas Bukowski, who's just having a chat with the referees there, and the sun now is starting to come across the pitch, and the shadows are starting to disappear. The sun high in the sky as the St. Pauli players take their time to just reset and get themselves sorted with David Jonas. Just having a little word with his team. You want them to carry on with what they're doing, the attacking threat that they've had in the first half. It's now all about being as patient, and I can hear Karen Seal just in front of us here, if you've heard that colourful language, but they're already sort of talking about penalties, Dave.
Already. I think, well, obviously, when you look at paper, you look on, age, you look at what St. Pauli have won, how long they've been going, obviously from an established club in Hamburg. Avoy Brno have been doing it all themselves for the last sort of 13, 14 years, and they've got themselves into a wonderful position as a club. But it still takes time to build players, get a good squad of players, obviously get that understanding in blind football. And I think at the minute St. Pauli have got that, and it started off better, I would say, not being unfair to anybody there. But it's only 0-0, and if you don't score goals, you're not going to progress. So somebody is going to have to find the net, whether that be an open play or at the penalties at the end. But one way or another, one of these teams is going to be in the final later.
we're going to take a short break, but come back with us to see the second half, which will carry on in due course.
We're very quiet there. They're worrying us is going to penalty. There's a lot of coaching going on out of the zone as well. It makes me think they're a bit worried. Talk to me about when you got pressed. I didn't shit myself. She pressed me really well. Brilliant. Well, by the time I left her for dust. Yeah, you dusted her. You dusted her, and then you dusted like two, and then you got in, and I thought, oh, you. And the neck arrived. Yeah. The neck, literally the neck just ran. That was a good game. Oh, you'll get another one of them.
Here we are back on for the second half now, and Dave, great start to the semi-finals in day two.
Yeah, well, obviously the weather's helping because it's perfect. People are drifting in now, obviously, to come and see this semi-final. It's an early morning start for sure, but I think both teams will be reasonably happy because they haven't conceded a goal, and that's always everything really in football. But on the balance of play and what we saw in the first half, I think FC St Pauli seemed to be picking up the ball, travelling 4 or 5 shots to Brunel's 1 shot, and hopefully, you know, Void can get a bit more of a grip, be a little bit more exciting, let's call it, a little bit more adventurous, but it's very difficult when every one of St Pauli's team can dribble and zigzag and finish, so they're up against it, or avoid, but they're still in with a chance, and we've got 15 minutes to go to decide who's going in this final.
You can hear him at half time, and we heard Karen Seal there. He was cajoling his teammates and saying to them, you know, we've got to keep going here. I don't want to lose this semi-final. Keep close, keep tight, keep communicating. That's what they've got to do here if they want to try and keep their shape against the dribblers that FC St Pauli possess. And we are nearly ready to get the second half underway here. Stuart Winton just gives the final checks on both sides and looking across. Bukowski back in the goal and ready. Here we go. So second half about to get underway here. The Bučovice 10th edition of the Blind Football Tournament here, and we are off and running as Bango takes it down the left-hand side over the halfway line. Challenged by Custer, rolls in and then rolls out over the broken line. 3 FC St Pauli players around him are swarming on Bango. They know how strong he is, and Custer brings the ball away down the right-hand side, down the right-hand kickboard. Custer takes it left. She's on her left foot. She's 6 minutes out from goal. Petrus with a last-ditch movement across and just gets a foot on it at the vital moment as Custer was about to pull the trigger.
Yeah, Toya doing it all again, chasing, hurrying, and they're away again here, St Pauli.
And managed to take that ball under his spell, a switch ball, and he goes across into the middle of the pitch, Hippo, and he gets his foot on the ball and assesses now, just taking and slowing things down with Mrazek in front of him, trying to press, and passes a lovely ball through the channel to Custer, and it's on her left foot, and she gets the shot away, and it's a good effort, but not on target. But once again, it was Hippo and Toya Custer linking up and getting a shot away at the end as Karen Seal kicks the ball down the left-hand kickboard. Rasmus Nayes misses his first ball and it goes through to Mrazek. Is this the moment for Mrazek? No, it's not, because Nages brings the ball away over the halfway line. A solo dribble through the middle. 12 broken line, running into Bango, who manages to get his foot in the way and stop him. For a moment at least, this irresistible force in Rasmus Nages takes it left. He's under control now, and he's putting his foot on the ball, looking to shift the ball left, and he shifts it left. The Argentinian shift left, then puts his foot on the ball, on the boards, both hands, takes it right. He's about 12 metres out from goal, running into Bango, loses control. Mrazek will take the ball away, and he dribbles past Najes now with his back to Mrazek, and then Najes is there again. He seems to be everywhere at the moment.
He does. He's done that for 2 days as well, and he will be doing it right till the very end of the last minute, because he's that kind of player.
Mrazek gets a shot away, and it's gathered by Svenja Bartels in the goal, and out stops Ruger, and Ruger's got space, over the halfway line left. He goes over the broken line left, down the left-hand side, too wide at the minute to shoot surely, but drags it right inside the 6, but challenged under pressure, gives the ball to Kuster, edge of the 6, middle and central, four Avoy players around, and it's passed back to Karen Seal, who passes it back to Bukowski. This time he doesn't pick it up and kicks it down the boards. Gathered by Hippo, halfway line, going central, trying to get middle immediately. Diamond in front of him to face as comes into contact with Bango on the left-hand side. Bango with his ball and with his superior strength, and he tries to clear it but kicks it against Hippo, and then that means that the ball goes loose, and then Hippo will gather again with Bango trying to get to him and trying to stop him. Not a bit fairy at the minute as the ball gets switched across, and Karen Seal now will try and gather on the edge of his own D. Down the right hand and switches it out and goes on a solo dribble, and he's off Karen Seal, and he's going through the gears over the halfway line and steps on the ball. Right in front of the commentary box here, waiting for support, switches it across. Nobody there though, Ruger will gather.
That's been the problem, hasn't it? Avoid getting deeper and deeper. St. Pauli are charging through again with Paul, Toya.
Ruger on the edge of the box.
Just don't run it again, but this is it's a little bit of a worry because all 4 players for Avoy, they're all in their own half. There's no out ball. They're a little bit fretful and panicky. And I'm not saying they're playing for a draw by any stretch of the imagination, but they're going to have to do well to keep a 0 here.
Seal is tried to pass that out after a short throw from the back, but is pressed well by Toya, and then the ball comes to Hippo on the halfway line. He's got players in front of him. He tries to dribble through the middle at pace and then runs into a mixture of Mrazek and Jan Bango. Mrazek ends up on the floor, so does Hippo. That's a free kick to FC St. Pauli.
Yeah, nice to see them helping each other up. He's had a bit of a rough morning already as Hippo, because he's already had a little blood injury, hasn't he, where he hit into Karen Seal in the first minute. But it's St. Pauli that are really charging forwards here. They've got a little bit more direction. They've certainly got more athleticism, but Avoy are hanging in there at the minute. They just don't want to concede a goal here because the time's running out and these are only 15-minute halves.
No substitutions as yet from either side, with Ruger looking to get on the ball and passing it right into the channel for Kusto, then immediately switches it back. This is lovely, but it's stopped by Bango right on the edge of the 6-metre spot, but Ruger is trying to battle to get a shot away, and Bango comes away with it. Over the halfway line, on his own, he's got no support, he's got to go on his own solo. He's got 3 St. Pauli players around him, one of which is Najes, who picks his pocket again, and Najes brings the ball away over the left side. He's on the halfway line on the left, just trying to assess and bring further players into the game as he passes it forwards towards Kuster, and she chases it, she might get a shot away! Oh, just wide.
It was a wonderful move, wasn't it? I mean, what St. Pauli are good at is that the first player who's nearest the ball goes and challenges, the second player comes in and supports, and the third player's got cover, and they've gone from front to back there in one pass, and Toya nearly scored a goal, and it's ended up just drifting wide. I think a little deflection, and they've got another corner down.
I think Bukowski may well have saved that. I think as Toya Kuster comes onto the ball there and gets that connection away, I think Bukowski manages to get down low and just get a little fingertip round that and keep his team in the game with another world-class save. But she is so dangerous at picking that ball up in broken space and in space near to the goal, and her first touch is so good. On that time, she hit the ball first time. Corner. Flicked into the middle for Nathan Werner, who's just come on as a substitute here for Paul Ruger. So here goes Werner. He's 12 metres out now, number 8. Down the left, It's challenged by Bango and a mixture of Yango and Petrus kicking the ball away as it falls to Toya Custer again. She's trying to pick it up and go through the Karen Seal Bango, but Petrus gets his body there and he ends up clearing his lines and gives it away a corner.
Yeah, they've certainly got them penned in here in the early parts of this second half of St. Pauli, and it's pretty much followed that pattern all the game at the minute. Difficult for Avoid because they can't really get the foot on the ball as soon as they do get any traction. They've got 1, 2 and even 3 St. Pauli defenders coming after them, so very difficult from this morning.
And knocking on the door, will they manage to find that all-important goal that both teams are trying to find here to take them into the final later today? We'll start with another corner with Husta and Hippo on the ball with one player in the middle for them. This is Nathan Werner, who's just recently come on, the 16-year-old. He's had a good start to his career. He passes the ball into the middle of Hippo and he's trying to find Werner in the back post, and Werner wasn't able to gather and take it under his spell with Mrazek under pressure, and Mrazek gets there first. And he's looking now to be pinned on the board, looking for support from Bango. He passes the ball back to Bango, and Bango takes it infield, and it's a nice little bit of tidy up play as Bango comes over the halfway line in front of the field in the commentary box. Comes the pressure from Hippo as he switches it out, looking back from Mrazek, and he'll be under pressure once he receives it, and he takes it straight inside. Goes past 1, past 2, he gets about 8 metres out, puts his foot on the ball, looks to try and go past the St. Pauli players, and it's swarming around him, and it's once again the Narges who's there with his arms and his legs, and he's there right in front of us now, and he's won the ball again as Rasmus Narges. He's over the halfway line, he's gone 12 metres out the broken line, takes it to the left-hand side of the goal. He's on his own at the minute. He hasn't got any support. He's waiting patiently, and he looks a lovely little switch ball into space for Custer, and guess who's there? She's there again. Can she get a shot away? Gone quiet right on the edge of the goalkeeper square. And it's kicked back towards Bukowski, who can't pick that one up, and he finally does kick it out and clear the lines for Avoy Berner.
Yeah, better from Bonovo. At least young Bango's getting on the ball a little bit. Matchit's finding his feet, but every time, Dan, we're seeing it. It's 2 and 3 players he's got to beat every time he gets the ball.
That's right. Common theme here is the defence is working very well at the moment, but it's a long ball forward from to Custer. Can she gather? No, she can't. Another opportunity for
got himself in a little bit more bother, but Seals managed to get it out of the defensive third, and it's finally into the St. Pauli third, but it's Rasmus Narja again.
Naziez is coming forwards down the left-hand side. He's 8'6", but he's wide at the moment. He puts his foot on the ball. He gets a shot away! Moment for Rasmus Narjes. He went forwards. He got to about 6 out. He dragged it back onto his right foot to hit the shot. And this time, unfortunately for Alba St. Pauli, it goes agonisingly wide. Narjes looking for a better connection, but he's getting forwards at every opportunity now, Dave.
He's the the best player on the pitch at the moment. I think Dan is going from front to back. He can organise, he can dribble, he can defend. The only thing he's missing at the minute this morning's a goal.
He's definitely the sort of player I like to watch, but here's Werner, another 16-year-old. He's managed to pick one up on the halfway line, on the broken line now, under challenge from Jan Bango, who's working to try and find the ball, which has gone a little bit quiet and central, but now Bango has found it, and he tries to clear and switch the ball to forwards to find Karen Seal, but Karen Seal hasn't made the run, and they've actually given away possession once again.
Yeah, it's happened time and time again, unfortunately, which makes it very difficult, doesn't it, to get some good territory, and they can concede again as I think Hippo is on the move.
Yeah, it's Hippo on the ball now, central, 12 metres out, broken line. He's got 2 players surrounding him at the moment, as Jan Bango and Mrazek. Now it's just one with Jan Bango on the right-hand board. He needs support, Hippo, because he's pinned with Bango, and we know how strong Bango is. He's not going to allow anything there, and he's down on the floor. You can't do that. If he's holding on to the boards for too long, he'll be penalised. He's given the count now. Michael Peake is probably going to be given as a foul unless he can get it out, switched out. Got a bit of a stalemate, but Bango continues to be patient, and he wins it and he switches it out. Good play from Bango, but immediately tries to switch to Mrazek, and Mrazek doesn't get there first. It's Toya Custer. She's over the halfway line. She's gone left. She's now about 12 metres out, under pressure from Bango. Switches it across to Hippo. Hippo now on the right-hand side, looking for support. 4 Avoy players are back. Hippo plays the ball central, looking for Custer. We've seen this before. Petras holds his ground in a central position and ends up pushing her away from goal.
She's very good with the back to goal, isn't she? You know, they don't mind playing it in there, even in a cluster of players, and she can turn and finish from there at times.
A good pass to Hippo on the right-hand side by Custer. Hippo looking left. Custer lurking in the middle again in the central area, and Karen Seal has just failed Hippo as he turned out looking to start an potential arcing run, and Karen Seal said no.
Little bit of frustration there, I think, from Avoy. I mean, Kevin stepping out, and they're very good at dribbling. They go left, they go right with the St. Pauli players, and obviously Seal now, because he's been penned into his own half, pretty much all half this time, without any real outlet. Unfortunately, if you keep conceding possession and you're allowing players of this quality to keep running at you, you are going to end up creating a foul. Dead centre as well, so there's a danger here, Dan.
We have seen several of these opportunities converted over the course of this tournament, with Nathan Werner and Hippo standing over the ball with Custer on the left-hand side at the moment, and I believe Sven is looking to either call a timeout. He's just put the timeout card in on here on the right-hand side, so I'm pretty sure we're going to be having a timeout very shortly. But again, Rasmus Nayes has been at the heart of that defence, now starting to come into his own in the attack. So here is the timeout, and here it is called. So, Dave, what do you think they are going to, St. Pauli are going to be saying here, the coaches, to the St. Pauli players, because they seem to be in the ascendancy at the minute?
Yeah, definitely, but they've got a real opportunity here to have a timeout, because they've got they're on the broken line, they're in the centre, they've got a free kick. Bernal look like they're putting together a four-man wall, and it's clever to actually call a timeout after you've seen what the defensive lineup's going to do. If they could come in then and have a little plan or a strategy, this could be the first goal of this semi-final.
Yes, indeed, and we are listening in here. I'm just there, literally just behind the camera that you can see with us on the screen here. We're listening intently to what is being said by Jonas David, the coach here, and trying to pick up on anything we can. But it's one of these moments now where 12 metres out from goal, the Avoy players, you can hear them, they're sort of just saying, look, keep our shape, let's just try and keep this one down. And Bukowski has been organising well, and Petras has been keeping the shape in front of that Avoy defence to keep that sort of fan of players that they've got around Toya and around Hippo, and getting them in the central areas to shoot.
Well, they've done well, to be honest, because they haven't conceded a goal. They've conceded lots of opportunities, lots of possession, and have quite a few shots, but it's still nil, so they're doing their job, really. The thing that worries me the most, if I were for Avoy, is are they going to actually get themselves a goal? Or are they going to rely on penalties to get into this first final slot later this afternoon?
Yeah, because that is what that's what will happen if we do not have a winner here in normal regulation time. It will be the penalty kicks that will have to decide this first semi-final. So we will await this free kick.
What do you think, Dan, about that, having a timeout when you've seen the defensive wall actually put themselves together, and then you know what's coming? It's
listen,
quite clever.
As a goalkeeper, you are always sort of like looking to try and set things up early, and then once you set it up, and then they call a timeout, it almost disrupts the rhythm of the game for you as a goalkeeper and also your players. So you have to then take them away, and then it kind of, if you're in the ascendancy, sometimes it can be difficult to kind of reset just for a moment. It just takes the players maybe a second, but here in the free kick, this is clever for the attackers. So here we are with two on the ball. We've got Werner and Versen. We've got Jonas Dawid tapping the post. He feels like there may be an opportunity here. Fall back in the Avoy wall.
Well, it's certainly within range, definitely, on the broken line going forwards towards the D, but they are right in the centre here, so they've got options left and right and straight.
Werner takes it right. He's looking to get a shot away, and he gets the shot away near post, and it's a fantastic save again by Bukowski.
He did well there because he'd gone on the right quickly. He didn't hang about. He didn't beat all the plays. He didn't need to, and Thomas Bukowski's gone full length left there to tip this round for a corner.
Karen Seal was left for dust from the free kick, and it was a very good shot from the edge of the 6D, and it was well beaten away by Bukowski at the near post. But as you said, Dave, it was a fantastic time to call a timeout, because that was the rhythm that they were looking for. They were looking for that opportunity, that one moment. But Bukowski is at it again with some fantastic save. And it's come from the corner now, and it's come out to Mrazic from the corner. They tried to play a switchboard, didn't quite work out. And now The ball has gone out towards Nathan Werner on the far side with Mrazek now trying to get there first, which he has done, but he's got no support at the minute. He needs support from Jan Bango. Jan Bango back down the line at the moment. The ball's passed to him. He now has the ball under control. Jan Bango takes it left. He now is on the halfway line. He's got 4 players to try and beat though. He needs to try and get some more support, which he hasn't got yet. Now he's coming to an altercation with Nathan Werner in front of us here. A ball support passes it back towards Karen Seal. Karen Seal takes it under his spell, tries to switch it, hits his own foot with the ball. Now he's under pressure from Werner in his own half. Kicks the ball down the line to clear his line, trying to find Jabba. And now Bango, but it comes to Nayez, and here he is again. Nayez travelling at speed, but runs into Mrazek on an angle, then chases after his own loose ball, gets hold of the ball, left out. He's now 8 metres out, going across the pitch, now in the Avoy half, puts his foot on it, double drag, goes down the line, looks for that Argentinian drag and runs into Bango. You can see what he's been trying to do. I spoke to him last night about that little stop and go shift that he has been working on. It's the Argentinian little doggy stop and go shift, Dave.
But like you said, he's 2 metres, so his stop and go and shifts a metre and a half sometimes, and if you're set and if you stood, he's round and past you before you've even thought about it, so he's one of the best at doing that.
And Werner takes it off the corner. He's on his own at the minute. He's going to have to just put his foot on top of the ball, and then he comes into contact with the mixture of Mrazek and Karen Seal. Under pressure now, the young man, the young 16-year-old, but he's full of talent and he's full of fight as he's in with Mrazek on the boards, and he wins this one. He comes away with it. He's over the half. He's over the 8-metre spot, and Karen Seal has to go to the ground and manages to make a last-ditch a tackle on Werner as he was going through the gears and looking to get 6 metres out for another shot. But here's Hippo on the halfway line. Goes over the halfway line, past Mrazek, past Karen Seal. No, Karen Seal gets a last foot on him, stops him, and then gets fouled by Hippo and hits the deck. And Karen Seal has retaliated. Oh dear, that's not good. Karen Seal has retaliated and pushed away Hippo. Not happy about that, not sure why. I think he may have been, as he went to ground, he might have accidentally stepped on top of him, and Karen Seal is not happy with that, and he is...
We know Philip Verstappen, though, he's not that type of player at all. No. It was just a coming together. Karen ended up face down, and he's gone over the top of him and landed on him quite heavily. Again, I think this is just more frustration from Avoy Bruno because they're dictating the play, St. Pauli. I don't know what he's given. I think it's a free kick for Avoy Bruno on the...
I think as Verson did actually push him in the back, Karen Seal, and yeah, there it is, the push.
Number 9.
I think it was more the push and then sort of like maybe the afters to Karen, and I think he had his ankle trod on maybe by accident, but you know, we know Karen Seal from his career. He is a fiery individual. He will give you absolutely everything that he has, and that includes, you know, at times he's playing on the edge.
And he's got the Welsh Dragon on his visor, on his go ball mask there, so he wears his heart on his sleeve, that's for sure.
Definitely, as he tries to play a long ball down towards Jan Bango, but that one goes all the way out, and it's the end of the game. And it's going to be going to penalties.
I think on the you know, looking at the percentages, looking at the territory, looking at the opportunities and the shots, I think St. Pauli will be a little bit dismayed that they haven't won that in normal time, Dan. And now we're into penalties, as you say, and it's anybody's game.
It's anyone's game, and we know the lottery of the penalty shootout. We know that, saw yesterday in the 2 quarterfinals, we saw 2 0-0 draws, and we've seen the first semi-final finish 0-0 here, and now we will have to rely on the penalty kicks to decide who will go to our first final. First team in the final. But decisions now, Dave. Who are you going to choose to be your penalty takers as the coaches? You know this situation before. You've been here, you've done that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, whoever's going up there, it's going to be the best of 3, I presume, as yesterday was. And one of the biggest things I think for taking a penalty is just under hitting it. You know, you're 6 metres out, and you know as a goalkeeper, what you don't really like is power and pace. You know, as long as it's on target and it's moving, that ball will keep travelling. So it's the flip of a coin now, and Avoy will be over the moon to be in a penalty shootout, because by rights, really, they could have lost that game 2 or 3-0 potentially, Dan. So they'll be happy to be in this penalty shootout and hopefully trying to get a place in this final.
That's right, and I think that now we are in a situation where Avoy will fancy it. It's now, having had all that territory and chances that, you know, Thomas Bukowski, having been in such fantastic form, in this tournament so far, will fancy his chances in goal, and he will be up against Svenja Bartels, the goalkeeper for FC St. Pauli, and it's time that we see Bartels. We saw her make one save early on with her feet. Now it's going to be coming down to the players and the goalkeeper. There's nothing much more that the coaches can do now. They will flip, the referees, Stuart Winton will flip the coin to decide who will take the first penalty. And the decision, or the second penalty, the decision will be made, and it's FC St. Pauli who have made the decision. We'll find out exactly what they've decided to do. As the captains shake hands on the halfway line, and once again, it's another penalty shootout for FC St. Pauli, and they were in this situation last year, Dave. They got to the semi-final. They had to play Anderlecht, and it was another penalty shootout there, and they came out on top in that one to get themselves into the final where they played Merseyside last year. And they'll try their luck again with the same situation.
Well, you just can't call penalties. I mean, a lot of it's about the goalkeeper, really, isn't it? You know, if they can stay big and stay strong and not dive away from anything, because we've seen a couple of penalties where I think they were quite savable. The keeper's made an early decision, and I don't think you really need to do that on a small goal, is to wait to see where that ball's going and then react quickly. But the crowd's building, the sunshine's getting stronger, and we, in the next 3 or 4 minutes, are going to find out who's in our first final of this 10th edition of the Bučovice Blind Football Tournament.
So here we are, and it was FC St. Pauli that won the toss, and they have decided to take the first penalty kick here, and as you can see, it's number 6 who is back on the field, and he had his rest. Him who will take the first penalty kick as Stuart Winton just goes through the formalities to stay on his line and not to advance from that position, as he takes a big sigh of breath, an intake of breath even from Bukowski, who's been in form in this tournament. Ruger now preparing as Jonas now taps the posts. Silence descends on the pitch here. Ruger goes for the top right and misses to the top right.
Yeah, it was a shame. He hit it reasonably well. I think he sort of scooped it a little bit. And that's what I'm saying, but like I said earlier, Dan, if it's not on target, it's not going in. There's no deflections in penalties.
It's got to hit the target. And here is a guy that was in this situation yesterday. Karen Seal has been in this situation twice in this tournament and found the goal twice. Here he is again, number 16. Well, he faded it in the top right-hand corner, as I called it yesterday. Karen Seal.
He's done it a few times, hasn't he?
He went to the left that time, but it was a fantastic save. I'll have to have pulled that one. She guessed right.
It was definitely
Svenja Bartels. She stayed upright and then she dived to her right-hand side and pushed it away. It was a well-struck penalty by Karen Seal. This time he didn't go to the right, he went to the left-hand side and she's pushed it away, showing why she is the #1 German international goalkeeper of the women's blind football team.
At least it was on target, so he had a chance to score, and she had to save it rather than him miss it. So, but we're still 0-0, Dan.
Yep. Steps number 7, Rasmus Nyers, at the 2 meters tall, and he will have his limbs ready for this one. He's missed a year of competition with a knee injury, having come back in the Bundesliga, and he's back to his best here in the tournament in regulation time. Squares his body up, the long body squaring up, facing the goal, and will he toe poke this? It looks like it's going to be the toe poke, and he goes for goal, and it's just wide of the left-hand post. The power was ridiculous, but it went wide of the left-hand post, and Nyers will
It hit the post, didn't it, actually?
Oh, it was so close. I mean, if this, yeah, you're right, Dave. I think it just flicked the post on the way past, but it was the power was there, but the accuracy was lacking.
It is, and he's been the player of the game, really, if not the tournament, really. But he's put that one wide, and we're still at 0-0 here, and we're waiting for our first goal in this semi-final of the Bučovice blind football tournament.
Here's another player that dispatched his penalty yesterday in the penalty shootout of the quarter-final is Jan Bango, the skipper, wearing the blue and left armband here. Yeah, strong figure of Jan Bango. Going through the necessary tapping of the post here with Jan Bango, hand on the ball, his blue boots glistening in the sunshine. Bango goes for it. Oh, it's another save by Bartels. It was hit well again by Bango. It hit the target. You've got to ask them. They've got to say that they both hit the target. Karen and Jan Bango.
Well, that's all you can do. It was almost like a double save. She was really good, good feet, good position. She watched it all the way into the glove.
Hit her on the chest, Dave.
Yeah, yeah, it was unbelievable, really. And then she kind of palmed it away again at the end to make sure, I think. So we're still 0-0.
Responsibility now falls to Nathan Werner, the 16-year-old protege who's come onto the scene within the last few years. He's really growing in stature every single tournament that we see him play, and he's really stepped up. And here he is, number 8 for FC St. Poli, going through his routine in the penalty shootout. He was the player last year that won the penalty shootout for his team. What the winning penalties. Is this going to be the moment for the young 16-year-old? It's wide of the left-hand post. Bukowski had that one covered, and you could see from the body position that he wasn't squared up before he hit the ball. It was always looking like it was going that way, Dave. And it's hit the left hand.
As a guide, you're infuriated. That's 3 penalties from St. Pauli, and they've not hit the target yet, Dan.
The moment is here then. We have got to this situation now where if this penalty is dispatched by Michel Petrus, Avoy Brno will advance to the final, and FC St. Poli will be playing for the third and fourth playoff. In the third and fourth playoff. This is the moment. Pressure is on. Petrus. For a moment in history here for Avoy Brno. Up against Svenja Bartels in goal. Here he comes. Hits it well, and it's save! It's hit the shin. It's a double save again. It hit the glove. It went down. It hit the shin, and it stayed out, and we could advance again.
Unbelievable. I mean, it looked like it was going to drop over the line, but she managed to just get her foot on it again. And,
what a chance!
It's almost different to the game. St. Pauli had all the opportunities in the penalty shootout. They've missed all 3. They've not even hit the target. Avoy Brno have hit the target every time, but she saved 3 brilliant saves.
Can't ask more from your Avoy Brno players. They've all hit the target, and it's Svenja Bartels. She's in absolutely tremendous form. She's been quiet during the tournament. She's in the wider weight club here in this penalty shootout. Well, now we get to the players at the fourth end, and this is now sudden death. And we have the captain, Philip Versen, aka Hippo, will stand over the ball here, go through the routine, knowing that he will try and hit the target this time. Can the St. Poli player hit the target? Here we go. And it's got a top corner! Top right-hand corner of Thomas Bukowski's goal. That was a fantastic penalty. Dispatched with aplomb into the top right-hand corner. Bukowski was at full stretch, but it was gone right into the join of the goal at the top end there.
It was almost unsavable, wasn't it? Power, pace, accuracy. I mean, Thomas went full belt at that, but he was straight through his gloves, and it's ended up in the top corner. And now Avoy Brno have got a score to keep in this semi-final.
Number 11, Jan Mrazek. Been in this situation before with Mrazek, and he has been such a stalwart of the Avoy Brno team over so many years. In this tournament, he now stands over with the knowledge that he knows this must go in. Bartels stands and waits in the goal with the big frame. Mrazek hits it. Oh, it's saved again, and that's 4 saves. And Mrazek has missed. and it's 4 fantastic penalty saves from Svenja Bartels, the German international goalkeeper, who has shown her worth in the penalty shootout. And what can you ask of the Avoy Brno players, who gave absolutely everything? 4 shots on target, 4 fantastic penalty saves from Bartels in the goal for FC St. Pauli, and FC St. Pauli players rejoice and praise their goalkeeper, as the Avoy Brno players are disappointed. But it's been an absolute back and forth penalty shootout, Dave.
It was incredible, really, wasn't it? I mean, nobody could sort of buy a goal in this semi-final, and I think overall it was justified in the actual game, in the open play. But penalties, it goes to a lottery. Avoy Brno had hit their penalties a lot better, but there was no getting past the goalkeeper, and ultimately she's held on. She's saved 4 good penalties, and they've progressed to this first final.
And as a goalkeeper, all you can do is do what you do, and she's been quiet throughout the tournament, you know, and in that moment she delivered for her team and has got them to the final. In the end, it was a penalty by the captain, Philip Versen, in the end that was the difference, a penalty that was dispatched into the top right-hand corner, and in the end that is going to be the difference. So FC St. Pauli are the first team that we know are going to be in our final later on today, and it will be Avoy Brno that will play off in the 3rd and 4th playoff later today.
Yeah,
so
disappointment for the home fans, obviously the hosts of this tournament. They've taken St. Pauli all the way in many respects, and they are one of the best teams in Europe for sure. But the score sheet doesn't lie, and I suppose the player of the match, it was potentially Erasmus Nardias, is now the goalkeeper, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
But those are the moments that you dream of as a goalkeeper, to try and get that, you know, the winning save and the winning penalty shootout, get the team to the final, and they are now rejoicing. Rasmus Nardias and Avoy Brno now having a little sing-song on the pitch. We're going to just take a short break before we come back with the second semi-final, and we'll be back with you shortly. Cheers.
I am trying to encourage them to come off the gas to start the next semi-finals. Come on, come on.
Two quick feet and then open the gate. One leg, quick feet, open the gate, the other leg. Off you go. Sorry. Yeah, fight. When you go there, when you pass it to your block, thanks to you, Kate. When you pass it
So, finish the warm-up, please, both teams. We are ready for the second semi-final, West Bromwich and Madrid. So please finish the warm-up and go to the corners to open the game.
If you can, like put somewhere in the boots, like they're a little bit soft. If you can, some sort of soft. Okay. Fando, sežím pumpičku sežím. Tady.
That's the German international goalkeeper. She's used to. There's a couple of number changes from yesterday. They hit the target every time, which is good. Goalkeeper making the save, captain survives. We are ready.
Tata?
We are back for the second semi-final here of the Bučovice Blind Football 10th edition. I'm your host Dan James in commentary box here, and we've just seen the first semi-final take place. It was FC St. Poli who managed to run out in the end after a penalty shootout victory, and they were very indebted to their goalkeeper Svenja Bartels, who was able to pull off the penalty saves after a 0-0 draw against the host Savoy Brno. And now we move into our second semi-final, which will see West Bromwich Albion blind football team from England against Football Ciegos Madrid from Spain. I'm delighted to be joined once again in the commentary box by David Mycock, a two-time winner of this tournament as a coach. And Dave, are you looking forward to this second semi-final here?
Well, obviously, yeah, it's brilliant to be back again. We got the lovely sunshine. West Brom, obviously, close to our hearts in many ways. You obviously played for that club. They've found a member of the Football League. They've always been well supported in England. Historical club, and they're playing in the traditional colours of the blue and white stripes. But they're going to have it, you know, it's difficult. It's a semi-final. Any team from Spain are never going to give you a game, so this is going to be set up and interesting to see who plays St. Pauli in the final later today.
Absolutely, there's a drone just going around here on the pitch as well that we're trying to work with in front of us here, but we've got the England West Brom, the West Brom team, the team from England here with the young stars from the England blind football team, the next generation of players, Issa Amji, F.A. Shimwell, who was in really good form yesterday, both of those two players, Dave.
Yeah, fantastic. You know, as soon as they locate the ball, they're fearless, they can fight, they can scrap, but they've got real good technical ability. They can travel, they can dribble, they've worked well as a team. The work that Paul Glover, Richard Henderson have done has been remarkable, really. And I would expect a similar pattern. Potentially they've got more chance to get on the ball, attack a little bit more than Madrid, as what we've seen yesterday in the group stages, but semi-finals, it's just proven. I mean, Avoy and Mubano, they probably only had one or two little shots in the game. They almost won the penalty shootout, but it flips on its head quick this game, Dan, so we're not sure yet who's going to be in that final.
Not at all, and it was Madrid who came through the penalty shootout in the quarter-final stage yesterday against Anderlecht. After that, it seemed like a marathon penalty shootout in the end, and it ended up with Madrid coming out with Gonzalez getting the winning penalty in the final, in that quarter-final penalty shootout. So now it brings them to the stage where it will be Madrid versus West Bromwich Albion, with West Bromwich Albion looking to get us underway here with Issa Amji wearing today number 15 and F.A. Shimwell on the ball, ready to get proceedings underway here. Starting lineup looks to be Kieran Clark at the back for West Brom, and Toby Addison just in front in what looks to be potentially a diamond or a 1-1-2. We'll have to just have a little look at that in a minute, but Madrid starting with Herrera at the front of the diamond, the skipper, the 45-year-old Victor Azevedo on the left-hand side, Alvaro on the right-hand side, and Sanchez at the back. Going to be another good semi-final here with our Francois, our referee, and Christian getting ready and just about to get the proceedings underway here as the sun shines in the sky and there's a little slight breeze blowing through here in our commentary box. But we are ready to get underway here for the second semi-final of the Bučovice Blind Football 10th edition. And F.A. Shimwell straight away taking it down the right over the broken line left, looking to go left, drags it right, he's 6 meters out, hits a shot, split down to the floor. And it's an immediate chance for Shimwell. Hits a second shot, blocked in front of the goal. And Azevedo clears his lines. And it was a great save down low, Alberto Garcia.
It was an incredible start, wasn't it? Straight from the kick, he went all the way through, and he's had 2 shots in the first 30 seconds.
The young 22-year-old goalkeeper slipped to the floor and then blocked in front. It's Amjit now. Issa on the ball, he comes over to the left in the commentary box, assessing number 15 today in the change kick for West Brom. It's right, then left, hits the shot, and this one's floated into the goalkeeper Garcia this time. Played out short to the back for Sanchez. Sanchez grabs the ball in and kicks it forward straight down the middle, and Issa's there again, and he's got space again now. Can he get his foot on the ball? Yes, he can. He's over the broken line central, goes right, then left, jinks forward. He gets to a Sanchez, and Sanchez makes that last ditch a tackle on the 6 before he can just get past him, and then Shimwell will grab the loose ball on the board side, right side, with Amji at his back, and then he's got Sanchez trying to stop him from going forwards, and Shimwell's too strong and he passes the ball back to Amji. Issa on the left here, he's on the broken line, hasn't gathered it, taking it back to the halfway line, but he's got no pressure on him at the moment, so he's got time and space to operate in, and you don't want to give him that as he goes right then left at pace. He's over the halfway line now, down to the 6 metres, and then he's too wide and he goes out of play.
Yeah, they've started well here of West Brom. Difficult to catch your breath. I mean, they've had 2 or 3 attempts already, and we're only a minute and a half into this game. I think it's a little bit like St. Pauli, though. Lots of possession, lots of opportunities and lots of shots doesn't necessarily mean lots of goals.
It looks like West Brom have deployed the diamond, a high diamond with F.A. Shimwell at the point of that diamond, and two wide areas of Addison on the right-hand side, Issa on the left, and then Kieran Clark-Marshall from about 10 metres out, and Owen Locke in goal. We haven't seen much of Owen in this tournament so far, but it's Alberto Garcia looking to get us underway again with a short throw out to the right-hand side, and it's Alvaro immediately pressured by F.A. Shimwell, doing his job once again from the front. Number 10, he's picked his pocket, got an opportunity here inside the 6, squares up middle of the goal, but doesn't quite get it under spell, then drags it back, looks to shoot, gets a shot away, left foot, and over the crossbar, tipped over.
Well, Shimwell has really been a breath of fresh air in this tournament, as has Issa, and they've got a real sort of attacking threat, haven't they, West Brom? They don't really have to defend because they're always attacking. I mean, Owen Locke in the goal, you've done more work than he has over the last 2 or 3 games. But you've still got to put it in the net, and we're still at 0-0 in this early part of this second semi-final.
And Shimwell once again there was able to pick Alvaro's pocket with 2 on the ball here, and it's Issa going left, trying to get inside the D early. He's a little shift right and a little shift left. You know those little shifts they do off the corner where they're trying to pick the gap to go straight into the D to give them the advantage as the attackers and put the defenders on the back foot.
Yeah, it's a good ploy, because if you get in the box and somebody trips you, you've got a penalty. So the way these guys dribble, you've got to be very, very cautious when you're trying to shepherd and defend them, otherwise you're going to concede a penalty.
There's Issa straight away into the gap straight away, and he's gone across and gets the shot away, and it's saved in front of the goal by Alberto, and then it's passed back to him in the goal, and they clear their lines again. He's so fast, he gets in there so quickly, and now he's picked the ball up again in broken play between Herrera and Shimwell. There's a battle on the halfway line, and a goal ball mask. A mask has been dropped, I think, on the floor, but found by Issa. Shimwell switching it across to Addison on the left-hand side here, and it's a mixture of Addison and Issa in front of us, and Issa taking it down the left-hand kickboard, and he's gone past Alvaro, and he shifts it into the box, arcs across. It's just lost control of the ball at the vital moment as Azevedo comes across, but he gets there first, he brings it back, and there's a real chance here. He can get his left foot shot away, and it's saved by Alberto again, and it was Issa with a left-footed shot. He drifted across from left to right. It looked like he lost the opportunity, but he gathered it, dragged it back, got central, hit a left-footed shot, and it's had to be saved by Alberto again.
They're a defender's nightmare, these two. I mean, I don't know who's better than these two. You know, they're almost like Brazilians, aren't they, the way they get the ball located and attacked.
And thank goodness they're English, and it's a bit of a credit to the England coaches that they've worked with. But Shimwell's on it, again, gets the toe poke off, and it's a left-footed effort. It's gone wide. Glover and Henderson and the England wine football coaches in general that have worked with these youngsters since they were, well, quite young in fact, and now seeing the spoils of it here in this tournament. But it's Alberto, long throw down the left-hand side, looking to try and get Herrera on the ball long, but looks like that one is now gone forward, and it's all gone away through to Owen Locke, and Owen Locke looking to throw long straight away, trying to find Shimwell. It's been cut out by Azevedo, the long throw. Azevedo looking to bring it back at speed, and F.A. Shimwell trying to find Issa on the right, and Addison is gathered, and Addison coming over the halfway line now. He's over past 1, just steps on the ball at the vital moment, then drags it back. He's now 10 metres out, 8 metres out, challenged by Sanchez, gets himself on a good dribbling run by Addison.
Very good, and they're sharing the load there, because it can't always be about 2 players really, and he's come out of the back and he's stepped out and he's actually got himself a corner there, so good rotation from the West Brom team here, and everybody's playing an equal and fair part, and so far they're looking favourites, Dan.
Addison on the ball again, he just chips it to the middle. It's a nice ploy as F.A. Shimwell looks to come in on the back post and get a touch, but he doesn't quite manage to do that, as Herrera just gets there first, pushes it away, and now is an altercation with Herrera and Addison on the boards about 12 metres out on the broken line as he flicks the ball back, Shimwell, and then immediately it gets back to Addison, who switches it across to Issa on the left-hand side. A nice bit of play by West Brom, and Issa gathers it. He's 6 metres out. He's now 6 metres. He hits the shot away, and it's wide this time. Such a danger. He rats around in that 6 metre D. He gets the shot away, and it's a mixture of block by Alvaro and Sanchez. And in the end, the shot, I think it's been given as a goal clearance in the end.
It's a really good competition, this though. Brilliant game goal so far, and it's going to according to plan for West Brom. All the territory, but no goals yet. We're still 0-0.
So long down into the channel. It's just gone past his right foot. He's got a little touch on that, and that is a corner.
That's going to be a good ploy for Madrid, because it's obvious that they're not going to match them sort of stride for stride in dribbling ability, but getting playing territory, playing higher up the pitch, trying to get corners, maybe he have free kick. They're going to have to play percentage football here to try and get a win against this West Brom team.
First corner opportunity for Madrid here with Alvaro and Azevedo on the ball. The skipper, 45-year-old with the gloves on, the day in the chilly atmosphere as he tries to near post shot against Owen Locke, and that is goalkeeper's ball.
We saw it a couple of times, that one, but it's a bit too tight to score from that corner shot.
That's a good throw out into space for Shinwell. They're chasing, he's done so, and he's gone left. He's over the broken line on the left-hand side. He's got to 6, and he's an opportunity, real chance here, and he, for once, doesn't connect with it. Right in front of the goal, he was unopposed. He had an opportunity there, he dribbled through, and just at the vital moment when he was 3 metres out, with nobody around him, he hits it wide.
I'm surprised he missed that from what I've seen of him in the last couple of days.
Goalkeeper throw hits Shinwell, then hits Issa, and is right back now in the West Brom defensive end as Issa is pinned against the board by the young Herrera. Tries to flick it back to Kieran Clark. Oh, and Issa's just rolled out and into space at speed, and he's 12. He's over the broken line. He's 8. He's 6. He shoots. It's right, and it hits Sanchez, who has to defend him. But Dave, he literally goes from back to front within 3 seconds. We commentate for about a second, and he's made about 6-7 metres on the advancement. He's just so fast. Can't keep up.
He's unbelievable. With and without the ball, he reads the game well. He can pick pockets, and then he's strong, he's brave, he's tenacious, and he doesn't mind going at you. And he goes with a real purpose, real danger every time he gets the ball.
West Brom here, employing a high line. Addison chips it into the middle where the goalkeeper square is, and there's a mixture of Spanish player there, and it's been flicked back to the Spanish goalkeeper, and Alberto has had to clear his lines. So good play that by Sanchez, just shepherded it back to the goalkeeper and then just allowed them to reset. Owen Locke, long throw, looking into the corner for Shinwell. Can he get it there? Yes, great first touch, takes it left. This is good, and Azevedo has to come across, and I think that's a no void. And that is a free kick to West Bromwich Albion. So once again you have a long throw by Owen Locke, direct, and that ends up with an outcome.
Yeah, that was a great throw from Owen Locke, really deep, almost on the corner flag. It's a great tactic because Shinwell does not miss balls, and when they're coming in he makes them stick, and then you've got a little bit of an issue because within 2 seconds he's up and he's away and he's dribbling at you. He's drawn another foul, and this is a very good position for West Brom to try and get this first goal.
Good position on the right hand side, about 7 metres out on the right of the goal.
The players number 3 and
Wide
10
position.
go out, 3 and 10. And the players number 5 and 19 goes in.
Okay, so Herrera and Azevedo are going to be withdrawn here, and on comes Fio and the winner, the man who scored the winning penalty yesterday with the yellow boots, Gonzalez, Moises Gonzalez, the 34-year-old. He comes on to replace the captain.
Good to see him back because he took a heavy knock yesterday, didn't he, late on? He had a blood injury, but he managed to secure the win in the end, which was quite fitting considering that he dusted himself down and got back on for the penalties.
So here we are, we got Addison and Shinwell standing on the ball, but Issa lurking in the middle. Issa today wearing number 15. He is fast and direct, and he's got a very good shot on him with both feet, and he's already made Alberto Garcia make several good stops already in this game. Kept his side in the game, kept it at 0-0. Shinwell on the ball. Richard Henderson giving the information to FA, giving that idea and that location and picture of where the opponents are, what the information will be, tapping of the far post and then the near post. Issa in the middle, on the edge of the 6D. Shinwell on the ball, yellow boots. Takes it left slightly, then drags it right, gets the shot away, and it's wide.
A scruffy one, that, from Shinwell. I think he rushed it, he didn't need to do. I think they should have been a little bit more patient, and we're still at 0-0 here.
Alberto throwing the ball, looking for Theo up front, and he's found him on the halfway line. He doesn't quite take that under a spell, and if he doesn't do that, then he gets immediate pressure from Shinwell, and Shinwell will have hand on the back, and he's got the hand on the back of Theo, and he's pushed him back, and then Theo's Cruyff turn, and then he runs round the other side, and Shinwell has to try and recover, and he does, and he manages to get a flick on it to Issa. 12, 8, 7, and then he runs into Sanchez at the right moment. He just went a bit too central there.
He did well to stand his ground, so that's really good defending, because when this boy runs at you, you know about it.
Here's Shinwell on the board. He's bundled his way to the left-hand side of the box. He hits that near post shot again that he hit in the last game, and he nearly found the same corner.
It's a clever shot that. I've not seen many people pull that off in blind football, and he did score a wonder goal yesterday, and you did talk to him about it, didn't you, Dan?
I talked to him about it last night, and I asked him how he's been working on it, and he says he's been working on that flip outside of the right boot at the near post as he comes across. He says he likes it more than his left foot. Issa left, then right. He's inside 6, 7. He's got an opportunity here. Oh, and he runs through on the goalkeeper and just ran away from him as he tried to shoot, and he's going to get a yellow card for that as well, because it's run into the goalkeeper area and he has absolutely smashed into Alberto in goal, and he's given away a free kick. That's a yellow card for Issa.
Yeah, he was going all the way. He was that quick that obviously once the ball had rolled, he still wanted to score a goal, and he actually slid into the goalkeeper's box there, and
It's dangerous play because
an injury,
he's running at such pace, and as a goalkeeper there, from experience, you have to hold your ground. That little goalkeeper square on the floor, the 2x5 box, you cannot exit that box. You can't close the angle. So as they run towards you, Issa was running towards Garcia at full pace. He had to hold his position and wait and wait and wait. And as soon as that ball got into his goalkeeper square, he quickly collected the ball, and Issa continued his run and tried to kick the ball, and obviously kicked out Garcia instead. And dangerous play, and a yellow card certainly given.
I think he should have shouted a bit louder, the keeper there. If I'd have had Issa running at me face on, then I'd have been shouting keeper's ball, and I'd have been off the ground.
There used to be a thing where you had to shout stop, and
Yeah.
the players had to, you were allowed to shout it within the distance of 3 metres. That's changed now. There's been some substitutions, plus while we've been talking. Rainbow Mugani has come on. Rainbow has come on to replace Toby Addison, and here's Shinwell over the halfway line, now on the broken line, to the right, trying to 12 out, gets the shot away, and it's blocked by Sanchez again. Sanchez has been a rock in that defence.
Well, we've got a time-out here, and West Brom are doing all the play, but to be fair to Madrid, they're defending well, they're working as a team, they're fighting to try and get in this final, and West Brom haven't been able to break them down yet, but they are looking favourites. But in these 15 minutes half, not much time, Dan. You've got to score early, hopefully, and then try and build from there, and at the minute we have not seen a goal in open play this morning.
No, not yet, but again, that is certainly down to the goalkeeping performances that we've witnessed within the first 2 games, and Alberto Garcia has been busy in the goal for Madrid. He's had to get down low with the split save and then a blocking save within about 10 seconds of each other. Issa has gone through and had opportunities. F.A. Shinwell has gone through and had opportunities, and it's come down to the goalkeeper versus those 2 players at the moment. But West Brom will be happy. Paul Glover, I feel he will be happy with the start his team has made. And it's just a case now probably saying we just need to keep doing what we're doing, being patient, mixing up our attacks. They've made substitutions. They've brought on Rainbow now, who's come on, so that's a different look potentially for Madrid to face.
Yeah, it's been interesting though, because similar pattern to what the first game was, where Avoy was struggling to get out and St. Pauli were continually running and chasing. It's similar here with Madrid. They can't quite get the foot on the ball. And West Brom really, but the trouble is now, Dan, you know yourself, if it still ends up as a 0, I mean, Avoy Renault, by all rights, could have easily won that penalty shootout.
Absolutely, but Glover would just be telling his players, continue on doing what you're doing. Don't worry about that. We're in the ascendancy right now. A lot of possession, a lot of opportunities. Just carry on doing what you're doing for the time being. Avoid the jeopardy, avoid the feelings of those potential thoughts of the penalty kicks, and just carry on executing and communicating and doing the basics right. Is what they've got doing now when they've got Kieran Clark on the ball with Rainbow Mugani. He takes it out. Rainbow on the dribble. The arc in left. He puts his foot on the ball. Goes inside then left. Real opportunity. Gets the left foot shot away. Far side of the goal. Just drags it slightly further wide of the post. But again, Mugani's Rainbow's first introduction to the game is a positive one. Short out to Gonzalez. Rainbow goes to press early. Ball plays down the left-hand ball, but it's thrown to Shinwell because he's cut and screened that well. He goes left over the halfway line on the broken line. Drags it back. Just slows it down. Brings Issa into play on the left. Issa has space now. He gathers this ball and takes it right on and off. Slowly does it, switches it back. This is better because it's slower build-up play. Switches it over to Rainbow, 6 out, now going on and up. Brings it central, looks to get a shot away from the edge of the 6, and it's a well-gathered shot, but good play by West Brom again, Dave, mixing it up.
Mixing it up, switching the passes left and right, and it's always going to feet, so they're not having to search it, and that's really shifting this Madrid defence around. But they're still defending it, and we're still at 0-0.
It was a long throw forward from Madrid that didn't come to anything. Now Owen Locke has passed it out to Shinmo, and Shinmo now switches it across. Slowly across to the other side. And Francois has given a indirect free kick for Owen Locke for talking outside of his third, with the ball being switched across here towards Issa, right in front of us. And Francois has turned around to Owen Locke in the other half and actually given him a free kick against West Brom.
He's upset him a little bit there, but I think it was a bit of an early call. I don't know if he's warned him. We all know that's the rule, but he seemed to be adamant then with Francois that was an unfair advantage. They've called a time-out on the back of it. It's just got a little bit messier, so West Brom have got to be careful here.
Well, as Owen Locke, it's part of the learning process. You know, remember that Owen Locke has been involved with his team now, 22-year-old for a few years. He's been improving every single year in the league, and at this tournament last year he was a very busy goalkeeper of the tournament, Merseyside, and he's learning his trade now. And sometimes as a goalkeeper, I mean, my experience of that is, and Karen Asil, he's just come to join us in the commentary box here. He knows that sometimes you'd be like, you get the warning, the first one, Francois will give you the first warning, and if you carry on doing it, you know what's coming, and that will be you get penalised. So you have to talk through the third. You have to talk to your defender that's in your defensive third, and then he has to talk on through to the next third. And if you don't do that, you will end up with what has happened here.
Well, it's part of the rules. Yeah, it's an unfair advantage ultimately, and you don't want that noise to be confusing anybody else. There was no need for him to do it either because he was unopposed, so the ball was rolling in nicely. It's Paul Glover's job on the half to tell him all about that. So he's kind of put a little sour taste in West Brom's mouth there, a little bit.
That's right, and we will be restarting very shortly with the referees just going through the necessary checking of the Goalfix mask and the patches that are underneath the Goalfix mask to ensure that all the B2 vision, the low vision, and making sure that that's all fair and all accounted for as West Brom continue back into their shape and their diamond shape with Rainbow at the top of the diamond and F.A. Schimmel on the right hand side, Issa on the left, and Kieran Clark dropped in on the 6 now as Owen Locke starts to organise as Theo Hernandez on the ball takes it to the left hand side, then he takes it to the right, he jinks through trying to come into contact with Rainbow. 12 metres out over the broken line, looks to switch but there's nobody there, and Shimwell picks it up. Now he's on his way, just over the halfway on the right hand side, takes it left then central. Now he's past 1, past 2, he's 8 metres out from goal, he's bundling his way through, here's a real chance to get his foot on it, gets the shot away, oh what a save!
It's incredible save.
Inside out with the right foot shot again, he doesn't want to use his left foot, he wants to flick it with the outside of his right foot. Ball gets switched back across, and here's Rainbow on the ball on the halfway line. He's under pressure from Theo, who is pushing him back towards the West Brom goal. The youngster, the 22-year-old, trying to get his foot on the ball is Rainbow. Flicks it back down the balls to Kieran Clark. He switches it out to Issa on the left-hand side. This is good from West Brom because they've cleared the lines well. And there's no pressure from Madrid. They've given Issa some room to operate in. Down the left-hand side at speed. He gets to 6 out. He arcs across. He tries to shoot and will pass it across. And in the end, it just rolls into the goalkeeper square. A let-off for Madrid there. Rainbow on the ball now. He's picked up a goalkeeper throw. He's on the halfway line. He's battling with Theo Hernandez on the left, and he doesn't quite win that one, and it goes across the left-hand side where Theo will just look to try and dribble on his own. He's got no support from the Madrid players though, and he's being pinned on the boards by F.A. Shinwell far side as Rainbow also comes across to try and help out F.A. Shinwell. He gets away, Shinwell over the halfway line now. He's got 2 players surrounding him. He's in front. He's got some space. He takes it left. Then he keeps going. It runs away from it at the vital moment. Sanchez hits the deck right on the edge of the box. And inside the box now is Shinwell. He takes it away, trying to square his shoulders up potentially to get a shot away. Hits the shot low and split save to the bottom left-hand corner by Alberto Garcia. Through a crowd, Shinwell 8 metres out, low toe poke shot to the bottom right-hand corner, and it was saved low down by this. Almost seemed like a telescopic leg came out.
He did well. I mean, Shinwell's impressive, isn't he? He wins on the ball. Once he gets the ball, he can travel well. Even when he lost it, he still regained it. I mean, I think Madrid have defended really well, to be honest. The goalkeeper's having the game of his life. And we're still at 0-0. There's a minute to go from this first half of the second semi-final.
Another corner for West Brom. Issa on the arc as he goes around and he's pressured by Azevedo, and Azevedo has managed to push him right back, but he's on an arc now and he's got Baston on an S run and he's 6-5, chance blocked out by Alberto again. What a chance. but Rainbow picks up the pieces, and he's been pushed in the back by Alvaro, and this is a real heavyweight tussle on the far board, and in the end it comes away. Rainbow tries to bundle his way through, and it's a foul against Rainbow and Alvaro. That was a heavyweight tussle there, but what a great save again. We're seeing a goalkeeping display from the Spanish goalkeeper here.
Could have gone either way, the foul. Two big guys going at it. There was pushing, there was shoving. I didn't really see either of them commit a foul per se, but I think at the end of the day, when he hit the boards for the safety, if nothing else, then Francois Courcois, the referee, decided to call it a free kick. But we're only seconds away from half time here, and we can reset.
Here it was again. It was Issa operating on with a lovely S dribble from the middle through the left off the right hand shoulder of the defender on the right side, and then got that shot away. It was well blocked. And there goes the whistle for half time in this second semi-final of West Bromwich Albion. Have had the majority of the possession and so many chances, and it's been almost seemed to be Alberto Garcia single-handedly as the decided goalkeeper for Madrid, who kept his team in this match with a number of world-class saves. It was down low to his left-hand side early on with a split save, and then it was a F.A. Shinwell with a number of opportunities that forced him into some diving saves, and then right at the end there you saw Issa Angic going through the gears, through the middle, through the S run, and he got quite close in there, and it was a real good blocking, smothering save that he had to make. But certainly, Dave, it's been all West Brom.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, within the first 30 seconds from the kick-off, they'd had 2 shots, and they never really let up on that. You've got to credit Madrid, though. I mean, they got in as a low block, 3 or 4 every time, making it very difficult. They realised the skill and the sort of speed and the precision of the West Brom boys, and they've limited them to, you know, bits and pieces, but they've probably had 5 or 6 shots all in all. But the goalkeeper's having an absolute worldie, isn't he, Garcia?
Fire, yeah. He's shown the array of different saves he's made as well. He's not just made one, he's got down low with his feet, he's made some blocking saves, he's gone conventional at times as well. But it feels to me like at the moment, when he has the ball in his hands, he hasn't got a lot of options. He's trying some different throwing techniques, he's trying to get long. Madrid players aren't getting in an advanced position for him, so it invites more pressure. It invites the likes of Shinwell to press high from the front. It's inviting Rainbow now that he's come on to do exactly the same, and those players are big physical presence, and you don't want to be inviting that pressure onto you in your own 10-metre box, really. And it does seem to me like they're just continually knocking on the door, and it's a case of if they can get that goal now.
Yeah, well, like we said, these 15-minute halves, though, they're very tight, aren't they, by way of time. Theo's done well for Madrid, actually. He's held the ball up, he's hustled and bustled, but he's often on his own, isn't he? And then, you know, with the ability that West Brom have got to sort of defend, get the ball, and then they can transfer so quickly. That's why Madrid is dropping deeper and deeper, and it'll be interesting to see if they can get their own foothold on and try and impact themselves on this game. Otherwise, unfortunately, we're going to end up going to penalties again.
Well, we don't want that, do we? Not another one. That would have been 4 in a row for us. But we're going to have a quick short interlude now. We'll just wait for the second half to start. We'll be back with you shortly.
We don't score, we go into penalties. Or if we just reset, settle, be a bit more methodical and think through what we're doing in the final third, and we'll win it. Exactly that. It's just that cold and methodical. At the moment, it just feels like we're playing with anger, including myself. I'm gliding around. Yeah, I think we've all got drawn into it, and it's just use the ball, shift them around. They're going to tire. Better players, take their chances. I enjoy it.
Is the clock running on free kick?
I think it is.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, just watch as well in the corners and stuff, they're allowing them to play really quickly before the ball's even moved. So don't stall on it, just get on with it. Okay? That's positive, but let's just be a bit more positive. Okay? Guys, if you wait there, look up your backs, and then I'll come and take the ball far away. Okay, this is the camera here. We'll be alright, we'll be alright. Come this way, come this way. Come on, lads, keep going, lads. Go on.
So, well done, mate. Good ass, lads. Nice and tidy there, mate. 28, not 38.
Is this 38 on here?
No.
You 28?
You are making me 10 years older.
A
decade.
It says 38 on here.
No.
Right, I'm changing that then. It's in Arabic numerals. Mate, it says only a 38. I'm so sorry. I'll correct myself immediately. He said it's Eason. I mean, took the goal yet. 10 miles in the air there. Hey, slip, yeah. Give it. That's it, old lad. Fabi. Bit of composure before we go. Come on, boys. Let's go.
One substitution.
We are back live in the commentary box for the second half of this game, and we have got the West Bromwich players in front of me here. We've got Toby Addison and we've got Abdul in front of us here. He's just corrected me that the paperwork I've had here saying he's 38 years old. It's not correct. He's 28, he says. So I'll make a little addition to that, just a little footnote in this. But we're in Madrid about to get us started for the second half of this game with Azevedo, the captain, the 45-year-old on the ball with Alvaro. Is Herrera on the far right-hand side with Rainbow at the point of the West Bromwich Albion diamond with F.A. Shimmer on the right. And Issa on the left, and Kieran Clark marshalling things at the back between Owen Locke in goal, and Azevedo looks to kick one through the middle immediately, but it's Owen Locke in the goal, and he collects the ball early for West Bromwich Albion. Ball played low on the floor to Issa on the halfway line as he takes it in his stride immediately, and he's off through the gears. 12, 8, 7, and he runs into Azevedo at pace. A good bit of defending there by the skipper from Madrid, but Issa has gathered it and recycled the ball. He's on the boards tight at the minute. He switches it back to F.A. Shimmo, tries to switch it out for the corner for Rainbow in the far corner. The ball stayed in play in the edge of the D, but there's two Madrid players that have gone to gather it, but Rainbow will use his superior strength. He's on the ball now, he back heels it to Shimmo on the edge of the 6, a real chance here if he can get the shot away, and he gets the goal! There it was!
Well, it was coming down, wasn't it? They've been knocking on the door all this game, and it's finally turned into a goal. Very good finish.
It was lovely play because it was switched across into space, and Rainbow got there first. He got there and he got to the ball in the D, but he was too wide, so he back-heeled the ball to Shimwell, who took it slightly to the left on the edge of the 16 and hit the inside-out right-footed shot that we've been talking about with the outside of his right foot, and that just was bamboozled the goalkeeper slightly and beat him down low to his left-hand side. Shimwell with the right-footed shot, a powerful shot with the inside out, and we're underway again here with the skipper coming forward for the Madrid team, and the ball gets passed back to Owen Locke in the goal, and things get tidied up, Dave. But when we got the goal we needed, it's 1-0.
It's a wonderful goal with the back heel, wasn't it, to find Shimwell, but they're on again here in the attacking third of West Brom, and they'll be more than happy to have this one goal with these 15-minute shorter halves.
And Sanchez had to come across and get a touch on that, and now it's a corner to West Brom. But what a great start to the second half for West Bromwich Albion, and Paul Glover, the coach in front of us here, he's very, very happy the way they've started this second half. With the corner now in play, Rainbow and F.A. Shimmo waiting on the ball here as the referee prepares for this restart. And here we go with Shimwell on the ball, now giving to Rainbow as he takes it left, puts his foot on the ball, runs into some traffic with the Madrid players in front of him. He's wide at the moment on the right-hand side, looking to sort of play a little intricate ball across the edge of the D, but it's cut out by Alvaro, who comes away with the ball, runs into Issa on the left-hand side. They're about 10 metres out from goal, and it's got a little bit nasty with Alvaro now on the floor, and you cannot play a ball on the floor, and Alvaro has given away a free kick about 10 metres out on the left hand side. That was good play by Issa because he was patient, he used his body well, and when Alvaro hit the floor he passed the ball on the floor, and you can't do that.
No, he's been very intelligent. He's really good at picking pockets, is Issa. It's not just about his dribbling, it's his match intelligence. Obviously size difference there, he kind of used the size against the Madrid defender, managed to get a little nick. The guy's gone down, Issa said nothing, and the referees had to give a free kick, and it's a dangerous spot here again in the final third.
Final third is on the left hand side with about 10 metres out with the Madrid full back in a wall. Alberto looking to organise that defence. Shimwell is on the far right of the D, far side. Issa on the ball with Rainbow standing behind. Issa takes it to the left, passes it across to Shimwell at the back post, but it was just gathered by Garcia just before Shimwell could get to that first. So into the goalkeeper square, and it's then thrown long out towards Herrera, who has gathered that first time. And Herrera now with the pink boots looking to try and take on Issa, and he's managed to kick it through the gap between Issa and Rainbow and then chase after it, and he's managed to get there first on the edge of the 60. Kieran Clark comes across and does his job defensively, but that has been given against Kieran Clark.
Obstruction, I think.
Yes,
he didn't play the ball, did he? And he did well there, the 16-year-old, because he was surrounded by 4 defenders in the end, and he's bought himself a very interesting opportunity here on the right-hand side of the D, and Madrid have got a chance to maybe get an equaliser here.
Just a moment where it got the ball getting kicked through a gap between. They just lost their shape, West Brom, just for a moment there, and you can just hear Paul Glover he's literally directly in front of us here, just saying, switch back on again, get our shape. You know, Owen Lott needs to be reinforcing that in the goal for West Brom now. He's to reset the team. He's now setting up his wall. He's got all 4 of the West Brom players back, blocking that near post. You've got Azevedo, the captain, on the ball in front now with Alvaro standing behind, and Herrera, the 16-year-old with the pink boots, in the D, just outside of Owen Lott's goalkeeper square. Owen Lott just setting that wall up, making sure that it stays together with the coach and the guide that stands behind the goal, the Jose Antonio Otero, tapping the post and readying things here as we're ready to get underway. Right on the edge of the D, this is a real opportunity here, Dave.
Yep, because everybody's in the D apart from one defender for Madrid, so this is going to be messy if there's a shot coming in here. West Brom are going to have to be careful here.
Toe poke through the gap, and it's stopped by Clark here. I think it hit Kieran Clark on the chest. A good block, and Owen Lott had the wall in the correct position.
Defended well, because that could have been really an awkward spot there, but they've defended it well. They've still got the 1-0 victory. A few more little substitutes coming on. The sun's blazing down now, and we've got a very interesting last sort of 7 or 8 minutes of this semi-final to go.
So it looks like Herrera has gone off, and Theo has come back on for Madrid and gone. Just waiting to see who the second substitution is. No, Herrera staying on, sorry, it was Theo that went off, and Sanchez and Azevedo are now on. So we're going to be getting back underway here with Owen Lott shortly. He is Shinwell on the far left-hand board. It's thrown out short right on the halfway line to Issa. He's immediately pressured by 2 Madrid players. Takes it slightly away. He's at speed though, and he's gone past 1 into the halfway line, broken line, 8-7, and then he runs Novoy at pace.
He didn't call it though, I don't think. He was travelling that fast that it was almost impossible to give a volley, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I think Sanchez has gone down after a collision with Issa, who was running at such speed, and he will need some treatment now. But yeah, just a moment there where Issa just showed us once again how quickly he can go from backwards in his own half to within 6 metres at the opponent's end, Dave.
He's got to be one of the best dribblers in the world, this boy, hasn't he? He must be. I mean, he's so direct, he's so slick, he's slippy, he's intelligent, he can move left, he can move right, and he can go from front to back in like 3 seconds, which is phenomenal.
At 18 years old, there's still a lot more to come potentially from him, as Alberto looks to throw long, trying to find Herrera, but it was a little touch on that from Kieran Clark, and it needed to happen, so well done to him.
Good tactic there, quick throw out, straight down the middle for Madrid. They've not got obviously the ability to dribble the same as the West Brom, but if you can't do that, then get the ball forward and earn themselves a corner. So they are trying to get back in this game, but at the minute it's West Brom winning 1-0.
Herrera and Alvaro, Herrera and Theo over the ball as Theo looks to try and switch it, and off the corner straight away, but that one has gone back towards his own goal, and that's where F.A. Shinwell was standing, and he's taken it off the board, and he's gone inside, and he's 12 out, 8 out now with Central, just tries to get through the gaps between the Madrid defenders as all 4 of them are back, but he doesn't quite manage to do it on this occasion and takes it left. Now he's on the ball again, he's 8 metres out Central, then left, and he's got a chance to shoot here, real chance, and it's struck wide.
Nice shot.
He did everything right apart from hit the target, didn't he? He's impressive, you know. I mean, the work that Paul Glover has done with him is phenomenal.
He's a danger, just the way he picks it up and then just persists even when it runs away from him, and then he gathers it. He's had another up it there just wide of the goalkeeper's left-hand post. Azevedo now in the deep corner, looking to try and get past Shinwell, and Shinwell is too strong, and he's kicks it away, and I think he's been had the foul given for him now as shirt pull. As he tried to chase after it, he had his shirt pulled, and Francois is all over that. And that will be a West Bromwich Albion free kick.
Looking for an 18 and a 19-year-old with Issa and F.A. Shimwell. They've got a good future ahead of them of England and of West Brom, because these two are possibly the best two players I've seen in a very long time at their age.
Glad they're English as we get this underway, and it's Issa again, and he's in the space where he wants to operate. And he gets the shot. Oh, what a save!
Incredible save there. I mean, that is a world-class save from anybody. That is, again, we were just talking about Issa there, the ability to be able to shift and go and move. He's hit one right in the top corner. The keeper, I mean, it was one for the cameras, wasn't it?
Alberto Garcia, if there ever was a moment there, he wanted to see a camera be getting deployed, that was the one, but he was at full extension there, and he needed to be. It was a very good shot. Chipped into the middle immediately for Shimwell as we get back underway here. And Issa's gone to gather the ball. There's several of them trying to get this ball. Shimwell has actually come out with it at the Northman's defensive third, and he just rolls it back to Clark. Clark then tries to switch it across. He gets pressured by Herrera, and Herrera's got a real chance here. Dave, if he can gather it, he tries to shoot, and Owen Locke has to get down to his right-hand side, and it became very frantic there because Kieran Clark tried to clear his lines. And in that moment, Herrera went and got it, and they all seemed to stop the West Brom players. None of them went to pressure Herrera, and he was unopposed. He had all the time in the world, and instead of dribbling forwards and having a shot from closer, he shot from about 6.5. And Owen Locke got down and made his first save of the tournament.
Well, that's the first time in 3 games where I've seen West Brom get confused with themselves. You know, they've been excellent so far, but they couldn't see the corner here.
And on the it's Azevedo looking to go direct immediately. And
they never really seemed to pick up the ball, did they? They just seemed to all freeze, and then, yeah, I mean, he was in on goal all alone. He could have really taken it another yard and made sure he scored the goal, but we're still 1-0 to West Brom.
Unfortunately for West Brom, they didn't.
No.
It's one of those moments where time seems to stop. But Azevedo now on the ball, puts his foot on it, goes to the shot near post, and Locke has to save.
Good sustained pressure here from Madrid.
Substitution.
3 corners in a row there, so you're never out of it until you're out of it. So they've got to kind of keep their minds on this one now, West Brom, because they've not really had any real pressure against them, and then all of a sudden they've conceded 3 corners. They're making a substitution, and they're looking a little bit nervous, Dan.
Yeah, they've just brought on Abdul now, who started in the second game, of the first half, and they've taken Rainbow off. And Abdul will now come onto the court, and he will take his position in that defence to defend this corner in the middle of the 3 there on the screen wall. Owen Locke setting things up again with Shimwell watching the back post where Theo Hernandez lurks as Azevedo comes to try and defend again, but here comes Issa. He's picked it, pocket, and he's off, and he's at full speed, and he's 12, he's 8, he's 6, and he shoots, and
what a goal!
It's a goal! From back to front, he won the ball from the corner off of Azevedo, and he dribbled and he just started his run down this board right in front of us here, Dave. He went through the gears, he went right, then he went left, he went through the middle. It just seemed like he had all the time in the world to get the shot off, and he got inside the 6 metre D. He got to about 4 metres out at speed with 1 defender to beat, and he hit it from about 5 actually. And the goalkeeper had absolutely no chance.
That is a wonder goal, isn't it, in any football? He's dribbled.
He's so fast.
He just left everybody for dead. He never lost his composure. Once he got central, Henderson, the guy, called him in, and now we're at 2-0.
And 2-0, and West Bromwich Albion have breathing space. And Madrid, who had those 2 opportunities just before that, has now seen the game go. Is it gone away from him? It looks like it may well have done with time running out here.
Yeah, well, we've had a really good semi-final here. We've got another injury, but we've got a minute to catch our breath, because I think the way that it's going at the minute, and from what I've seen Issa Ahmed here, he's heading towards the player of the tournament here with these kind of performances, Dan. I mean, we rarely see that. from English players that can go from that far from the back to the
This
front.
is the future. This is the future of the game. I think now we're seeing, Dave, is it's the next generation of players that are coming through. Now, you look at the ages of these players in this West Bromwich Albion team. You're looking at them 21, 23, 18, 19, 21. It's great to watch as Shinwell once again is on the ball. He's gone down the right-hand side. He's over the broken line. He's looking for support. It's switched across to Issa on the far side, broken line. He hasn't quite gathered that, so he's had to go back into his own half. He's assessing the play. He's got space to operate in now. He's just looking to see where he's going to pass it. He passes it across, looking for Shinwell on the left, and it hasn't reached. It's gone short. Azevedo comes across to gather it, but Shinwell is there and he's everywhere, and he takes it right. Azevedo makes a tackle, and that's a bad tackle, and that is a free kick.
He's one of the best at locating the ball, Shinwell. I've noticed time and time again, wherever it is, he seems to locate it well. He's a big man, he can get there, he's brave, he's got good match intelligence, and between him, Issa, I mean, every one of the West Brom players seem to know what they're doing and when they're doing it. It's a very rare occurrence when they don't seem to have a pattern of play in their mind and shifting it around. They locate the ball, they can travel quickly, and they can finish, and they've proven that, scoring 7 goals in their 3 games so far, and they haven't conceded, so they're going to be a difficult one if they do manage to get themselves into the final. We're going to have possibly the 2 best teams in St Cowley and West Brom going head-to-head later.
Goes back to it again when we're talking about the ages of these players and how much time they've got in front of them. But remember, they started playing this game when they were like 9, 10 years old. You know, there's been good coaching that's been put into over lots and lots of seasons and lots of contact time and training sessions. And these sort of tournaments are helping to bring that talent on and show it here as Abdul stands in front of Rainbow, who's standing behind him with the 3-man wall of Madrid, and F.A. Shinwell on the far left-hand side of the D here. So there are options forwards for Madrid here.
It's been a joy to watch, hasn't it, really? It's been a joy to watch players like this, young players that love the game, playing without any fear. And he's just come and stood next to us here now as Issa, and he's a wonderful young man.
Getting a little breather now as he sips from his bottle, as Abdul now is in front of Rainbow, and his options here as Richard Henderson taps the post, going through the formalities and getting the location for Abdul, who is not 38 years old, he's 28 years old, Dave, as he once again reminded me as he came past it. Here he goes, switches the right foot shot off, and it's blocked in front of 6 metres out by Sanchez. Abdul runs after it and can he get a shot away? And he does at the near post. It's a goal clearance.
He just got muscled out of it, but I mean, they're swapping almost like for like here, West Brom. The team does not get weakened even with the subs down.
No, it doesn't, and that's, again, testament to the strength of the West Brom team and what they've built here. As Sanchez switches it high, bounces once, bounces twice, hits the board. Shinwell is there with Theo Hernandez at his back, and it's coming an altercation. No one's really got control of it at the moment, but then Shinwell puts his foot on it in the defensive third, looking for a board support pass back, which he gets, then plays it to Rainbow. Rainbow gets challenged by Theo, so it's once again, it's another battle on the boards. Rainbow flicks it back down the board support, then flicks it across, and Theo comes across, and I think that was a push in the back by Rainbow there. So, oh no, maybe F.A. Shinwell potentially.
I don't think he needed to do it. They were obviously under a little bit of pressure, but they were in control of the situation and the ball. Once they'd pulled it back, he didn't really need to make the foul, and it got shifted out, and potentially West Brom could have gone away and had a counter-attack there, but now as it is, they've conceded a free kick just on the right-hand side in the final third, and it really is time now. If Madrid are going to get back into the semi-final, this is the time to get one back down.
It has to be now for them, doesn't it? It has to be this moment with Herrera and Theo standing over the ball, and Herrera who had that early opportunity, which Owenok had to get down low to his right-hand side and tip round the post, with Azevedo, the captain, the 45-year-old, the number 3, standing within the D. There are options here for Madrid, and it's just going to come down now to Jose Antonio Otero, the guide for Madrid, to tap the post and give the information, the vital information. The guides are so important within this tournament, aren't they, Dave?
Definitely. I mean, they can make goals. A good guide can give you 2 or 3 goals in a tournament, really, and make goals. A bad guide can cost you goals, so a pivotal position to be in is the navigator and the guide.
Here is Theo, takes it to forwards and hits the shot away, but Shinwell flies out and gets the block.
He was brave, wasn't he, there?
Shinwell kicks it downfield. It's going to run all the way through to the goalkeeper. thrown out by the goalkeeper to Herrera on the right-hand side, over the halfway line now, and shoots early. Owen Locke, no way is he going to score from there. That is miles away, and Owen Locke just catches the ball and then throws it out short to Shinwell, and it's West Brom just looking to kill the game now with not long left. As Shinwell goes down the line, he's over the halfway line through the middle with the ball not under control. Now he gets it, he's on the edge of the D, on the right-hand side, and Glover is asking for the ball to be passed back down the line to Abdul. Shinwell looks to pass it down the ball to him, listen well, and Abdul is off on the left-hand side, and this man can dribble. He's gone past one, he's gone past two, he puts his foot on the ball, he's looking for options now. He switches it across to Shinwell. That may well go out of play into the goalkeeper square, as it does, but that was good play by West Brom.
Yeah, good coaching as well from Paul in front of us, giving him good technical information, what to do and when to do it. And West Brom have followed that plan, and that's why they're winning 2-0.
And there's Azevedo down the left-hand side, on this side here with Abdul. We're giving pressure now. There's not long left. The captain looks to try and roll and get into the D, which he has done, but Kieran Clark is there and he comes away with it. He does his job, defensive duties very, very well, and gives the ball to Abdul. And Abdul now goes past us in the commentary box and he puts his foot on it and he's assessing what's in front of him, stopping it and going, stop and go again. He comes into contact with the field, he flicks it off the Rainbow on the right-hand side. He takes it down the line, Rainbow. He looks to go down the right. Now he turns in, he looks to go inside on his left foot. Here's a real opportunity. Can he get the shot away? And he does, and it goes wide.
Just rushed it a little bit. He'd done the hard work. He needed to square up then. Maybe a poor call from Richard Henderson just to make sure that he was going to get a shot away, but it's gone wide, and I think we got a timeout.
Owen Locke looks like he's hurt himself.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how he's done that.
No, he's not really had much to do, but what he has done, he's done it really well. But he looks like he's limping or something down
I'm not
here.
sure what happened off the ball there, because he was in the guard. I didn't really see anything really to suggest that he's hurt himself. But yeah, whatever's happened, I think he just may well need just a little moment here to recompose and give this moment. I'm not sure how long is left. Two minutes. Okay.
That's a worry for West Brom, because he is obviously a pivotal player for them, and you know, he's an England player as well. But he's back in the goal, and hopefully it's not going to be too bad, because that's the last thing West Brom need now, because it looks like they're going into this final with St. Pauli.
Absolutely, and it's 2-0, not long left here. We're trying to find out how much time was left, and it's Alberto looking to long throw the ball down that right-hand side, trying to find Theo on the right, but Hefe Shinwell is there, and he's very quick to locate the ball and stop that long throw, and he's done so, and then he board supports, passes it back to Rainbow. They tidy it up well as Rainbow comes inside on the dribble. He comes forwards towards Herrera, and Herrera tries to stop him, but he can't stop him because he's too strong, Rainbow, and then he stands on the ball just as he got away from the two Madrid players. Then he double drags it, takes it to the left-hand side, and then the whistle goes.
And that is it.
And a fantastic game by West Bromwich Albion. It started early with wave after wave after wave after wave of attack. Finally, this goalkeeper, Alberto Garcia, he was fantastic in the first half. He made save after save. It was a split save 1 minute, then it was a block, then it just seemed like it was Alberto versus Issa and F.A. Shinwell. But finally, right at the start of the second half, it was F.A. Shinwell, Dave, that found the breakthrough.
Yeah, he's been impressive, hasn't he, all day? I mean, like we said, 18, 19 years of age, locates the ball. He doesn't mind playing if you need to rough it up and fight, but he's got good talent. He can dribble, he can assess situations, and he can go forwards and finish. And he's got a wonderful strike there that it's very difficult for keepers to read. And at the end of the day, he's been a big difference for them. And West Brom, I think rightfully so, with all the pressure, have gone into this final. We're going to have a good one later on.
I think we are, yeah. And it was after F.A. Shinwell got the first goal with the toe inside-out right-foot shot. We talked about it earlier with he tries that inside-out right-footed shot. And it flew into the corner past Alberto. That was 1-0. And then there was a moment where they just switched off for about a minute, West Brom, allowing Madrid to have a little bit of possession, and there was that moment where Kieran Clark switched the ball across the pitch, and it was gathered by Herrera, and everyone seemed to stop, and Herrera got the ball and he smelt danger. He went forwards about a metre when he could have gone forward 4 or 5, because West Brom just stopped, had the shot at the near post, which Owen Locke dealt with and saved, and then straight from that, Azevedo had another shot which Owen Locke had to save, and from that corner, that's when the game changed, because Issa Amjic picked the pocket of the captain Azevedo, and he went from the left-hand side in his own half, through the gears, at speed. He got there within about 3 seconds of us talking, and he hit the left-footed shot with ferocity from 5 metres, and it was 2-0, and that was game over.
Yeah, it was well deserved in the end from West Brom. I think Madrid did well, they defended well, you know, they kept a clean sheet for quite a while, but when you've got players of that talent and that ability and that speed, you know, you're going to struggle to keep a clean sheet within 30 minutes. And that's exactly what we saw. It was a very similar game to the first semi-final, but we have now got our finals all organised, and we're going to have the third and fourth place playoff, and we're gearing up for the next one now.
That's right. So what we're going to see later on, just so you're aware if you're just tuning in, our final of the Bučovice Blind Football 10th edition is going to be FC St. Pauli, who came through the penalty shootout against Avoy Brno, and we're going to be seeing them take on West Bromwich Albion, one two of the best teams in this tournament. They have attacking talent, and we're going to be back with you shortly for the 5th and 6th place game after a short break. And again a coffee, and we'll go again. We're brilliant, and finally got some goals, and we're happy without that. We'll be back soon.
No way! They're too good!
Aquí.
So please finish the warm-up at the left and go to the corner. The game for the 5th place is ready to begin. In white t-shirts, Anderlecht. In yellow t-shirts, Lisbon.
Tak vízil do toho obličeje.
Welcome back to the Bučovice Blind Football 10th annual edition of this tournament here. I'm your commentator in the commentary box for this one, Dan James, and we are back here for the 5th and 6th playoff between Anderlecht from Belgium and our club Atlético e Cultural from Portugal. These two teams were unfortunate in the quarter-final stage of the tournament. They came out the losers in both sets of penalty shootouts, and they find themselves now in this playoff game. But as we've had to witness yesterday with Anderlecht, the outfield players for Anderlecht, due to some last-minute withdrawals from the team, they have had to play again for the 2nd year in a row with only 3 outfield players. So Hugo Testa, Christopher Vyers and Alexander Vespes will have a shift once again today, and that will mean that they will have to work considerably hard and together as a team to try and get their outcome. They want to try and finish this tournament on a high. I spoke to them last night, and they were a bit disappointed after the semi-final. After the quarter-final. They felt they could have been in that semi-final that we've just seen from against West Brom, but it didn't happen for them. And of course, Club Atlético, they were unfortunate in their quarter-final, and in the end, Avoy Berno were able to get over the line against them. So here we are again with Hugo Lopez, the goalkeeper, and Cardozo, the dominative figure, the 37-year-old who was seemed to be at the heart of everything that Cultural were doing on the pitch yesterday, going forwards. But yeah, we will wait the start of this game in due course, and we'll be back in the commentary box shortly. Starting the game, it looks like Cardozo will start with Freitas on the ball as we're about to get going here for this fifth and sixth. Cardozo starting in attack, Freitas and Lopez at number 7, and then Vieira number 15 with Hugo Lopez, the goalkeeper, who was very busy yesterday as Michael Peake just gives the final start, and we are underway. I'm delighted to say that I am joined in the commentary box again by David Mycock, who has just come back from his little break, and he is back as Vespes gets underway. Turn the right hand side inside the box. It's a real chance straight away for Vespes. Here he is on the ball, 6 metres out. Can he get the shot away? Here he is, 6 and shoots, and it's wide.
He's dragged it, unfortunately. Great man, hasn't he, Alex? Everybody on this circuit knows and loves him, and he's here again today fighting for another spot here at Bučovice.
The skipper for number 10 for Anderlecht as the ball gets thrown long down towards the other number 10 with the skipper Cardozo, and he wasn't able to gather it.
And he's been one of the players of the tournament, really, Cardozo. He's covered many miles. He's been a major threat. He's been involved in everything that they've done, hasn't he, really, over the last 2 days.
Definitely, as I was alluding to in commentary just before you came back, Dave, is Cardozo was at the centre of pretty much everything that they were doing going forwards, and in the end it's Freitas now on the ball going down the line with his orange boots. He's trying to get on the end of this as Idas comes across to give him some pressure, and he does so, and it's just now stopped on the board with Freitas. Back to goal, trying to roll past Idas down the line. He tries to get to the board and he tries to get a shot off, and he's never going to trouble Lambret in the goal, and Lambret long throw up looking for Alexander Vespes to chase. And he doesn't quite get there as the ball rolls through to Hugo Lopez. Thrown out long down the line towards Cardozo, and Idas has to get there, and he does, and he's on the floor, Idas, as Cardozo looks to shoot on sight, and it goes wide.
He loves that early wide shot, which is, it hasn't really brought him many goals, but he's still, his intentions are good.
Tester on the ball now, and it's finally a first touch for Hugo Tester on the right side as he stops the ball, then he stops it again, and he dribbles back towards us, then he stops it again and goes right, then he stops it again and he goes left, and he likes to stop and go, and he's got past 3 doing it. He goes left again, over the broken line, shoots from a long way out, and over, no, too far.
No, he's been impressive, though, Tester, only 20 years of age. First time I've seen him really live, and he's done a good job for Anderlecht.
Throwed out by Lopez to try to find Freitas, but there's Tester again in a battle with Freitas on this near side to us here, and then he's just trying to poke it away from Freitas' Tester, and there's a little bit of an altercation battle on the board side now, and the hands come on and the push on the back, and that is a free kick to Cultural, and it was Tester, and he's laughing as he walks away, Dave. He feels that was a bit soft.
Yeah, he's a cheeky little monkey, isn't he? But he's brilliant on the ball, and he doesn't mind mixing it with the big players, because he's only a small player, but he's got such fine balance, good match intelligence. He's obviously been brought up the right way there with Anderlecht, but he has conceded this time, and it's a free kick just over the halfway line.
And it's Vieira who kicks it straight down looking for Cardozo, and he nearly gets there and slides in. It's a corner. Got a little touch on that. I think it was Christoph, got a little touch as it went through.
Yeah, lovely little ball through, little chip and run. And Cardozo, like he always is, he's never far away from it in that final third, and he can finish, so this is quite a promising start, really.
So we've got Freitas on this corner, and he's taking it with Vieira. He tries to, and looks like, oh no, they've double touched it. Double touch. The kick wasn't kicked first, I don't think. Oh no, he's not. I think it just didn't come in. Reset here, Vieira and Freitas on the ball. Tester comes to press, and it's that shoot on side for a policy. They've got it again. Freitas gets it near post.
It was incredible back heel, wasn't it, from there?
Yeah. A long throw for Vespes to chase, but there's no quality in that throw at all, and Vespes is not. Might as well just stop now because he's never going to get that one, and the quality in the throw, Dave, is lacking at the minute.
Yeah, and it's difficult when you've only got the 3. They're covering so many miles as they did yesterday. There's going to be some aching limbs, I'm afraid, at the end of this for Anderlecht, because it's quite a brave thing to play with 3 outfield players.
Certainly is, and that's something that they've done now for the last 2 run-ins of this edition. They've had last-minute injuries and withdrawals, and they've had to they still come here. They still believe that they can come here and do well, and they enjoy the tournament. The atmosphere last night in the bar, Dave, they were really full of life. Even though they'd been beaten in the quarterfinals, they were just loving life and being a part of sing-songs and all sorts of things that they were getting on with last night. Here's Vespes over the halfway line. Now he goes over the broken line, straight line. Here he is, a real chance. He can get a left foot shot away, and it's agonisingly past the post with the goalkeeper on the floor. What a chance!
Well, he'd done well, hadn't he? He'd fought his way through the centre line there, and then all of a sudden he was in on goal, but he's unfortunately put it wide, and now we're back on with Cardoso on the halfway line, and he's looking like he's got space here, Dan.
He's got space, and he's going to take it to the left, over the broken line now. He puts his foot on the ball, drags it to the right. He goes into the area on the right-hand board. He's still not had any pressure put to him yet. He takes it left again, then to the right, and trying to bundle his way through the middle. He's about 12 out with his back to goal. Now he toes again, arcing left. On the angle, he's pressured by Iders though. And Iders now finally comes across and puts some pressure on him, but he's still got it, Cardoso. He's going right across over to our side now, and then he shoots from on the broken line, Dave.
It's a shame for him because he's got a lot of talent. Obviously, he's put a lot of miles in. He's good on the ball, but he hasn't had much support going forwards, and he always seems to try and go too far too soon, and he's shooting from too far out quite often, and that's why they haven't progressed in this tournament.
Yeah, and Vespes now in the top corner trying to keep this one in on the line of the goalkeeper's line, and that one's been tried to be flicked into the middle, but Lopez is there trying to stop him from playing, and a hand in the back of Vespes as he looks to kick it back down the line, kickball or down to the top, the kickball for Testa, and Testa now gets it. He hasn't quite gathered it yet. Takes it across, back into his own half, pressured by Freitas, takes it across to us in the commentary box now, looking for space down the line, and that's he bangs into the board. You heard that, and then he takes it left, goes past Freitas, trying to pick a gap to go through the middle, but Freitas pressures him very, very hard, and I think that's been deemed to be a foul.
Yeah, a little bit too strong there. I think he just didn't quite know where he was tested that time. It's probably one of the first times in 3 games I've seen him not quite orientate himself. He hit the balls quite heavy, and Freitas was all over him. He didn't want to let him get going, because if you do let him get going, he can go front to back and he can score goals.
And these boards have absolutely no giving. They're reinforced with metal and the wood, and it's really, it can be, if you roll into those at speed, you are the one that's going to be moving and coming off worse, because these will not move. Anyway, Cardoso back on the ball now. He's inside the inside the Anderlecht half. He goes over the broken line down the left, tries to shoot from 8 metres on an angle. Christoph blocks the ball. He's now on the floor. He can't play the ball on the floor, so doesn't, and Testa helps him out instead, takes it left over his own broken line. He's once again pressured by Freitas. It's a good battle that's been ensuing here in the last minute. Here's Freitas on the ball now. There's orange boots on in the corner. He's about 6 out, tight to the boards at the minute with Testa at his back, and then tries to win a free kick, and in the end he hits the deck, screams for a free kick, goal clearance.
He did well there, Testa, to be patient, because he's just been rattled off him and he hasn't actually retaliated, and he's just marshalled it out, and he's back on the ball himself.
And then there's a no voy from Freitas and Testa, who had the ball from the goalkeeper on the halfway line. No voy, Freitas.
Bit of old experience there, Dan. You know, the one that where somebody's going really well, they're on the half, they've got a chance to run at you, and it's almost like a bit of a silent assassin, and you're slowing everything down, getting a breather for your teammates.
And that's the one where you just have to reset. As Testa now on the ball again, he takes it to the left, then the right, he stops the ball, drags it back, he's assessing, and then he passes it off to Vespes. Vespes on the left-hand side, room to operate. Ramos stands off him, then presses him, and then Vespes passes it across the Testa, taken straight in his stride, and then hits the shot. It's blocked in front of the goal by Vieira. 3 players around trying to find the ball at the minute, which goes a bit silent, but Vespes is the one that gathers it, and he takes it under his spell and takes it to the left, over the broken line. Central, 6 metres out, central but loose. Now he gets hold of the ball, he's inside the goalkeeper's box. Now he gets the shot away and he turns and he finishes it! He finishes it!
It's a good goal.
Alexander Vespes got inside the D, he grabbed the ball first, he turned his back, and as he turned his back, he pirouetted and he was on his right foot side, and we know how dangerous he is when he's on that right footed side, about 3.5, 4 metres out. Here he was, he won the ball, as you see, turns, pirouettes, hits the shot, and the goalkeeper was off balance, back across the goalkeeper. It's 1-0 to Anderlecht, and as he has done on so many occasions at Bučovice over the years, Alexander Vespers finds the goal again. 1-0.
I'm pleased for him, you know, keep going year after year. He's been the shining light for Anderlecht for many years. They're playing like a 1-1-1 with the 3 players, and they're 1-0 up, and that's good news for them.
Cardozo on the ball again, looking to shoot, and it's gathered by Lambret, and Lambret can start the attack, and now Iders darts out from the back. He's on his red boots, Iders, today, and he gathers it first time, pokes it through the middle. He's past one. He just runs away from him. He tries to gather it again, and then Vieira falls over on the floor, and it's been given.
It was a foul.
By
He
Christoph.
tried to shoot, didn't he? And
Yeah.
he caught the lad. But they're taking it in turns now. Obviously, with only 3 of them, they're taking it in turns to do the dribble. They're taking it in turns to do the defending. It's quite clever and wise, really, because you've got to preserve the energy, even though we're only on 15-minute halves.
Especially when you've only got 3 players, and that's what they've done. They keep rotating their positions very, very well, and now they have their timeout, and they'll love the timeout because it gives them an opportunity to take that breather and reset again.
Yeah, and the sunshine's coming strong. It's all nice here, and I think because Anderlecht was on they arrived late on Friday night. Before they knew where they were on one of the early games. They returned with 3 players. They got 2. They were 1-0 down, and they managed to turn a game around 2-1. Got themselves in a potential semi-final position, and then they kind of blew it on penalties, didn't they?
Yeah, that's right. I think in the quarter-final match that they had, they couldn't find the net. There wasn't any real quality in front of goal, and that obviously carried on into the penalty shootout, which we saw, which Madrid managed to end up winning in the end. But here they are again now in the ascendancy, having found that lead now and going 1-0 up against Cultural, and Cultural really, again, all they've done really is they have had opportunities to get forwards, but really only with ones really. They don't really seem to get more than one player going forward in Cardozo. It seems to be that they try to get these set piece opportunities, and then they just look to shoot when they can.
Yeah, I think we said it yesterday. If you've got 4 players and other people have got 3, the law of averages should be that you can make them run further, make them run faster, spread them around. You know, you've always got an overload, so you've got to be creative and be able to do that. Not many teams have done it, because these boys from Anderlecht, they've played together quite a while. They've plugged in Tester as well at 20, and they've done a wonderful job really for 3 players outfield.
Yeah, absolutely. Here Hugo Tester is jogging on the spot right in front of us here, waiting to receive the ball. The 20-year-old wonder kid from Anderlecht is back in play here and waiting to receive the ball. We've got
He scored one of the best goals of the tournament, didn't he?
Vespers plays it out, oh yeah, absolutely. Plays it out short, then switches it to across to Tester. Tester looking to take it under his spell immediately, and he does so. He gets the ball, and that's a great switch out to Iders. That's 2 passes in a row, and Iders has got a chance here. Can he go in on goal and get a shot away? He's up against Fretas. Tester on the right here, now up against Cardozo. Cardozo battles with Tester, and then spins and goes down the line and gathers the ball. Cardozo takes it that way, then spins left, and it's a good spin by Cardozo. This is good play. Can he take it in? He shoots on sight, and it's probably just slightly too far out to shoot. He had a bit of room, but lovely spin and go from Cardozo. Thrown out long, to Tester in the other opponent's half, and Vieira comes across to try and stop him again, the defender. And then Christoph Iders picks up the pieces and gets a shot away. It's blocked on the edge of the box by Fretas.
It's end-to-end football, though. I don't think any team has come here and sat back. Everybody has given a sort of a full account of themselves. There's slightly different levels in their abilities, but we've had competitive games all the way through, and we've got another one here.
Here's Tester again, on the right over the broken line, and then he tries to shoot from his right foot, which goes very wide.
Just an experience there from the youngster. You can't curb his enthusiasm, but you've got to learn when to and when not to, and that was a when not to shoot, really.
Thrown out, and it's gone long, and Ramos is up there, and he's trying to get ahead of Vespers, and there may have well been a touch there, and it was in the end given off of Ramos, and now back in Lambret's hand, and Lambret has looking to see who is the furthest Anderlecht player forward as Vespers and Iders take their time while Tester stays on the right here. He will chase after this one down the line. Gets there first and knocks it with the outside of his past Vieira, and there's a chance here. This is where he likes to operate, gets the shot away, and it's blocked by Freitas, and that is the one that he has seen time and time again in this tournament and last year, where he gets the ball on the right-hand kickboard and he goes down and he takes it across on that side where he likes to operate on his left foot, looking to get the shot back across the goalkeeper. That time it was blocked by Freitas.
Yeah, good defending, because Tester's really good. He's slippy, he's got good feet, he can go left or right, and he loves coming in off this right-hand board there because he's got a sweet left foot, and as I said earlier, he scored probably one of the best goals of the tournament. The same move really, but this time he was shadowed out and he's managed to win a corner for Anderlecht. And they are winning 1-0, so they don't really need to rush.
No rush here as time ticks down in the first half with Vespers. Little touch of the ball right through the gap, and it's beautiful from Vespers. It's vintage stuff, and then it's blocked out, and it's a corner on the opposite side.
Corner kick, Anderlecht.
He knows that those little runs that they make off the corners where they like stop it, then go, they're looking to pick a little gap between the defence. As the defence start to part and move, it's just trying to pick the gaps off of the shoulders of the defenders, and then to try and go into those spaces and then open up the goal for a shot.
Yeah, they're clever, aren't they? You know, they don't waste many balls. You can't do that when there's only 3 outfield, and they've been good at doing it again, you know.
Tester, oh, little jinking run inside and a shot! Oh! Beautiful bit of skill from Tester. He went to go on an arcing run and he just dropped the shoulder, did a little 180 pirouette that beat the player, and he went inside. He was inside the goalkeeper's D, and he got the shot away, and it just went to the far post wide as Cardozo then gets the ball at the other end and shoots early, and it's gone through to the goalkeeper Lambret, and he throws it out to Iders on the far side.
It's a good job that shot was off target, because it looked like it was going in the top corner from Tester then.
And he's got power in his boots as Tester, and he comes on off that board again, and he's back in it again, and oh, it's just gone wide of the far. He cut it back to the right hand top corner and just past Lopez's post. He's getting a few sighters now, Dave.
Definitely, I think he's been a joy to watch. You know, he's a wonderful young man. He's only 20 years of age, and to come in and play in this 3-man team, he's almost turning it into his own little game here.
Yeah, he's on it again, and he's gone to the left, into the middle again, and then just assessing what he wants to do next. And he tries to bring Iders into play on that far side in the red boots, and then Iders tries to pass it back to him. I think that's too far. Goal clearance.
Yeah, he's had 3 or 4 in a row, Tester. He's definitely one player to watch for the future, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. As the long throw comes home to Cardozo, who has once again the furthest player forward for Cultural, and that's gone out of play though. He wasn't able to get hold of that one, and Lambret will get the ball again. He looks forwards, and Iders is pinning at the top end here, and can he get hold of it as he tries to control it, and it's gone all the way through to the goalkeeper, and it's become the goalkeeper's throwing game for the last 2 attacks. As a long throw goes into Cardozo this time, and Cardozo gathers it, and he's pressured by Vespers. Vespers gets hold of the ball and tries to start a dribble. Ramos is right there in his face, pressing early from the front. Ramos, and Vespers tries to tackle him from behind because he cannot do that, and the free kick was given, but also at the same time we've had the half-time whistle blow.
I think Anderlecht will be pleased with that, you know, getting a goal. We've said it all the way along these weekends, 15-minute halves, they're not very long. If you concede a goal, you've got to do a heck of a lot to get it back, and they've done it time and time again of Anderlecht. They've done it for many years, you know, and to get 1-0 up here against a strong 4, they'll be more than happy to go in at 1-0 at half-time here.
And that is exactly what's happened here. So in the score, Alexander Vespers was able to get the first goal. He managed to bundle his way into the goalkeeper's D and managed to swivel on his left and get the right-footed shot away. And it was a very good finish from him. He took the lead, and then really it was more of the same thereafter. Hugo Tester on the right-hand side, kickball coming off and getting shot after shot away. 2 very close opportunities just going past the top corners of both sides of the left and right-hand side of Hugo Ramos's goal. It's been a shoot on sight policy for Cultural as well, with Cardozo at the other end, Dave. He was literally just looking to try and shoot every chance he gets.
Well, you see the 2 ends of people's careers in a way. You've got 20-year-old Tester who's taking everything on in his stride and trying to have a go, and then at 37, 38, Cardozo's doing the same thing at the other end. So I mean, that's 17 years difference, and we know, don't we, that time waits for no man.
Time waits for no man.
But you've got to give it to Cardoso. He has absolutely run his socks off in the last 2 days.
He has
He
indeed.
might be feeling it a little bit now. I notice he's wearing the knee bands today when he wasn't yesterday. He's had a few crashes, a few bumps, he's had goals, he's had a bit of everything, and they're really going to need him now if they can come back into this tournament now for try and get a 1-1 at least.
It's 1-0 at half-time here. Anderlecht looking to finish this tournament strong and finish in 5th place. We'll be back with you after a short interlude.
Yeah, Tester.
Je fais du 47, c'est pour ça. Non, 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 c'est bon. Dans mes réactions. No, I need a back substitution. No. Yeah.
So the second half.
We are back for the second half of the 5th and 6th playoff here with Anderlecht 1 to the good as we look into finish their tournament in style after battling so hard for what seems like every game with just a man disadvantage, but Cultural here setting up in a two defenders straight in front and then a 2-2 it looks like straight off the, so we're about to get underway. Michael Peake just going through the formalities here, and here we go. Vespers on the ball, assessing his options as he goes to the right to start with, trying to beat Cardoso, immediately loses the ball. It's Cardoso on his own, he goes through the gears and he shoots early, and Ludwig, who came on a sub at half-time, gets down low to his left-hand side.
It's a good effort, wasn't it? Because he was a long way out, but it absolutely skipped and it bounced, and he pushed it wide and he's gone left arm on his glove, but that could have been a goal, you know, on the day.
Absolutely, and Vespers now chasing a ball that he's kicked forwards in space, and Vespers now on the ball, goes past the first tackle of Ramos, then he goes inside and he looks to try and get the shot away, and Freitas just gets his body in the way, but goes loose to Tester, and Tester's got space to operate now, foot on the ball, 8 out from goal, looks to pull the trigger, runs into Freitas, couldn't do so, ball runs loose, Vieira goes across to try and get it, and takes it away, down the line the 15-year-old, we've seen, number 15, number 15, he comes out from the defence, doesn't quite get hold of it, and he kicks it out for a corner.
Yeah, well, Freitas has been like that forever, hasn't he? He doesn't let people go by him one way or another. He's been a strong dog, hasn't he? You know, he's been a really good competitor for these. And he's done it again there to Alex Vespers, but unfortunately conceding corners. We're sort of day 2 and we're deep into the tournament now. They're a little bit older, obviously, this group from Atletico. and that's always going to tell in a game like this. And it's been quite warm out here in the Czech Republic, and they're going to have to defend the corner here.
Tester now on the arc, looking to go on the solo dribble with his left from the left to the right, and then he hits a shot and it goes really far to the right-hand side. Didn't quite get his angles right on that occasion.
Bit too ambitious, but his intentions are right. He's trying to do the right things.
Here's Cardozo right on the goalkeeper line, and then he tries to get a shot away and goes up for a goal clearance at the other end. He's always a danger up there, just needs to get hold of one, and he was quite wide on that occasion as Bert Ludwig throws the ball long, and he tries to throw and find Tester, and this ball will agonisingly roll out of play on the far line.
It's a shame for Cardozo. He's done that time and time again. I'd like to see him more central because I think he can finish.
Yeah, definitely, and here is an opportunity if he can gather it for B central, and he tries to get the shot away, blocked by Vespes. Gets hold of it, Vespes, and then it gets cleared against Cardozo, and then it's a goal clearance and thrown out to Tester. And Tester looking for support here as he looks to restart an attack for Anderlecht. Dividers now going beyond us in the commentary box on this right side, and Francois has called a referee's timeout because I think that Alexander Vespes may have injured his hand or his elbow off the ball. So Francois has spotted that and has paused play to allow Vespes to seek some medical attention.
Yeah, it was a shame. Partly for Alex Vespes, obviously. I think he fell awkwardly in the last bump, but it was more of a problem for Tester, who was just about to go straight through the middle there and go and try and get himself another shot. But the medic's on. It's time for a breather, and it's a referee's timeout, and we will resume play after this little medical. I think he's okay, do you?
Yeah, I think he's been used to wearing the hits over the years, hasn't he? Alexander Vespes, the former Belgium international player. He scores goals for fun, you know, as you've seen in this game already. He's got a very long career, and he's been to this Bučovice tournament on many occasions, and he's been the thorn in the side of many a team. Tester now restarts play and passes it out to Iders in the commentary box side here. He goes to try and get past Fretas Iders, and he's not really got that ball under control. Fretas kicks it away and hits the kickboard and deflects all the way over to the other side, and that's where Tester operates on that side, and it's another altercation between Fretas and Tester. Fretas backheels the ball trying to find Cardozo, and Vespes has to be aware and get there first in his defensive duties, and he has done so, and he dribbles it down, kicks it down the line, trying to find Ayers on the right-hand side here. He switches it across, flat switch across, tries to find Tester, and Tester gathers it, takes it infield, re-switches it to Iders. This is better from Anderlecht, and Iders gathers it, and he's considering what to do next and switches it, flat switch again. That's a few switches now. Tester, they're moving this cultural team around. Tester kicks it, takes it left, then right, then looks to backheel it. He's on the ball, he's everywhere. He's gone from the middle. This is a real chance now over the broken line. He's up against two defenders that are quite close together. He gets the shot away, and he screws his shot to the right-hand side in the moment where he needed to.
It was a shame again. I mean, he's doing everything right. Just a little bit composure there, and he's going to get some more goals.
Yeah, Cardozo, the long throw up to him, and he's looking to try and bring others into the game that finally are starting to join him, but he looks to go down the line, cuts inside, gets inside the box. This is the chance, and Vespes just at the moment where Cardozo finally got in that position that Dave wanted him to get into, and Vespes took it off his foot.
Yeah, he's been doing that for 20 years as Alex, and he's made a career out of it. It was a bit of an injury again as he's fallen heavy, but I thought that was the chance for Cardozo because he's deserved a goal for his endeavours. But Alex Vespes, he always waits till the last second. He reads the game so well, and just on the tiptoes of the goalkeeper, he's managed to slide in and get it away, and it's Anderlecht 1, Atletico 0.
Vespes just with the fair play of this tournament that you've seen from the players on Cardozo, just checking on Cardozo to make sure that he's okay as Vespes chips the ball high, bounces once, bounces on the top of the board and stays in as Tester tries to chase it. Fortunate for Anderlecht if he can gather, and it's Vieira that's had to come in his own box to try and get his foot on the ball as Tester looks to try and get there first, and he prods it out for a goal clearance.
Yeah, good defending in the end.
Long throw forwards trying to find Cardozo, won't gather it on this time.
No, it's a shame because he's really dangerous on that board. If he can get going and getting going, you know, then I still think there's goals in the old boy.
Thrown out down to Iders, who gathers it, takes it under his spell, the 11, and he looks to build an attack, and he switches it across to the other side for Tester. It's a great pass. Can Tester take it in his stride? He can. Chance. Got Chubby. Oh, it's gone wide.
He's like he was looking down the barrel of a gun there. He didn't make the keeper save, and that's one of my biggest criticisms, that he's getting into the positions. He's obviously athletic, but he's got to actually make the keeper make a save there rather than just miss the target.
Great switch from Christoph into the path of Tester, and he was in on goal. He was 4 metres out unopposed. He didn't hit the target. I got quite excited then, Dave. Thought it was going to be our second goal. Bretas passes it down the left-hand side, looking for Cardoza. That one's going to run out of play, though. Good idea, though, better from Culture. They were trying to start building an attack from the back, which will allow players to get further forward, but Ludwig has the ball now, and he's throwing deep into the corner, trying to find Christoph again. And Christoph has been on form with these long throws as he takes it inside and gets a shot away himself, and it's a corner.
Worth a shot, really. It wasn't going to ever go in, I don't think, but he's still got himself a corner. And when you've only got 3 players, this is just good possession football, playing sensibly, making the Atletico run around, preserving your own energy, and then making these little set plays count. I don't know how long's left, but 1-0 up with Anderlecht. They'll be more than happy with this, and they were sort of, they were almost celebrating last night, weren't they, as we all had lunch and had tea together, etc. And they've always been good for that. They've always been a good part of this tournament.
Tester puts on the ball, stopping again, trying to find the space as he wheels round on an arc and gets the shot away, and that one's just wide, but a good effort. It was a shot from 7 metres out with defenders in front of Hugo Lopez, and those are the places. That's exactly where he shot from in the first game, in the first group game, and got that great goal that he scored. And it was a similar there, Dave.
It was one of the best goals of the tournament in the first one, and he's offering to do it again. I mean, time and time again, you do not want to be defending him because he can go left, he can go right. He's got a low centre of gravity. He's got a quick turn of pace. His footwork's unbelievable, and he's got a lovely left foot. If he can correct it and just get his sights right, really, let's call it, you know, he's going to score goals all over the world, this boy.
He is a promising talent in the European leagues. He has a bright future ahead of him, as we did say the same thing when me and Brad were sitting here last year. Hugo Testa has improved again, and it's just a shame in some ways that he has. It's a good thing in one way, and another thing is that they've had to play again with 3 players, because he has literally been given so much opportunity to show us what he is about. And he's had to do a lot of defending as well, which probably more than he probably would do normally.
Yeah, definitely, but he can do all sorts. He's that kind of player that can play anywhere. You know, he's so talented, and he's got 2 kind of veterans of the game in Christoph and Alex. So he couldn't have learnt off any better people really there, and he's definitely taking it on. He's a real danger threat. The problem now is what are Atletico going to do? Because you're 1-0 down, you don't really want to come at the end of this tournament, and can they turn this round now?
They brought on Claudia Suarez, and they have brought on Alexandra Palhas, so two of the ladies have joined us in the play here as Testa and Ramos are battling with the ball. So Cardoza has gone off for a rest as Testa gets the ball, and he arcs round trying to beat Ramos, and he's so slow, so fast in the centre of gravity, so quick as he just arcs round and gets the shot away. It's a goal!
He's done it again.
He's finally scored it. He battled with Ramos to beat. He went left, and then he seemed to almost like just change his centre of gravity and just to flick it round the outside. And he went round. He got to over the broken line, and then he just darted to the right and darted back left, and he got the shot away from about 7 metres out with Claudia in front of Hugo Lopez in goal, and the shot was ferocious into the Hugo Lopez's left-hand side and Hugo Testa's right-hand top corner. Brilliant finish.
He must have heard our audio description, because we just described exactly what he does. Goes left, goes right, he can move quickly, he's got good feet, and he's got a lovely left foot, and he's just put it in, and it's 2-0 to Anderlecht.
So Ramos on the ball now with the green screen boots on, trying to gain some territory, but Vespes flies out and wins the ball and has taken it away, and he's played a lovely outside of the foot right switch to Christoph, and Christoph, if he gets this, he can go down the line and get an opportunity. He tries to go past Vieira. Vieira comes across to try and stop him from playing. It's Christoph now and Vieira on the boards with Claudia in backing up Vieira, and Vieira spins away from Christoph, but Christoph takes off his foot, it deflects off of Claudia, nearly goes in off of Hugo Lopez. Good effort by Christoph, and the ball just stops on the line, so Claudia has to try and find it, and is guided to the ball by Hugo Lopez. Good communication from the goal.
Good clearance as well, because that could have been tricky. Little deflection, keeper did well to see it and save it. If you don't take shots, you don't score goals, and that was really one of those.
Here's Vespes over the halfway line with Vieira in front of him. He just jinks left, foot on, jinks right, goes past Vieira, under pressure, and that's a foul by Vieira. Had to stop him.
Yeah, as clever as Alex there, you know, he knows when to step out. He's been doing it for years, hasn't he, buying fouls, gaining some possession, gaining some territory deep in the final third. Now he's got himself a little rest. He's also put another foul upon Atletico, and now they're in control of the ball, and they're in control of this match at 2-0 down.
2-0 up with time running out for Atletico. Testa has found the net. Vespes and Testa, and here's another free kick opportunity for Anderlecht here. 14 metres, well, less than that actually, David's about 10 metres out, and it's Testa on in front of Viders again.
You don't want him coming on because he's finding form, isn't he?
Yeah.
If you're defending this thinking here's this wonder kid coming at me left and right and with a good strike.
Jinks right, then left, and back on that left foot side again, and he gets the shot away, and it's just wide over Hugo Lopez's right post.
He seems to have a real good picture in his mind. That's what I like about him. I mean, his imagery, his visualisation skills are fantastic. He seems to know spatially, he's aware of what's going on in the game. He tunes right into a game, doesn't he? He's got the skills to go with it.
It's good coaching as well, because every time he moves the ball slightly to the right side, to the left, the defenders are moving and listening to the sound of the ball, and he knows he's doing that to create the space off of the shoulder, either left or right, and then attacks that space. He's attacking that space and then getting the shots off on his left side, which is what he wants to do, because that left foot is ferocious. Vespes on the ball now, trying to get inside the D. It's well defended by Ramos.
Just wearing down the clock low again, Alex. He knows the game. He couldn't really lose there. He was either going to get in and get a shot off, or he was going to get another corner, but seconds are dripping away here for Atletico.
And it's Vespes again on the ball as he brings it out, faces up, switches it into the box with a little right side of the right foot, and it gets blocked, I think, by Vieira, and a mixture of Vieira and Claudia.
Confusion.
And the ball has gone silent again, which is difficult, and now the goalkeeper has to keep some communication to his defenders about where the ball is, or the referee will step in, and in the end the referee has blown for a free kick against Vespes for obstruction.
I think the goalkeeper could have commanded that, really.
You have to do that.
He had a defender 2 metres away. If he'd have told her to walk forward 2 metres, she'd have walked out and they'd have been on a counter-attack. He didn't really say nothing. He should have been screaming. He wasn't coaching outside of his area.
That's what the goalkeeper is there for. I mean, from the experience of myself, that is one of the things we work on, is about looking to say to your defenders, walk forward, step right, step left, you're walking onto the ball, take your time. That's what's happened here. Claudia kicks it straight out to Vespes, though, and Vespes has the opportunity to run back to goal unopposed. He's 8 out, he shoots, he's just hit the sideboard behind the goal. It's just wide, and it could have been free there.
Yeah, nice, good work in the mid-court to cut it out to start with, and then he's on another attack. And to be honest, the Anderlecht 3, really, they've deserved this victory for me.
Oh, Testa plays a 1-2 with the board. Fantastic stuff from Testa. He's playing 1-2s. If they don't have a fourth player, they've got the boards there to use as well as a fourth player. Here's Vespes now on the ball, switches it high towards Testa on the opposite side, but it's gone behind him a little bit. It wasn't the best pass from him, but now Ramos has got it, and Ramos is trying to bundle his way past Iders. He manages to get down the left, and then he doesn't get the best of contact. It rolls into Ludwig's spot. Ludwig throws the ball out. It comes to Testa on the far side, and Testa looks to dribble in field and switches it to Vespes. Ball comes off the box of Vespes, takes under his spell, and it's a shirt pull there. There's a shirt pull by Vieira.
It's a cheeky one, and I think a little bit of frustration. It's not going their way, is it? They can't really track the players that well, and they are cleverer, the Anderlecht players. They're buying fouls, they're gaining good territory, they're on the offensive. they're not conceding much, and ultimately, when you get into that position, it's very difficult as a team then to get any momentum. You start making poor decisions, and you start making poor fouls, and that's exactly what's happened here now.
The players numbers 15 and 7 go out. Lisbon 15 and 7 go out.
There will be substitutions here as well
15
before
and
this
7.
free kick can be
And the
taken,
players
and
number
it's
12 and 13
Vieira
go in.
and Ramos that will be withdrawn. And it looks like we're going to see Freitas and Cardozo coming back on for this last few seconds or minutes. Sorry, we don't have the actual time in the commentary box, so we are a little bit at loss to see exactly how much time is left, but I wouldn't say there's long left now.
No.
Here we are with Viders and Vespers on the ball, the captain of Anderlecht, the former Belgium international player Alexander Vespers. He will wait and listen to the guide here, Natasha, behind the goal, giving the information of where the goal is, tapping of the post. 3 in the wall for Cultural here. Vespers takes it to the right, he's 8 out, he gets the shot away, it's too central to the goal. Underway again with a throw out to Cardozo. He takes it down under his spell, and then he tries to go past Vespers, and Vespers just gets that little touch on the ball and it rolls into space, and there's time here, and he's got a bit of time to get it under his control, and there's no one else with him at the moment as Testa looks to try and get into some space in the middle here, and the ball gets flicked to him by Vespers. It gets gathered by Testa, and he's got time to pass it back, and he tries to pass it back, but gets cut out by Cardozo, and Cardozo's off down the other end, and he's trying to get a shot away. Well tackled by Vespers.
He's tried everything as Cardozo. I feel for him a little bit, you know, being the lone wolf up front. I mean, there's no questioning his ability or his temperament and his effort.
And Freitas has managed to cut out that throw from Ludwig as he goes down the line and looks to try and gather the ball with Iders pressuring him on the left-hand board, and it's Freitas up against Iders, and Iders and Freitas manages to roll over Freitas, and then he goes down under pressure from Vespers and Iders, and that's going to be a free kick to Cultural. So well done by them, Freitas there, Dave.
Yeah, and that makes a difference. When you've got 2 people rather than 1 going, then it gives 3 defenders a real problem. When there's only 1 coming at you, a lot more easy to navigate, defend and screen. They got 2 forwards this time. They got themselves within a shooting range, and I would have fully expected Cardozo to try and hit the target with this one. Just outside the D, just to the right-hand side.
This is where you wanted to see him operating in now with a real chance here for him.
They need to score now. You know, at 2-0 down, this is kind of a now or never situation to give himself a chance to get back into this and maybe get a draw and get into penalties. Time is running out though, we really are against it now, time-wise at least.
So Cardozo stands behind Freitas with the orange boots here, 7 metres out from goal. Looks to shoot just wide.
Timeout for Anderlecht. Timeout.
Yeah, it was a good screen. The wall didn't break. They did the job, but if it's not on goal, on target, you're really going to struggle to score unless you get a fluke or a nasty deflection. And they've called a timeout. A few of the players they're feeling the worst for the wear really now, especially if they've been playing all these games yesterday and today. And we're getting into the deep throngs and the ends towards this end of this tournament now. So I think everybody's going to welcome a timeout.
Absolutely, and there's not long left in this game. And 2-0 Anderlecht are up at the minute with Alexander Vespers having scored early, and then Hugo Testa having a Testa, we call it the Testa special, I think, coming off that right-hand board and getting that ferocious shot away through a crowd. And it's currently 2-0 and not long left here. Dave, what do you think of the Atletico performance so far?
Well, it's been difficult for them, you know. I think they've made lots of subs, they've made lots of changes. A few of the players are a little bit older. The fact that they're here, though, and they've travelled and they've competed, I mean, that's a testimonial to them as a club and them as people. They played in the right way. They've had their chances. They've had many chances. They've never been out of any game, and they're still in this one, to be honest. But it's been very difficult. They've just lost that last little bit of quality, especially going forwards. They haven't scored enough goals. They're not conceding many, but they're not scoring many, so difficult for them now. And as the clock runs down with 2-0 against, I think they're going to really struggle to come back in this game.
Ludwig with the throw, looking to try and find Vespers in the corner. It's Vespers on the right here. He's just taking it inside. He's 8 out now, and he just gets the shot away and just dragged it to the right. Didn't get the best of connections there. As the wind picks up on the Bučovice, as the tent starts to rock here, and the wind and the tree line picks up, and the ball gets thrown over with a bounce over the boards by Hugo Lopez. It will be a kick in for Anderlecht here. The sun is in the sky, but the wind is just starting to pick up with Testa. Now switching it to Vespers on the left ahead of him. He goes after it, tries to keep it in, which he doesn't quite manage to do. Good try. As Lopez now looks to get us restarted, and it hits Alexandra, and she takes it down and looks to pass it down the line. Very good play by Freitas. That was excellent. Freitas now, Penning gathered the ball. He's down in over the broken line and wide, and then the whistle goes.
End of the game.
And that is the end of the 5th and 6th game, and it's Anderlecht that have come out in the end with the victory.
After 2 goals, one of them by Alexander Vespers.
It's the game started with Alexander Vespers' first goal in the first half, where he was able to bundle his way through, collect the ball, was inside the 6 metre D. He did a little arcing pirouette, Dave, and then we've seen that finish so many times over the years in this tournament, where he hoots that right-footed shot back across the goalkeeper, and that was 1-0. And really, they were good value for that, as Hugo Testa had shot after shot, which wasn't on target. And then finally in the second half, having had the majority of the possession, it has to be said, it was Hugo Testa that doubled the lead, coming off that right-hand board, finding the gaps in space, and he shot in front of the defenders. I like that, like he did in the first game against this team in the group stage, and it was 2-0, Testa special.
Yeah, I totally agree. It was a competitive game. It was equal in many ways, but I think Anderlecht, they had a little bit too much craft. They worked really well as a 3. They utilised the space, they broke up the play well, and when they got forwards, they were kind of clinical when they needed to be. A bit of a shame for Atletico, they've kind of gone out on a bit of a whimper at the end. I mean, Cardoso, as I said before, has been wonderful to watch. He's chased every ball, he's tried to shoot from here, there and everywhere. He has had a goal, but he could have had many more. But as a lone wolf up front going against sort of international defenders, even if there's only 3, it's too much.
You need to get the support in and around you to move around the defences of these top defences. Now it's about creating those little pockets of space to operate in, where you need that little bit of magic to get through the gaps and get the shots away. And when you're just one player and you're trying to do all that in attack, not only do you get fatigued and tired, but you're easy to read and you're easy to defend against. Exactly. And that's what's happened there, I think.
That little bit of quality as well that Testa's got, and obviously Alex Vespers has had for many years, and that's the difference between winning 2-0 and losing 2-0, Dan. But on we go, and the next game will be coming up after a short lunch break, and we're going right into the sort of deeper end of this competition in Bučovice.
The business end of the tournament is nearly here now, as the teams are on the pitch having a group photo as part of the great atmosphere that's in this tournament. But we will be having some lunch now, and we will be coming back after the short interlude with the real business end games. And it's going to be the first game after the lunch will be the 3rd and 4th playoff, which is going to see the teams that lost in the semi-final games battling it out for the bronze medal. It's going to start with Avoy Brno, the hosts. They're going to be taking on Madrid, who lost to West Bromwich Albion, and Avoy obviously losing out on penalties to FC St. Poli. That will be the first game that we're going to witness. And then after that game is finished, it's going to be the final. It's the big one. It's the one we've been waiting for. It's FC St. Poli, the young team, the mixture of the German international female players, Jana, Toya and Jenny Dabelstein, with the fantastic goalkeeping display that we saw from Svenja as well in the semi-final, mixed in with the Bundesliga winning men's team. Rasmus Naya is fantastic in defence. Nathan Werner, the 16-year-old wonder kid, bright future. Paul Ruger, the dribbling masterclass, the runaway train, and then you've got also Hippo. Don't forget about him, the skipper, the man who got the winning goal in the penalty shootout. And then they're going to be up against West Brom, the Great White Hope, the English Great White Hope, praying for it to continue here later on with the masterclass that we've witnessed from the likes of F.A. Shimwell, the 19-year-old prodigy from the England international. Issa Amjit, last year's player of the tournament. This year he's been in fine form, scoring goals for fun. They've ended up Toby Addison, Kieran Clark, players for the future. Rainbow, who's been in form, scored 2 goals off 2 free kicks. Got the goalkeeping at the back from Owen Lock. Abdul, he's not 38, he's 28. And look forward to the final. It's going to be an absolute cracker. We're really looking forward to it. I'm excited. That's the game we've come to watch. That's the final we've got. And I'll tell you what, when you tune into YouTube later and watch that final, you're going to see a lot of quality. So join me after this break and after some lunch. I'm going to go get some now, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.
Ouais, mais garde-en pour dans la chambre.
Par un kilo de...
Allez, on sort les... Ouais, mais la télé comprend, hein, tu sais.
Non, non.
Il y a Pierrot qui va t'envoyer un message sur le validation.
Yeah.
tam na té straně? Zkuste nabíhat, zkuste nabíhat.
No, tak místami jako
Lori, hrajte na druhou stranu, na tuhle bránu hrajte. Tam s nima. Hrajte tam s tou stranou, jo? I thought that it was your goal and it was your own goal. I celebrated. Ale nechcete si zkusit ještě
Jo, počkej. Můžu
Ne, teďka už ne, ale až potom.
tak to teďka už ne.
Escucha, en cuanto lo enganche aquí en la valla, ¿sabes lo que hace? ¿Sabes lo que hace? ¿Sabes lo que hace, tío? Pone el balón aquí en la valla. Se pone así con el culo. Y empieza a correr para allá. Claro, sí, sí, ahí arriba.
Big goal. Come on. Yo estoy. Círculos, pantalones, más, tobillo. Va, Andrés, talones ya. Va, círculo. Venga, círculo.
A některý třeba jakoby vidí, ale čistě nesmírno.
Jsem dal hodinu odpajetí.
Já už nevím, co tam mám dát. Já už jsem mám mikinu, svetr, bundu.
Profukuje to, je to na svůj ledny, no.
To fakt jako víc už toho tam nedám.
Brazos hacia el frente, vamos. Después del gol. Hacia atrás, va. Ireland every day. Yeah. Win this game, come on. There he is. Excited by this afternoon session.
Dale, dale. Dale. Nacho. Nacho.
Última y pateamos a portería. Soy. Álvaro. Perfecta. Leo y Bestia a la altura de Andrés. Andrés, balón. Balón, Andrés. Buena. Los dos primeros, tío. Chavales.
Alto bloque.
Kluci z Orla. Orla Řečkovice, pojďte sem. Pojďte. Orla Řečkovice, pojďte sem. Maty.
Soy Deo. Teo, ve por valla, acción por valla, pegado a la valla, entra ya. Por valla y sigue por valla, más, pisa y sal, pisa la U. Ahí, la tuya. Vamos, por valla, ahí ya directo portería, se quedó ahí. Por valla, Andrés. Pegado a valla. Salte de ahí, pisa la U, salte, entra y pega. Bien, estoy. Iria, por valla. Ahí ya directo. Directo, Teo, directo a portería. Bien, Teo, bien. Buena. Y ya directo, Víctor, directo. Hacia mí, Bestia, hacia mí. Contigo, pisa y sal.
Again, they should be warm. They should be warm. We're going to get colder. More importantly, we're already going to get colder. Guess what?
So, end of the warming up. Warming up, please. Finish the warming up. And be ready for the game for the third place. So, I ask both teams to go to the corners.
You've already shouted at me for not giving it Karen, so no.
Bavili, že to, že Španělé říká Sanda, mají to prvního golmana, říká po něj to je nadtopový golman.
Chválím naše obránce, to zaválili se útočníka.
Ale pak se snažte ty diváky nahnat na druhou stranu.
No, já už jsem to chtěl řešit včera.
Ale to jsou ty Orláci, ale...
No,
teď se to...
ale ty děti z Orla mě nevadí, a když stejně před mě tady skalka včera Honza, tak jsem z toho byl přirečený. Tady tam je nějaký
Já teďka neposlouchejte, tam bude jedno zprostý slovo.
Yeah, it's the youth team. Yes,
Welcome back to the Bučovice Blind Football 10th edition of this club tournament. My name is Dan James, a commentator in the commentary box for this first game after lunch, and it is a big one. It is the third and fourth playoff. It's the teams that lost their semi-final matches, and one of the teams is the Avoy Brno, the hosts of this tournament. They're here with the local support in the crowd. Over to the right-hand side of me here, straight in front, And the other team is Madrid, who came up short against West Bromwich Albion. They will be the two teams from Spain, led by Azevedo, the 45-year-old former Spanish international player. And that will be the teams that will play off for this bronze medal match. And I am delighted to be joined in the commentary box by a former two-time winning coach of this tournament. He led me to victory in 2016 as a sighted goalkeeper, and then we came back for another go in 2018 as a coach and guide partnership. I'm delighted to be joined by David Mycock in the commentary box.
Yeah, it's a pleasure and a privilege again to be with you, Dan. We've been on many trips around the world, thankfully, and we've always come out smiling. They've looked after us well here again in the Czech Republic. The wind's picked up, but the sun's been out, and now we've got a chance to see the hosts of OMU Brno playing against Madrid in this bronze medal match. So great to be here again.
Absolutely, and it's been a tale of yet so near and yet so far for Avoy Brno, who lost the penalty shootout to FC St. Poli in sudden death following 3 rounds of penalties where they hit the target. Each time it was just the goalkeeper Svenja Bartels, who was in absolutely tremendous form. As the teams take to the pitch now, and Madrid, who came up against the West Bromwich Albion team from England, who are just in fine form. But find these two teams here meeting this afternoon in the semi-final as the teams take to the pitch. This time they've been brought to the pitch with their mascots, kids from all the children from the local area that have come here to support and be part of this football tournament. Such a big tournament in the European blind football calendar. And to have these guys here is absolute honour and privilege, and I hope they get to see some tremendous play this afternoon.
Yeah, it's well known, and we've been here for many years, Dan. We've been fortunate to be invited back time and time again, and it's been a joy to be part of this and see it grow. A 10th edition now, get into the medal matches, and I'm looking forward to an interesting game here. We've had many across the last 2 days. It's been full of fun, it's been full of goals, it's been full of drama, and we just don't know what we're going to get next.
That's right indeed, and it's a case of Avoy Brno being in their semi-final. They managed to hold FC St. Poli to a draw, and they were always the minimal threat on the counter-attack because of St. Poli was so dangerous, but the number of times that they built their play through the thirds with Karen Seal orchestrating that, and they did create a couple of half chances with Mrazek, who was normally their focal point striker. That was when they looked the most dangerous.
Yeah, I think we've had, we both agree, we're talking off camera, and the vast majority of the people around here have seen every team play now, and I think the standout teams are in the final with West Brom and St. Pauli from Hamburg, and that's going to be an electric finish to this 10th anniversary edition. But there's still medals up for grabs now. People are gathering in, and Avoy MU Brno hopefully are going to, for the crowd at least here in the hosts, and for their endeavours and efforts of putting this on time and time again, they're hopefully going to get a medal for the crowd.
And the Madrid players some of these players it's a mix of the experienced ex-international players in Spain and the youngsters coming through the system, the likes of Fiola Fall, the 26-year-old, and Herrera, the 16-year-old. They've got bright futures ahead of them. The goalkeeper, Alberto Garcia, who was in fine form in the first half against West Brom in the semi-final. He's propelled 5 or 6 efforts from their West Brom forwards, but they find themselves now with an opportunity to claim and fight for the bronze medal. And you want to be going into this game giving absolutely everything that you've got left in your tank as a team and as individual players to try and come home and come away from Bučovice with a medal.
Yeah, we've said before, there's no Spanish team that we've ever met anywhere all around the world that have not given you a game, and I don't expect Avoy to get an easy ride here. And it's Madrid to kick off, and they're in the centre, and we're just about to start this 3rd and 4th place playoff game.
And more of the spectators are starting to fill up the stand that's straight in front of you here. It will be Madrid kicking from right to left as we look at the screen, and Avoy Brno wearing their dark black kit, shooting from left to right to start the game as Christian Jung and Stuart Winton look to come to the middle to give the coaches the information of making sure that they talk within their middle third, the middle third that you can see there, the broken lines on the right-hand side and left-hand side. Coaches communicate within that middle area. The guides at each end will give communication to their forwards to call them towards the goal to shoot, and of course the goalkeepers, who are fully sighted, defend the 3x2 futsal goal and give information to their defenders in the 12-metre defensive zone as the game kicks off with Azevedo down the right-hand side. He goes past one challenge, runs into Karen Seal, who's immediately there and presses hard. Then the ball comes loose and it comes to Petras at the back, who steps across, wins the ball and kicks it forwards. It doesn't go very far though, and the ball gets kicked to Mrazek, who comes onto it and manages though to take it and then switches play across to right-hand side. Number 19, Theo gets hold of the ball. He puts his foot on the ball and just passes it and switches it to Herrera on the other side. And Herrera runs off the boards, and Karen Seal, they come into an altercation in the middle. Karen Seal kicks it forward and Mrazek gets it and kicks it further forward and chases after it down the middle of the pitch as it rolls towards the goalkeeper's area, and the goalkeeper just gets it before Mrazek gets there.
Yeah, I'd have liked to have heard the guide a lot louder then to call him in. I think he could have actually caught that ball. It was rolling free and he was right in front of the goal, but not to be, and now we're in the attacking third for Madrid.
Herrera down the right-hand side and knocks it too far, and the ball will go out for a goal clearance to Thomas Bukowski. Bukowski with the ball in hand throws a short spinning throw back to Karen Seal, and then immediately is pressed by Herrera and switches it down the middle. He's kicked a long ball down the middle here, Karen Seal, as it rolls agonising through. Can it reach Mrazek? No, it doesn't, because Azevedo steps in and kicks it towards the left-hand kickboard with Mrazek with pressure on his back. Azevedo still in possession of the ball. Turns out and tries to hook a switch and find a little bit of space to try and get the ball switched out of the corner with Mrazek and Jan Bango both around him, and Jan Bango leaves his foot in and over goes Azevedo, and that's a free kick to Madrid.
Yeah, a little bit unnecessary. They got good territory. They were struggling to get it clear then with Madrid, so they didn't really need to foul out there, didn't avoid, but now they've given the ball away. A little break. I think the referee's changing the ball, actually.
They're just changing the ball because they feel acoustically that ball, when it rolls slowly, it isn't making a great deal of noise, because what happens sometimes, the panels will sometimes fold in on themselves so that the ball bearings within the panels are not making as much rattle as they should. So sometimes the players just hold their hands up, say to the referee, on this occasion, Christian Young, we would like to change the ball, and off they have done. And Azevedo takes the free kick quickly, and off he goes, dribbling over the halfway line, now over the broken line through the middle, trying to bustle his way through, and Petras kicks it away, and it's a corner kick.
Corner kick, Madrid.
Avoy setting up with three in the wall, in the defensive box. The 6 metre D. On the ball is Azevedo. He goes to shoot at the near post. It hits Jan Bango, and then Jan Bango clears his line. He kicks it out to the left-hand kickboard. It comes off the board, and Mrazek gets it, and he's gone past one. He's gone past two. He's over the broken line. He swings a shot to try and hit it from 10 metres. Out comes Sanchez and takes the ball away from him. And then Sanchez kicks it off into the boards, and now the ball is loose again, but Mrazek is trying to grab hold of the ball on the boards. He's now got control of it. He sticks out right in the corner on the board, and he needs support. He's got two Madrid players around him. He passes it back down the boards to Karen Seal. That was lovely done. And Karen Seal takes a touch and gets hold of the ball, but he's been challenged by Herrera, and he needs some support, and he switches it across the pitch, and he's looking for Bango, but it hasn't reached him. It's because Theo has stepped in, and he is off on a dribble over the halfway line. Theo past one. He's got up to the 8 metre spot. He puts his foot on the ball. He looks to go across and get it on his left foot. Jan Bango comes across and gets in the way. Now he's got a hand on Jan Bango, and he's pushing Theo back. Now he's pushed him all the way to the opposite side of the boards here, nearest us on this side. Theo trying to roll and go down the line as Jan Bango using his strength and his hand and his presence, and the ball is not moved at all, and now the ball has not moved. The hand was on the boards, and Christian Lung has seen enough, and he has penalised and he has given a drop ball.
Yeah, it was a bit of a stalemate on the boards there, and these teams are very equally matched. 3 or 4 minutes have gone, and nobody's really got themselves into a position in this playoff game to go and win it at the moment, and we're still at 0-0.
So Christian Lung drops the ball, and Jan Bango gets there first and tries to look to turn out and switch, which he has done, and he's played a flat switch backwards really and put his team under a little bit of pressure. It's come to Herrera, who dribbles left past Jan Mrazek. He's got 3 to beat though, and he's not got any more support, so he dribbles forwards. He gets to 7 metres out on an angle. He runs into Jan Bango. Jan Bango is there, and he's strong, and he kicks it up the pitch. And to defend well, and Mrazek gets hold of the ball. That's a good switch ball from Bango to Mrazek, and they've gained some territory. They're 12 metres out in the Madrid half with Keren Seal supporting Mrazek. He rolls though, Mrazek off the balls. He goes inside. He's past 1, past 2. He nearly gets in, and the tackle gets made by Sanchez, and it goes out of play for a corner.
Yeah, more positive there from Yang. Obviously, he's a difficult one on his own. He's surrounded with 2 or 3 players, but he was positive. He's zigged and he's agged. He got into the position where he could get a shot off, and although this time he didn't hit the target, he's managed to achieve a corner. So, good move there for Avoy Brno.
Mrazek and Keren Seal in the corner as Keren Seal looks to arc away from goal, and as he does so, he trips over, and the ball ends up rolling back towards his own goal, and own half, and Petros has to step in. He's been told where the ball is by Thomas Bukowski, the goalkeeper, as Herrera tries to get on it first but doesn't, and it rolls through to Thomas Bukowski in the goal as Avoy look to take their shape, and Bukowski looks to build an attack again, and he throws the ball out short to the right hand side nearest us where Jan Bango is, and Jan Bango immediately switches the ball across looking for from Mrazek on the halfway line. Mrazek is challenged by Azevedo, and there's a good battle going on there between the Madrid skipper and Mrazek. They're both trying to get hold of the ball. In the meantime, Mrazek has managed to spin away, and then he tries to put his foot on the ball, but again, Azevedo is not going anywhere, and he won't give up the fight. The ball just goes quiet for a moment. They're both trying to find the ball, and there it is. The first touch was found by Azevedo, but Jan Bango is stepped forward from the defence to try and help out Mrazek, and has done so, and then he goes to ground because he just nipped it past the foot of Azevedo, and that is a free kick given to Avoy Brno.
Yeah, and that's what we've got at the minute. We've got a bit of a stalemate, haven't we? A little bit messy in the mid-court. Nobody's really getting the foot on the ball, trying to get into space, trying to work each other, switching and swapping. At the minute, we've got a kind of nervous start to this 3rd, 4th place playoff, and it's anyone's for the taking here, Dan. But Avoy Brno just off the halfway line in the dead centre. Keren Seal, who's playing in from England, and they've got a chance to form an attack here.
And here goes Keren Seal over the halfway line to the left, with the left foot. He tried to get a shot away. It was blocked again by Azevedo. He seems to be all over the place at the minute, but Keren Seal comes off the right-hand board, looks to try and shoot, and then that is blocked by Sanchez. Goes over to the right-hand side for Theo to chase it down and then clear his lines, and he does. He kicks it long up the field. He's looking to try and get Herrera, number 10, who's the furthest player forward for Madrid, and Petros has to come across and shepherd that ball out of play, and they just, as in doing so, I think he managed to just touch that, Dave, and that's gone for a corner to Madrid, so some territory gain there.
Yeah, I think maybe Thomas Bukowski in the Brno goal, he could have potentially, he probably didn't see it, and I think he was just letting it roll out, and he probably was unaware that they'd had the last touch, and so Madrid have got an opportunity now to build from this corner and maybe get the first goal in this game.
So Azevedo on the ball, he goes up the line and he kicks the ball back up the line, and I think he actually ended up chasing that back towards his own goal.
He wasted it, didn't he?
Yes, he did, but he's now got his foot on the ball. He's looking to tidy it up. He puts his foot on. He's challenged by Keren Seal, who just sits off him a little bit, and then he tries to play a ball down the line, but Mrazek is standing in that position, and he has actually just passed it to Mrazek, who then takes it, and then Herrera comes to challenge with no voy, and that is a foul given away by Madrid. But you're right, Dave, it is a little bit fractured there. That was a corner with a good chance to attack for Madrid. It ended up nearly costing them possession.
Yeah, and I think both teams have been guilty of that, giving away the ball too easily, not locating it, getting a good first touch, building confidence within the team, and then building forwards to get the pressure to try and go on and finish. They've got another chance though, Voy.
Here's Keren Seal. He takes it to the right over the broken line. He goes for the effort from long range, wide of the Alberto's post. Thrown out short, thrown out to Sanchez short. Brings it out from the back. He's pressured by Mrazek, but the long angled ball looking forwards for the young Herrera, and Keren Seal having to step in and read the situation, which he's done, listening well, breaking the play up. Now it's a battle between Herrera and Seal. The young man against the old master, and the old master has left his foot in, and it's a foul.
Yeah, he tackled him with the wrong foot. You're always going to concede there. Karen Seal should know better than anybody else. He's been playing for that many games, 127 games for England.
Hands on his knees. He's starting to fatigue now, the 42-year-old. Some player he has been over the years there. He just got a little bit lazy in his footing there, Dave.
Yeah, that was always going to be a free kick there.
Here goes Theo on the ball now. He's trying to move it right and left between his feet, but he's ended up giving it away to Mrazek, and Mrazek has really chased that down, and he's trying to get hold of the ball now. He's about 7 out on the boards, tight against it. Jan Bango is starting to move forwards on the opposite wing, and then the ball is switched back towards Karen Seal on the same side, looking to try and switch it out, but he gets pressured by Theo, and they run away with the ball, Madrid, and there's a chance here for a counter-attack if Herrera can get hold of the ball. He's got hold of the ball now. He's shot from very long way out, very, very long way out, and that one is not going to trouble Thomas.
No, that's been the story of the game. They're just not quite securing the ball, and then every other ball then is a tackle or a fight ball. So if somebody can get a grip of this ball and start spreading it around, then I think that they'll gain the upper hand in this game.
Mrazek and Herrera are having a battle on the boards at the minute, and the ball is, again, it's another stalemate which we talked about earlier, and it's a foul given against Madrid for holding on the boards by Herrera against Mrazek.
Yeah, it's been the story of this game of just saying that it's a bit of broken play. Nobody's really putting anything together. It's a mixture of little fouls, poor decisions, a little bit of fatigue obviously from the 2 games and the 2 days that we've had. But it's there for anybody to go and win. There's a good crowd in here now. The sun's blazing, and this is almost the warm-up for what's coming next, which is the final of the 10th edition of the Bučovice football tournament.
Which will be West Brom against FC St. Pauli, 2 powerhouses of the game. It's club game especially, but right here now it's Karen Seal on the ball with Mrazek. Madrid have got 4 back now trying to defend this situation. Jan Bango is pushed on towards the 6-metre D and looking to potentially be an option off of this free kick. They're just having a word between each other now. The guy trying to get Jan Bango in the correct position. Karen Seal on the broken line, too far out to shoot at the moment. He is just trying to locate where his teammates are. Seal smips it right and plays the angle ball towards Bango. Will it get there? Yes, it does. Can Bango turn and hit a shot? Just couldn't hit it well enough, and he just dribbles into the goalkeeper area. But great play by Berno there. The counter-attack has been made, and Gonzalez, who's come on as sub just in that interlude there, has come on with the yellow boots on. And he plays the switch ball across, trying to find Theo, and he hasn't been able to find him, and Mrazek has the ball now, and Mrazek tries to switch it, but Gonzalez is trying to read the situation right in front of us here. We've now got a battle between Gonzalez and Jan Bango. Jan Bango tries to turn away from us. He does so, goes across to the other side of the pitch. Ball's not quite under control yet. He gets hold of the ball with Gonzalez at his back. He rolls the ball back down the boards to Karen Seal. Karen Seal immediately switches it out, but absolutely switches it to no one because Jan Bango was the player over on that side. Yeah, now Mrazek goes to press.
That's been the problem, hasn't it? That they haven't quite joined up with thinking. That everybody's trying their hardest. There's nothing wrong with that, but you've got to use your mind as well as your body. And that's why we've got a 0-0 at the minute, because nobody's really stamped their authority on this game.
And there's another example with a switch ball, but there's no one over that side at the moment because they've just lost their bearings. And now Theo is on the ball. He's unopposed. He's tried to pass a ball through the gap, and it's been touched by Bango. Corner kick to Madrid.
Yeah, at the minute we've got a bit of a series of a set of sort of mistakes, poor decisions, poor touches. Nobody's really implementing a strategy that's going to go and win this game. What they don't want to do is lose it, and at the minute it's 0-0, so the defences are winning over the attackers so far, Dan.
They are indeed, and they're snuffling out any other challenges there. And that one opportunity that did fall to Bango, and you thought, good bit of play, and just didn't hit it well enough. And now Gonzalez starts it off again on an arc, trying to get away from Karen Seal, who's got his hand on the back in the right, correct fashion. Then he's pushing him away from goal, the wily veteran defender. Gonzalez is on the attack still, though, with Karen Seal at his back, and Karen Seal continues to push Gonzalez back into his own half as Gonzalez tries to get away and switch the ball away, which he can't do yet because Karen will not let him. And then he turns left to Gonzalez, tries to come down the line, puts his foot on it, then he switches it across. Nice patient play as he brings Theo, his teammate, into the game. He's got space to operate in here if he's quick enough to go at goal. Comes across from the left, he's 8 metres out. He gets a shot away from the edge of the 6, and Bukowski has to get down to his left-hand side. and it had gone already out before because he did not touch that ball. It is the goalkeeper clearance.
Yeah, a lot better from Madrid though, switching it, getting control of it and being more positive and going direct at goal and having a nice little shot there. So got to be careful here, Avoy, especially with the crowd in now. We were all wanting them to get this third bronze medal.
And the ball has gone loose as Theo chases the ball up the wing on just inside his own half and switches it, looking for Gonzalez on the other side. Gonzalez and Bango in an altercation nearest us on this side as Bango runs down the line. He comes into contact again with Gonzalez, who gets the goal side, and then he stops Bango, but then manages to switch one, but it's behind Mrazek, and it's got a chance for Theo to nip in, and he has. He's got there first, and he's got away again, the youngster. Puts his foot on the ball. 12 metres broken line, goes to the right, then to the left. He stopped the ball. He's gone past Karen Seal, who then recovers fantastically well and makes a tackle.
Brilliant tackle there because Theo's done well. He's busy. He's sort of found his feet. He's looking to score goals, and thankfully Karen Seal stepped in there.
He stepped in and he's kicked the ball down the line into the Madrid half, and then I think he's gone to try and tackle Azevedo, who was there first, and given away a bit of a silly foul.
Yeah, a little bit frustration then because he didn't really get the volley. He was so upset that he didn't get the volley, and then as a consequence of that, he's overstepped the mark himself, and he's been a little bit petulant there, and now he's upset with himself. He needs to focus back on this game if he's going to get a win and a result here for a volley.
He's asking Moravcik for asking for a foul for a no volley there, but really he has to, as an experienced player, he has to take a bit of responsibility for what he's trying to do there and get there and make sure that he's not getting a hand on and not leaving any silly legs in. But again, he's a good deflector here, Kez, because he just needs to keep himself on the edge here, and that's what Karen Seal is doing best. As we get underway with another free kick from, and it's been pressed early by Mrazek. Mrazek on the ball now. He's managed to take it off of Azevedo as he went to kick it and switch play, and Mrazek has got there and passed it off to Bango, but Azevedo steps in and recovers his mistake, and then Gonzalez comes forward. He's 6 metres out and he gets a shot away, and it's only a low shot which Bukowski can deal with quite easily.
It's a shame there because they've got in each other's way really, Avoy, you know, with Mrazek and Bango, and they've got to start communicating better if they're going to win this game.
Ball was thrown out short to Karen Seal, and he's immediately put under pressure from Gonzalez, but goes a long kick forwards from Karen Seal into a good area for Bango to chase. Bango trying to get there first. He's got his foot on the ball. He's in the corner at the moment, in the Madrid half, in the corner, looking to come away from goal, which he has done. He's come back towards the halfway line area to try and get away from the tackle of Azevedo, and then he gives it to Mrazek, and Mrazek is now on the ball. He's pressed early by Theo, and Mrazek takes it down the line, and he tries to go in, and the ball just runs away, and it's a corner kick with a last touch off of Theo.
Yeah, and there's not much time left now in this first part. Again, I still think Bango and Mrazek they can do better, you know. They're getting away a little bit by fortune rather than guile and craft. And they're going to need more than that if they're going to score, but they have got a chance now with this corner.
And on the ball in front is Karen Seal, and they just tried to move it out a yard to try and offset the defender's shoulders, and as he does so, the whistle goes for half-time. The whistle goes.
No goals, and we're 0-0, and there's 15 minutes to go in this third and fourth medal game.
And really, Dave, it's been a lot of huff and puff, but not a great deal of chances at either end. I can recall that there were two moments. One was for Avoy off a free kick where Karen Seal managed to find Jan Bango inside the 6 metre D, but Jan Bango, once he gathered it and he turned and it looked like he was going to dispatch it, he just miskicked the ball and not really any power in his shot. And then up the other end, there was a couple of half chances really, from Theo on one side and Gonzalez on the other, where there, again, lack of a good connection really and hitting the target. It wasn't enough to trouble Thomas Bukowski in the Avoy Brno goal. But at half-time here, it's currently 0-0. We're going to take a quick short break before getting back underway. We'll be back with you shortly. We've come back in, and after that short interlude, we are back in the commentary box. We're ready for the start of this second half of this game. And Dave, we're just hoping we get a little bit more quality in the final third from both teams.
I think so. We've had a busy weekend. Obviously, this is sort of the fourth, fifth game almost for these teams. It's telling a little bit now with a few achy limbs, but they've got to kind of dress themselves down. They've got 15 minutes to try and make a difference here. I agree the lack of qualities may be fading, but this is the perfect time for a player to get on the ball, find some space, be positive, and go and get themselves a goal and a bronze medal.
Make himself a hero, get that bronze medal in the
Why
bag,
not?
yeah? That's what we'll be looking for here. And Karen Seal on the far side, he's just trying to keep himself limber, trying to keep himself motivated, trying to keep his head in the game. He was just starting to get a little bit frustrated at the end of that half, asking his coach and his teammates for a little bit more from the side and a little bit more support. He has to keep himself together here because Madrid have been excellent at getting to the ball and putting pressure on these Brno players. And there has been a lack of quality and finishing in the final third, but certainly no amount of effort. There's been a hell of amount of effort from both teams, and we're just having a penalty shootout, a little penalty shootout taking place at the far end with the community. And some of our younger players from the Brno area, they're just having a little taster of blind football, a little bit of a taster of what it would be like to take a penalty under a blindfold. And certainly, if you've never had that opportunity, it's quite a daunting task, stepping up and trying to not locate a ball with not actually being able to see it, Dave.
Yeah, it's wonderful. They do that really well here. I mean, we've been coming for many years, and the hospitality, the way they look after what they do for the community and the wider good of society, you know, it's second to none here in the Czech Republic. Getting kids involved, they're the future, aren't they? You know, they're the future coaches, the players, the navigators, the therapists, the commentators. They're the future, and we've got to bring them along and get them to love this game as it's looked after us for many years.
Exactly, and it's one of the few Paralympic disciplines where you have the mixture of just able-bodied sighted goalkeepers and guides and coaches working with the disabled athletes, the stars of the show, the blind athletes. And it's a great, that's a great mixture. And I always get the question is, like, when I was a goalkeeper, it's like, why is it sighted goalkeepers? Well, the sighted goalkeepers give the game its credibility. You know the box on the floor. You've seen the box on the floor there. And that's the box that the goalkeeper has to stay inside of at all times. Cannot leave that box. If they leave that box, they will be penalised. Yeah. So it gives if the players can get within that 6 metre D, Dave, it gives them a real opportunity if they can hit the target to score a goal.
It does, and you're right. This is a 7-person team. There are 5 on the field, but there's a navigator behind the goal that the players are shooting towards, and they can hopefully navigate and orientate players towards shooting and scoring. There's the head coach at the half point. The goalkeeper sighted, and then you've got 4 B1 medically classified outfield players. The good thing about this tournament is they invite people with B2, B3, B4, so if you sat there thinking, how do I get involved in this? Just come along and get involved, because they will enable everybody to play, and they double patch and wear the blindfolds and the blackout glasses, and then everybody's got a fair chance to have a game of football, Dan.
Absolutely, and that's what it's about. And this is where we are at the moment with Karen Seal in front of and all ready to get us underway, and he has done so. As Karen Seal now taking his time to get players in beyond him. He switches a little long ball forwards, and he's looking in the corner from Mrazek, in that area where Mrazek likes to be, in the corner, trying to get hold of the ball. He's right in the corner, challenged by Theo in the corner as the ball gets played back down the line to Karen Seal, and then Karen Seal flat switch across to Bango. Can Bango take this under his spell? He can. He's then got challenge from Alvaro. Alvaro with hands on Bango, and we've seen this before. The two of them are heavyweight and very strong. And Bango is trying and remonstrating to the referee that he wants a free kick because Alvaro's contact was certainly deemed to be aggressive.
I think it was a fair call. He came in very strong and you're allowed one maybe to adjust yourself, but once you get there, if you're holding a player and pinning them against the board, in the interests of safety, if nothing else, the referee then has to make a decision, and I think he made the right one there, to be fair.
Absolutely. I think they were both going in for the ball, but it was some serious aggression from Alvaro, and obviously he's just come on at half-time, so he's looking to try and stamp his authority on the game straight away. But this time, it looks like Madrid have started with Gonzalez, Alvaro, Sanchez and Fio on the pitch. So this time it's Karen Seal in front of Mrazek on the free kick, on the right-hand board. Kickboard about 8 metres out on an angle with Jan Bango seemingly on the 7 metres out, and he's floating around at the minute. He may well look to try and become a bit of a menace in there to cause some confusion.
We are still 0-0 though, Dan, and we're waiting for the first goal in this game. And these 15-minute halves, they're disappearing quicker and quicker as we get towards the end and the final match that is coming up next.
Mrazek and Seal wait for the guide from Itka to give the instructions. And again, what we're talking about there, these instructions that are so key and pivotal to setting the scene and painting a picture to tell the players what's in front of them. Karen Seal listening, and here he comes forward to have a left-footed shot. It hits the knee of Gonzalez and rebounds all the way down to the opposite end, and Thomas Bukowski will gather.
Yeah, if there's a way to defend a free kick, that was it. It was a perfect defensive strategy to come and charge the ball down, and it's ended up going back to Thomas Bukowski in the Brno goal.
And Karen Seal plays a little flat ball down the line. Goes to Jan Bango, and Fio then presses Jan Bango, and the ball ends up going back towards Karen Seal, and Karen Seal kicks the ball, switches the ball long, and Mrazek is waiting to gather it, and he has done. He's gathered it now, and he tries to go past Alvaro, and Alvaro stops it, the ball dead, and then finds it again on the as he spins and turns, and it hits his foot, and then Mrazek gets hold of the ball first, and then he comes away, and Mrazek has bundled his way through. He's passed one, past two, and then he's fouled by Alvaro 8 metres out from goal, maybe brought back to 10 metres.
That's 2 in a row for Alvaro, and you can't knock his enthusiasm, but what you've got to do is think things through a little bit. Blind football's not just about the physical aspect, there's a psychological aspect here. He's coming fresh. He's getting a bit overzealous. He's giving away 2 little free kicks in the defensive third for his team in Madrid. And Avoy, you've got to start making one of these and capitalise on this now. There's not much left by way of time here. And this is a perfect opportunity just over the broken line, 10 metres from goal. Can they actually give this crowd something to shout about now,
That's what
Dan?
they'll be hoping, that they can just find some quality within the final third years. Again, not been a lot. The last attack, it hit Gonzalez's knee and deflected out. But there's room here to the left. The way that Madrid are setting up, they've got the 4 in the war, and if information could be given that there's a bit of room to the left or the right, it may well have to be Jan Bango. He scored early in the first match. He got his goal early. Karen Seal is looking to disrupt things in the wall of Madrid.
Still not happy with the wall.
No, he's not happy. Post being tapped, and already things are being ready. Picture set, the scene set. Bango getting an idea of what's in front of him. Information being given as he has the ball and he waits patiently for the whistle. Then he takes it slightly to the right. He looks to get the shot away at the near post, and it goes wide.
Half decent shot, but it was never on target, and Madrid have defended another one there.
And the throw out is made towards Gonzalez. Gonzalez takes the ball first time of asking. Comes back slightly out to try and beat Jan Bango. Goes down the line, goes past Jan Bango. Past Petrus, gets the shot away at the near post, and Bukowski gathers. Bukowski, long throw down the middle. Looking to try and get Mrazek on the ball. Can he get a touch on it? No, he can't. It goes all the way through to the goalkeeper. Miguel Albeida has been brought on at half-time and replaced Alberto Garcia. Ball thrown out by Albeida down the line. He goes out. He's looking to try and bring Fio into the game with Karen Seal, both of them battling for the ball. Karen Seal pirouettes away, goes down the line. He's over the halfway line now. He's over the broken line. He's not in control. He tries to swing a shot at it, and he controls the ball. It goes for his legs.
Just overrunning.
Never had it under control.
That's what we were saying about that little element of quality. It's the difference between scoring and not at this level.
Here's Gonzalez over the broken line, under control, gets to 6 and gets a shot away, and Bukowski has to touch it over. It was one of those balls where Gonzalez chased onto it. He gathered it under his spell about 7 meters out. He took 2 more steps forwards. He got to the edge of the 6D, hit a shot. It deflected up off of Petras, and it then hit Bukowski's glove going towards the top corner, and Bukowski was just making sure that one didn't nestle in the top corner.
It was almost a ricochet, wasn't it? A bit of an awkward one for any goalkeeper, but he kept it out with the net, and it's a corner now to Madrid, and these times are running out, so they've got to make one of these count.
Gonzalez starts his arcing run. It's not the fastest, but then he's got his foot in the back. Bayang Bango puts his foot on the ball, gets a shot away at the near post, and that's better. Good save by Bukowski down low to his left-hand side.
This is anyone's game now for the taking, isn't it, as we go into the final part of this game.
Becoming a little bit stretched as Karen Seal tries to kick the ball forwards, and that's going straight out of play for a goal clearance. A lack of communication between Bernal, game's becoming stretched. Communication needs to continue, or those balls will just be missed. A long throw through the middle, and it's Theo that's long up there and trying to make it, and Karen Seal slides in, gets the smallest of touches on it to deflect it away from Theo. Good long throw from the goalkeeper, Miguel Albeida, trying to find his lad up front.
It's a good tactic. If you can't dribble all the way, you can send that ball out as a goalkeeper, and you can get a deflection. You can get a player in straight into the D, and they've got a corner. But sooner rather than later, somebody's going to have to really test the keeper here.
You make a career out of doing things like that. And again, I was talking to Owen Lott last night about those long throws that you gain territory by getting touches off of the defenders, and they're successful throws, in my opinion. Here we are anyway with Gonzalez, who's restarted play. Gonzalez trying to backheel the ball down the line to Theo with Karen Seal at his back, and he won't let him do it. Now he has. He's managed to get it to Theo, puts his foot on the ball, goes down the line, tries to go past Karen Seal, who's recovering. The ball comes loose. He then goes into the edge of the 6. He hits a shot, and that's gone over.
He's been a bright spark as Theo, I think. You know, last 2 days he's been really intelligent. He's a fit lad. He likes to get on the ball. He likes to attack. He can dribble. He can finish. He's certainly a player that Madrid are going to look towards in the last few minutes to try and win this bronze medal match. But Avoy, they're holding fast. The sun's blazing. The crowd are up. Everybody's coming in for these last game place medal finals and third place playoffs. And it's just a case of, can somebody avoid us going to penalties now and go and win it for their team?
Can we see a winner, or are we going to go to the dreaded penalty kicks again as Jan Bango receives the ball from Thomas Bukowski with Gonzalez at his back, and then he tries to switch the ball across, which he has done. The ball is coming towards me in the commentary box. Theo has got there first, and he dribbles towards Vojta Polozek, who has come on. So Vojta has come on to the court and replaced Mrazek, and Vojta pushes the ball back, and the ball's ended up going back towards the Madrid goal. It may well roll out of play here for a corner if it goes, but Sanchez is trying to keep it in, and he has managed to get there, and Sanchez has kept it in with Karen Seal pressuring him. Karen Sanchez kicks it long forwards down the pitch. Petras doesn't stop it, and Gonzalez might get to this, and he gets there, and he doesn't connect with any sort of power or precision, and the ball rolls out for Thomas Bukowski.
It's a wonderful opportunity, wasn't it?
Yeah, wonderful opportunity. Just didn't get any sort of purchase on the ball, as once again this game continues with Theo trying to roll away from Polozek. He tries to roll away and go down infield, but he's got Vojta Polozek at his back, and then he just offloads it down the line to Gonzalez. Gonzalez on the broken line. He's challenged by Jan Bango, so he decides he's going to try and switch it, but he hasn't realised he switched it back to Karen Seal in the corner. Karen Seal in the half now. Is he going to go solely? Goes left, goes right. Can he get the shot away at the near post? And he does. It's a corner kick. He's asking for a shirt pull as well, Dave.
He was. I think he should have demanded it a little bit more there, and also I think if he'd have got himself a little bit more central, he'd have given himself a wider target to it. And as it is, he's kind of half hit something. They've managed to scramble it wide, and we're still 0-0 here with Avoy MU Brno as the host playing Madrid in this third medal game.
Yes, there's not much time here left, is there? And we need a bit of quality now in these moments, these final moments. Karen Seal on the ball. Can he find a vintage Seal corner? That's better. Yeah, dribbles out to the right, arcs right, then left. Here's a chance for Seal, gets the right foot shot away. He's unlucky.
He did everything right, didn't he? Nice pirouette, got himself into a position, but just not enough strength on the shot, and it was comfortably caught in the end, and it's gone the opposite end, and this game's sort of end-to-end as somebody looks for this winner.
Bukowski, who is in long, and he's trying to deploy the long throw, and he's looking for Karen Seal. He's looking to find it. Can Karen Seal get there? No, he can't.
Oh, good ploy, though. We're definitely in the last minutes, and both keepers are going for the long one.
Obeida's got there, and he's got the long throw through to Theo. Can he just bundle it over? And he's flicked it in! He's flicked it in! It's a long throw! It's a long throw, which Theo has managed to control. He's turned and he's flicked it into the corner. Oh no, it's happened. It's a long one. It looks like they may well have grabbed the winner here late on.
Well, we said that was the way that it could happen. One bit of quality, and we saw it from the goalkeeper. Great call out, great ball out. He managed to control it on the edge. Bukowski did everything he could, but he was right on his toes, and all of a sudden it's 1-0.
It was a long throw down the middle, and it was gathered by Theo. He sort of slid in and just stopped it. He got up and he just flicked it with the outside of his left foot, and it was over the block of Bukowski, and it's a 1-0 scoreline now with not long left as Karen Seal tries to come forward, and he bundles over Theo, and he's just getting frustrated now, this Karen Seal. Cannot believe it. He cannot believe that they've been done with that long throw down the middle.
And that has quietened this crowd, hasn't it?
Martin Young is going to give Karen Seal the yellow card for that. And he's just absolutely beside himself that they've been caught out with that long throw down the middle. But we did talk about that, Dave. We talked about that ability that Obeida has with that long, flat throw that goes through the middle, and as a blind player you're trying to listen in acutely to the bounce of the ball, because the ball is so flat and it's not bounced high, it's difficult to hear. So as a defender you're hearing it very late. It's a fast throw anyway, so you hear the sound very close to you. They weren't able to stop it. One player who was able to stop it was Theo, who was listening intently, managed to stop it, got down in the block, turned around, got up, flicked it in. Brilliant goal.
Brilliant.
We're here now looking late in the game. Can Jan Bango find an equaliser here? He's on the ball, he's over the broken line, he goes past one, goes past two, he's down the right, he's 8 metres out from goal, he's challenged by Alvaro, who's managed to get back at him now. The chance looks to have gone, and as he puts his foot on Alvaro, and Jan Bango is trying to win the ball, and he's right on the edge of the goalkeeper's line now. He wins the ball in the D, but he's got no one around him. Can he win a corner? Goalkeeper's ball, no, he can't.
No.
Could be another long throw coming up here. He's looking around the goalkeeper, Obeida. Can he have options? He's looking up intently. No, it's a short throw out to Sanchez.
It was clever.
Sanchez here on the ball. Attempts the ball, trying to switch it across. Polazic comes across. He wants to try and stop this before it gets across to the goal scorer, Theo. He gets hold of it now, Theo. Goes down the right-hand side. He's chasing after his own ball as Petras tries to stop him, and it goes through to Bukowski, and it's been thrown long, and it's trying, and now it's all desperation. They've thrown it long. They've tried to bring Karen Seal in. He's up in that D, but Alvaro manages to keep the ball, and it goes. He clears his line for a corner, and it's desperation now, and it's all hands to the pump for Avoy Berno and Madrid. Can Madrid see this game out? There isn't long left.
There was no need to concede a corner there. He was not under pressure. The goalkeeper should have told him just to control the ball, walk it out, maybe kill a few more seconds. But as it is, they've conceded. This is their possibly one of the last chances for Avoy.
Is he going to get this right? He's gone for the effort, and it's blocked. Comes to Jan Bango. Jan Bango and Theo and are coming together on the boards, and he's trying to roll and go down the line, and Jan Bango trying to go into the corner now, trying to get away from the 3 Madrid players that are at his back. He's trying his desperation to try and get this out, and he switches it across to Karen Seal on the far side. Seal trying to track the ball, trying to find it in the corner. He's challenged by Sanchez. Sanchez hand on, manages to get in front of Karen Seal. The ball is now stuck on the opposite board, and Karen Seal trying hard. He's trying to get the ball off of Sanchez, who's happy just to kill the time in the corner. Of course he is, because he's game managing. He's game managing as the ball goes silent in the corner. Stuart Winton gives him the call of counting up from 1 to 4. Will he give away a free kick here? They're kicking the ball moves again. It's off the boards now as Alvaro comes in and kicks it away. It's come to Polazic, and the free whistle finally goes, and it's a free kick against Brno, and it looks like Karen may well be receiving another yellow card, and he's gone with a red card. Karen Seal has had 2 yellow cards here. The blindfold has come off, and he can't quite believe it. I'm not sure what happened. He was getting very impatient on the boards there. He tries to switch the ball, I think, and there was a coming together. I didn't quite see what happened there, Dave, but he's got a yellow card.
Well, he'd lost the ball in the corner. He got frustrated as the ball got cleared, and then he more or less just pulled and pushed the Madrid defender there. He had to go, I'm afraid. It was off the ball. petulant again. He's already had a booking, second booking, and that's a shame because he's been a wonderful professional as Karen Seal, but he hasn't covered himself in any glory there.
He was trying hard though to get that ball for Burno. He's desperately trying. They were killing the game, and the ball was going dead, and they were just kicking it around. And it almost seemed like when it came off and he pushed it forward, Seal had just lost the patience that he needed. And unfortunately, because he'd already been booked, he's now been shown the red, and they're down to 3 players now, and they will play short-handed for the rest of this game on 3. As the ball which switched from Madrid, and Bango comes in, and that's a foul against Gonzalez.
But again, he's killing the clock. Very experienced there. It's in the deep within the defensive area for Brno, and this is just a clock killer, really. 2 minutes to go, and Avoy Brno are going to have to try and do something magical to get this crowd going.
It's going to have to be something now from these 3, as Bango now has to step up and do something for his team. As Bango gets on the ball, he's on it now on the boards here nearest to us. He rolls the ball back down to Polazic. Polazic gets hold of it, tries to go himself. He's going to have to because he's short-handed. So here he goes over the halfway line. He's got Gonzalez for company, and he kicks the ball down the line. Sorry, kisses it? Kicks it. Of course he kicks it. Down the line, Gonzalez and Alvaro around the ball. Alvaro now gets a hand on Polazic, and he manages to win a free kick. Fantastically done by Polazic. Well done.
Yeah, same thing again with Alvaro. He's just a little bit too anxious. He doesn't need to do that. He's on the board. He's far out wide. He could just shepherd him out there, but he's too aggressive, and now he's conceded a free kick.
And the home fans are banging the boards. The home fans are cheering the team on now. They know that they're free-handed. That's the 4th foul for, that's the 4th foul for Madrid now. So any more fouls after this will result in an 8-metre penalty. This is the business end now. These 8-metre penalties can be the difference sometimes between winning and losing a game. If you give away 4 fouls, team fouls, the fouls thereafter all are penalties. You could make a foul at the other end of the pitch, Dave, and then you could be coming back down the other end to defend an 8-metre penalty. So it's important that you keep your discipline now, Madrid, in this last minute.
And what they've got to do now, Avoy, is try and get into the D, try and force a foul, get a penalty. It could either be a 6-metre or an 8-metre, and with only a minute to go, they're going to need something here that's going to get them back in this game, because they are 1-0 down in this 3rd and final medal match.
Bango stands on the free kick with the listening going on, trying to figure out what he's going to do here. He listens and sets the tone and sets the picture in his mind. What options does he have? He knows there's 4 in front of him now. The guide has given that information. He arcs away, tries to square up his body. He's looking to try and get a shot off here from 12 metres. He's gone forwards 2 metres, hits the shot. It's wide, and it's on long.
I think he'd have been better going into the D myself there, Dan.
Long throw down the middle, and it's another one of these long ones. And it's not controlled this time. And thrown out by Bukowski, looking for Bango. He hasn't been able to control it, but he chases after it. He's not given up, and he tries to get hold of it. No, it's a goal clearance. And now Madrid have not long to just see the game out. Ball thrown out by Ubeda, and he's looking for Gonzalez. Furthest forward, the yellow boots of the Madrid player. Gets hold of the ball, and he looks to try and switch it across, which he does. But Polazic is there. Blue boots. Polazic on. Since from Razic, and he tries to take it away, and there's the final whistle. It's the final whistle. And Madrid have done it. They have come away with the victory here, and they celebrate. Having had a very up and down tournament, Dave, they've worked so hard as a group, though. These players, a mixture of the experienced ex-international players and these young players coming through the system. And Brno is devastated. There are players down on the floor here. Big Jan Bango is down. Karen Seal has unfortunately left the pitch as well. He received 2 yellow cards late on, and he saw red. It's devastating for Karen Seal. It was a goal that came very late on in the end. It was a long throw from Miguel Ubeda, who came on as the substitute goalkeeper at half-time. A long, flat, long throw, direct, route 1, down the middle. It came through. Theo Lubeba was up the top there. He was waiting patiently. The ball came through. He managed to get down and control it after all of the Brno players had missed the ball. He didn't only just control it, he managed to turn on a sixpence 3 metres out and flick it over the block of Thomas Bukowski in the goal, into the corner. Heartbreaking for the fans here in attendance. And Avoy Brno, who then had to battle hard for the next few minutes to try and find an equaliser, but to no avail. And Dave, Madrid smash and grab.
Well, that's how it goes sometimes. We've all been in games such as this that are limited quality a little bit, and that one bit of quality that came about came from Madrid. Brilliant ball from front to back, straight to the feet. He was brave, was Theo. He was the last man standing. He went to ground, he stopped the ball. He was right on the toes at the edge of the goalkeeper's box. Thomas Bukowski, I think he thought, oh no, this is going to be a really bad time for him, and he was right, because he lifted the ball over him, and that has won this third bronze medal match. So Madrid take the bronze medal here in Bučovice at the 10th anniversary football tournament.
Yeah, that's it. You got it. Well, so we have had a great tournament so far, haven't we? We've there's been some absolutely brilliant goals scored. There's been great moments so far in this tournament, but it brings us now to the moments that are going to decide this tournament. And as the Madrid players celebrate and they leave the pitch following this the victory in the third and fourth playoff, we are now setting ourselves up for what is to come, and it's going to be an absolute barnstormer. We've been waiting for this one. Me and Dave have been waiting for this one all weekend. We knew there was a potential for it to happen, and it finally has happened after these semi-finals. It's going to be West Bromwich Albion in the final versus FC St. Pauli. The two big club sides of Europe, two big club sides in Europe will go head to head here for the gold medal. We've got an England v Germany final as well. You know, West Brom found a member of the Football League in England, FC St. Pauli in Hamburg. The two best teams by far, I think, if we're being honest, Dan. They've got the most technically gifted. They've been more organised, more strategic. They haven't conceded goals, and they've scored goals, and that's why they're in this final. And this could be an absolute, like you said, a humdinger of a game, really. Humdinger of a game, yeah. So we're going to take a very short break, a little short interlude. We're going to catch our breath, because when we come back, this could be end-to-end counter-attacking football, and we're going to probably need we might even need some more oxygen, because it's going to be a hell of a game. We're looking forward to it. We'll join you. We'll be back with you very soon. Here we are then, Dave. We've had our refreshments and we have found ourselves here back in the commentary box, and we are nearly gearing up for this final. The teams are going through the preparations here. My name's Dan James, and I will be commentating on this final, and I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box by a two-time winning coach of this tournament, David Mycock. Dave, we got a final on our hands here, haven't we?
Well, I think everyone agrees that these are the best two teams. Obviously, we've watched probably a dozen games now over the last 2 days, excuse me, and yeah, this is going to be an absolute terrific game. You've got the champions of the German Bundesliga in FC St. Pauli from Hamburg, very well organised team, full of internationals, and then they're going up against West Bromwich Albion from England, so every reason to stay around and listen and to watch this game. And I don't know what we're going to get. We could have a 5-all here, because these potentially are the best two teams, you know, arguably in Europe at the minute.
And we've got talent on display in terms of the attacking talent and how these teams actually play, and more than one string to the bow, I think, is the way of looking at it. You've got players that can rotate in and out on both teams. You've got different styles of play that, you know, for example, FC St. Pauli with the penetrative through balls that they like to employ, and playing you know, with a forward that can come on and collect those balls in Toya, who has managed to get herself some opportunities and goals in this tournament through doing that. And then you've got, on the other hand, the direct pace and absolute power that comes from the from Isa FA Shinwell and also the West Bromwich Albion players. It's a real good individual mix, and they are able to mix their game up a lot and pass and bring other players into the game as well, Dave. So it's not a case of just one style of play. It's a mixture, and I guess that's why these teams are where they are.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the amount of talent on show here, I mean, this is going to be a real spectacle. They can defend well as a unit. They've got good tactical awareness, good spatial awareness. They're both fit, they're both strong. They've got people who can dribble as fast as anyone else on the planet, and they can both score goals, and they're very good at interacting. One player goes and they do their little bit, then another player will go, and there's a kind of wave that runs through, and they're both very confident teams, and this could end up at, well, you couldn't even put your bet on this one, could you, Dan, really?
I know that what we're going to need, though, is probably a little bit of a little bit of caffeine, because we're going to have it's going to be end-to-end stuff, and we're already preparing ourselves for that potential that we're going to be literally communicating, and 1 minute the ball's going to be at one end and back at the other. So it's going to be really exciting to watch these two teams come together. The England versus Germany vibe is alive again, and how many times have we had those games, in whatever format it is, always a bit of needle to them. But these teams have worked hard to get here. It was West Brom who came through their group with 2 wins early on and got themselves into a semi-final where they took on the Madrid team, and really it was just an absolutely perfect performance from them from start to finish in these tournaments. They've done what they needed to do. They've got the goals they've needed to do to score, to actually make their lives a lot easier early on in the game. And they've been patient, and they've rotated their team. I think Paul Glover and Richard Henderson, the coaches, have worked really well with the players and got them rotated in and out. And it seems like when they rotate, Dave, there isn't any drop in the quality and the understanding of what they're trying to do as a team.
No, they've been very good at doing that, both these sides. They've not conceded any goals, and they're scoring goals. So that's how you win football matches. It's anybody's game. I mean, the crowd are all ready. This is the final of the 10th edition of the Bučovice Blind Football Tournament. We've been fortunate enough to come along many times, and we've been winners. We both won it twice, and that's something that we'll always cherish, and we keep getting invited back. And in another minute, I think, as the referee does the checks with the patches, this final will be underway, Dan.
Yeah, and it was FC St. Poli who came through the Group B. FC St. Poli winning both their games. They got some goals. Ruger, Toya in the group stage. Ruger getting 2 goals. Got them into the semi-final, and it wasn't as straightforward for them, was it, Dave? They needed to battle hard against Avoy Berno, who we saw in the last game in the 3rd and 4th playoff. And it was a game where they were very much frustrated. They did a lot of things really well, but certainly Thomas Bukowski in goal for Avoy Berno, he managed to keep the score down to 0, and it ended up being a penalty shootout, and ended up being them eventually that won.
Yeah, it was an incredible one. I mean, Avoy Berno as the host did a wonderful job to stop St. Pauli scoring, because it's wave after wave with these boys and girls, obviously with Toya. The zigzag, they can go in and out, they're very direct. I mean, they can go from front to back within a couple of seconds, and you've already mentioned that we are going to have our work cut out just to keep up with this.
Yes, absolutely. And with this final coming down now, is just the final preparations are being made with the referees and the mascots, and the goalkeepers here are going to be pivotal. I feel that the goalkeepers, both Owen Locke has been very quiet in goal for West Brom. Such has been their dominance, such has been the defence and how good it has been. But at the other end, you have got the goalkeeper who was the hero in the semi-final in the penalty shoot, Svenja Bartels, the 42-year-old German international goalkeeper. She will be coming into her own, I'm sure, here to try and snuff out the attacks of West Brom. And obviously, of course, you have Rasmus Nayes back from his injury last year, sustained, that kept him out for the best part of the last year or the year before, and he's come back into his own now, and he was absolutely immense in the semi-final, and he didn't give up many chances, but he's going to be busy in this final.
Yeah, he's going to certainly have his work cut out, but he's another player that's a real breath of fresh air. He's a wonderful young man. He's kind of 2 meters tall. He can defend like anybody else, but when he gets that ball and he starts travelling, then you better be aware, because he can move that ball left and right, and he's very direct. This is going to be the showcase event. There's nothing after this. This is another year that's gone round, and it's a wonderful occasion again for Masaryk University to be able to provide us with this opportunity to come out to the Czech Republic. And many people and many teams have come across the last 10 years, and here we are again today.
Here's
in
the
the
goal.
sunshine,
Just seeing
ready
the
to
goal
go.
here that Theo scored. He got his foot on it, flicked it past Bukowski, and that was the way that the third and fourth playoff was decided. And look at the celebrations there as he runs away. And yet we've just seen that now replay on, and that was a moment, wasn't it, Dave? It just broke the hearts of the crowd here.
Yeah.
But that's what sometimes the game is decided on, just a moment like that, and it was just a moment of quality. Long throw down the middle, well controlled, well turned, and then it was. But now here we are, ready for this final, just with the teams about to take to the pitch. And the applause rings out around the arena here. Michael P, Ken, Francois bring out the teams with the guides and with the mascot, the guide, Richard Henderson, and Jonas Dowie, the guide for FC St. Pauli, and the teams take to the pitch, and we are about ready to get underway here. The handshakes.
Yeah, and these will be a 15-minute half. Obviously, it's a 7-person team. You've got 5 on the field, sighted goalkeeper, 4 blind, medically classified outfield players. They do allow for B2, B3 and B4. Everybody's double patched. They use the goal fixed patches to black out the vision, so it's an equal competition. There's a goal guide behind the attacking goal, and they can orientate and navigate players to come and score. And then the head coach is on the half. So 7v7 really, Dan. It's not just a 5v5 this game.
Yep, it's a team game. One of the best games, I think, Paralympic disciplines that utilises obviously the blind athletes are the stars, but also they are, they have those sighted guides and helpers and goalkeeper. It's a great position. Having been fortunate enough to do it for so many years of my career, of 13 years of playing blind football, it's a very enriching position and gives you a lot of a lot of joy, and it's also as well, playing that sport at the top level. You learn a lot in the process, but these guys here in front of us now are just getting ready to start proceedings. It'll be West Brom and Owen Locke and Issa just doing the coin toss here with Philip Versen, or Hippo as he's known as his nickname, with Svenja Bartels, the goalkeeper. So the coin toss will be done, the decision will be made on the ends, and we'll be getting going anytime soon. Dave, who's your money on?
I wouldn't want to put a bet. I'm not a betting man, really. I just want to see a good game of football played in the right way with lots of goals. You can't really call this. There's too much quality.
Yeah.
Too much quality, I'm sure, for both teams. But whatever it is, it's going to be a heck of a game.
I'm a greedy man. I just want to see this game played for 30 minutes each way, because I just absolutely love to see what's going to happen here. This is quite an exciting time for us to watch this, and the teams have worked hard to get themselves this situation. I've got Rainbow stood in front of me here with Abdul, and Rainbow just sort of cheering his team on. Good luck to you guys in front here. All the best. We're about ready to get underway here. It'll be West Brom to get us underway in this final. FC St. Pauli just going through their final team talk, and they'll give out their shout that they always do and getting ready. Paul Glover brings the water bottles in front of us and puts the bags down and readies himself for what is going to be an important coaching performance here, with the communication that he brings in that middle third area to give the information to the West Brom players of what he wants them to do. As we ready ourselves now, final patching checks being done on the FC St. Pauli players by the referees here, as the hugs and the cajoling has stopped. It's time to perform now, Dave.
Yep, and West Brom are already set up. They've been ready to go for at least a minute now, but FC St. Pauli making them wait. West Brom have got the upper hand, and they've got one of the best dribblers in blind football, and he's just about to take this kick-off.
Just a little, just to let you know, Dave, in the final last year, Issa scored off the kickoff after about 4 seconds. He went down the left-hand side very, very quickly, off the shoulder of the right-hand side player, cut across, scored, and that was 1-0 after 5 seconds. So it could happen again, you never know, but we're about ready to get going here. Just put my request in for a bit of caffeine, Dave, because I think I'm going to need it with this. But this is exciting. Here we go. So we're about ready to get going. So it's Kieran Clark at the back, Toby Addison in front, and F.A. Shimwell and Issa Amjit with Owen Locke in goal. And We are ready to get going as Issa starts off proceedings on the right, takes it down the right-hand side fast. He goes past one, goes past two, gets to the D, and Rasmus Nayes with the first tackle goes in. It's a corner to West Brom.
And that's where you saw the quality. You saw the quality in the attack straight from the off, but then the quality in the defending from St. Pauli. But West Brom have manufactured a corner here, and that's a good start.
Here we go straight off with Addison coming to help Issa out with this corner. It'll be set up and ready as all the FC St. Pauli players are back in their defensive half. As Addison chips it into the middle, he's looking for Shinwell at the back post, but it goes into Svenja Bartel's area, and she starts to attack off and tries to get the ball to Paul Ruger, and Paul Ruger has got some room here. He's in his own half, he goes past one, goes past two, he's in here, 12 metres out, 8 metres out, he goes into the middle, and Issa gets a foot on him, and then it rolls into Owen Locke's area. End-to-end stuff to start proceedings. A long ball thrown into space for F.A. Shinwell to chase after as he careers into the boards, and has a coming together with Paul Ruger, who comes out first and dribbles into speed, and Addison gets in the way, his body in the way, and dribbles after the ball. He's chasing after it through the middle. Can he get his foot on the ball? It's gone a bit frantic in the minute as Addison puts his foot on from 8 metres, dribbles forwards with two players, let's see some polo players around, one of which is Nayes, and he comes forwards and he kicks it forwards, and then he's fouled by Addison, and it's a little bit overhyped as Addison as he leaves his foot in there, and that is a free kick to FC St. Pauli.
Well, you were right, it started off at 100 miles an hour, it got a little bit messy in there, but this game is going to settle in, and we're going to see the best of blind football in this game, I'm sure.
Once again, they've pushed Toya forward into an advanced position as Hippo looks to take the ball to the right and play that long ball, looking for Toya up front, and she's taking it first time. Here's a real chance. Can she pull the trigger? And she's pushed down to the floor by Kieran Clark. It was one of those tackles that you had to make, and he's pushed her down. It was right on the edge of the D, right on the edge. It was a great ball played forwards by Hippo. And once again, we talk about those penetrating passes. There, you've just seen one.
Well, quality control from Toya Kusta. She's been magnificent all weekend. She managed to roll him. She was just about to pull the trigger on the edge of the D, just off the centre, and then she was bundled over, and it's a free kick, but this is a dangerous spot to be in.
6 metres out, central. Rasmus Nayes and Paul Ruger on the ball. All of the West Brom players are back in the wall as Owen Locke looks to set the wall up into the correct area. The referees are just pushing the wall back and making sure that they're at the correct distance, as Owen Locke will then have his opportunity to say what he needs to do to get the players in the correct position, and then it will be over to Jonas Dawid, the guide for FC St. Pauli.
They're on the toes of the goalkeeper here. You don't want to be in this position as a goalkeeper, do you, Dan? And you know that after playing 100 games for England.
You have to make sure that your wall is set up in the correct area, and you guard one side of the goal, and then you are on the other side of the goal just in case they take it that way. It's a difficult one for you as a goalkeeper, but one that Owen Locke has been in many times. The players will trust him. They know what they must do here is stay firm and strong, and if they break, that is where the gaps are. They must stay together. Jonas Dawid taps the posts. Rasmus Nayes and Paul Ruger stand over this free kick. It's Nayes who takes it, and it's a shot, and it's split down to the floor for Locke, and he makes the save. It comes out off Locke, and it's gone to Shinwell, and Shinwell is now battling with Rasmus Nayes to get hold of the ball, and Shinwell runs forwards. He's like a powerhouse. He takes it past two down the line. He gets hold of the ball, he takes it infield quick over the broken line. Now he's 10 out, now he's 8 out. He tries to go forward and he knocks it into the goalkeeper area.
Yeah, good defending there, because Shinwell, he's one of the best in the world at this, and he's only 19.
Thrown out short by Svenja Bartels in goal. She throws it out to the right-hand side looking for Hippo, and that's where Issa is, and he's got space and time to operate. He's past one, past two, gets to 6, and it rolls away from him.
And that's the experience of Rasmus there, getting in front of Issa, because once he gets a run on you, you're going to have real big problems.
Hippo takes the ball and he plays the same pass he did down the line, looking for Toya, and she's gathered it. First time under her spell. What a first touch she has. She takes it past one, but Shinwell is there, and he's strong. He's so strong. He gets hold of the ball. There's two of them around the ball. They need to communicate. Gets passed back to Owen Locke in the goal, and Owen Locke has the ball at his feet. He passes it out short to Issa, takes it in his stride. He's over the halfway line. He's going at speed. He's up through the gears. He's gone past 3. He's in on the goal. Can he shoot? It's blocked on the floor by Svenja Bartels. What a save.
That was brave, wasn't it? Amazing.
Double knee block on the floor by the 42-year-old goalkeeper, throwing it out short. Back to Paul Ruger. He's over the he tries to go over the halfway line. Addison gets a hand on him. He does so fantastically well. Now Issa has it. He's 12 out on the broken line. Over. He's 8 metres out. Wide angle, shoots too wide, and it goes wide of the far right on the left, his right-hand post and left of Bartels.
And I can't believe we're still 0-0 here, because this final is really gathering pace now as these teams try and win this 10th edition.
Bartels throwing long into the corner, looking for Toya, but Issa gets there first and reads the situation. He goes over the halfway line. He's now in the broken line, central. He's got players around him, but he's still got control of the ball. At the moment, he's in the corner now. Now he gets a hand on Rasmus Nayez, and now he's come away with the ball, and he's over the halfway line now. On his own, he's solo run. He's over 12 metres out, 6 out, gets the shot away. Saved by Locke again. It comes out off of Locke. Shinwell gathers it straight away. Counter-attack here. Over the halfway line goes Shinwell. Rasmus Nayez recovers, makes the tackle, and the ball goes back into the half as Nayez looks to gather it. He's out 6 out, gets the shot away, and that's gone wide, and Locke has to be busy. This time it was Bartels first, now it's Locke again with 2 saves. You're seeing now why Owen Locke has had to be very quiet so far in this tournament. Now he comes alive.
We've got a real game here now, and St. Pauli got a corner there. It really is who wants to win this game, because they've both got the talent to go and win this game. And we're definitely sort of halfway through the first half here, and we're still looking for this goal as we've got West Brom 0, St. Pauli 0.
Ruger arcing round on an angle, looking to try and get central. He comes out to the broken line, then he goes back inside quickly. Pass 1, pass 2, trying to get into the D. He doesn't quite manage to do it as it runs away from on the far side. It may well go for a corner. He thinks it's going to be a corner. No, he's kept it in. He dribbles out on an arc again with Shinwell with a hand on him, and Shinwell's too strong, and he just comes away and brushes him off. There they come into contact again as he looks to board support pass back down the line towards Kieran Clark. Kieran Clark, board support, back down, looking to Kieran, pass it back to Owen Locke in the goal. And unfortunately, Kieran kicks it straight out to, instead of passing it back to Owen Locke, kicks it out for a corner kick. So it's a reset from West Brom there.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake there, but high pressure again from St. Pauli. They're very busy. They're always around the ball. There's always 2 or 3 options, and they've got themselves a chance here to build an opportunity as they've got a corner on the far right-hand side.
So here we are with Hippo, Philip Versen, with Toya Kusta as Hippo takes it out and he arcs around slowly to his left. Now he's been pushed all the way back to the halfway line by Issa, and Issa's really good at this because he's pushing him back all the time, trying to pick his pocket, and he may well get hold of this, and if he does, it could be danger. But Toya steps in, follows him back, double block coming in, and she takes it over the halfway line, but runs into Shinwell, the tall, hard figure of Shinwell. He's so strong on the ball, and he manages to get hold of the ball, and he's now got it on the boards, and he's looking to roll it back down the boards for Issa. Issa will take it off the boards, and he travels towards Paul Glover on the final side, on the far side, listening to the information. As he does so, Toya then takes the ball off the foot of Issa, and there's a real battle ensuing here in the West Brom half, but Issa rolls away from Toya, then he rolls away and he comes into contact with Philip Versen on the halfway line. Versen knows he cannot let Issa have any space, so he gets to him hands on tight, and then Paul Ruger comes in and gets tight on Issa as well. But they're too close together, and F.A. Shinwell has been able to roll 2 players, and he's got the ball broken line central. Now he's 8 metres out, he gets the shot away, and it's gone wide.
Good work, both teams. I mean, there's nothing to throw between these. It's attack v defence every time one of them gets the ball.
Kusta looking to throw it long. Throwing it long into space and trying to find Ruger in the middle, but it's not come off this time as he tried to control it, and it goes across to Issa, and Issa's got space and time to operate in. He's over the halfway line, he's past 1, he's past 2, he's under control, he goes down the left, he's fouled by Nayez. It had to happen. He was in on goal down the left-hand side, and Nayez had to try and step across, and he couldn't. He got the telescopic leg out, the right leg came out and had to fell Issa. It's a free kick to West Brom.
Yeah, he's called a timeout as well, just to give everybody a little breather. And I think Nayez, Rasmus did the right thing in many ways. They're the old professional foul, because if he hadn't have made that, I'm sure Issa would have come in straightened up and possibly give West Brom a 1-0 lead. As it is, we're still 0-0 in the first half. We've got a little timeout, so catch your breath, and we'll be back in with this in another 30 seconds.
just listening in on Paul Glover's team talk here. He literally is right behind us, and he's just saying, look, you're getting a bit it's getting a bit hairy. I want you to calm it down. I want you to take a little, just communicating with each other and letting you know where each other are. And he is going to make a substitution in a minute as well. And I think Toby Addison is going to be coming off, and I think Rainbow will be going on. So that will be one sub that will be made here. But what a start to the game we've had so far. Shots at either end. We've got Rainbow he's just hit the commentary table here, and a bottle's gone flying, but not to worry. He's coming on the pitch now, so on comes Rainbow. He's going to be coming on for Toby Addison. And we've had shots at either end, haven't we? We had goalkeepers making some excellent. Owen Locke's had to make 2 good saves. We've also had Svenja Bartels at the far end also having to do the same. And these goalkeepers are going to come alive in this game, so I feel like they will be busy.
Yeah, definitely. We could have had a 2-2 game all of a sudden here. As it is, we're still 0-0. We're going back in after a timeout, and Rainbow's coming on, and he hasn't disappointed. He scored goals. He's been a pivotal part of this West Brom team. And as you said before, they haven't got a weak player in either squad here, so whoever comes on, they're going to be a match like for like.
Yes, it is indeed, and there is no dropping the quality, and it's end-to-end stuff, and you almost feel like Issa, if he just gets a little bit of room to operate in the spaces in between, and if it gets a turnover, you always feel he's dangerous and he's always there. And Shimwell is just so strong on the ball. He's come into contact with players and he shrugs them off. But also as well, you know, they're given as good as they get with Toya and Paul Ruggell, the speed, the strength, the intricacies of Versen's passing, and Nayez at the back. It's an absolute tenterhooks here, Dave. It's a real evenly poised game. But here we are, free kick. It's about 8 metres left of centre, with Issa standing behind Rainbow, who has just come on. And we know how dangerous Rainbow can be from these free kicks. F.A. Shimmer over to the right-hand side as well, and he's a potential option over there as well. It's got all the St. Poli players are back in the wall. Information will be given by Richard Henderson in the guide for West Bromwich Albion. Fapping of the post as Rainbow will look to take everything in he needs to make a decision on what he's going to do here. He's off of the centre at the moment. He takes it right, gets the shot away, but Versen flies out and blocks it well, and he's had to wear that on the shin, Dave. He's just gone all the way forwards towards Shimwell, and back in his own half now, Shimwell, as he assesses his options. He chips it long ahead of Issa. It hits the boards, it stays in, and the ball is all the way up at the top end, and Nayez is shepherding it out, using his body, using his knowledge and his experience, and it goes out to Svenja Bartels in goal, and they can reset.
Yeah, good defending again from St. Pauli from the free kick, and obviously seeing that one out, and now they're on the attack.
Long throw off of centre, which has had to be defended by Shimwell, who gets his foot in, and then Issa comes to tidy up in his own half, and he switches it upfield, and then he gets the Rainbow chasing after it. Rainbow Mugani takes it under his spell, and he goes inside. He's got 3 players around him, one of which is Toya. She gets a little foot in. It drops to Issa though. Can he take the ball under his spell? Yes, he can. He's jinked past 2 in 1 movement. He's in here potentially. He hits a shot, and it's taken off his foot.
Excellent defending again. I mean, both teams at the minute, they're just winning by way of defending, and you've got to be on top of your game here, Dan, because these guys, they come in thick and they come in fast.
That's right indeed. Certainly a test for us in the commentary box. Did they keep up with him, Dave? This shows you just the evolution of blind football. These young players now, the coaching they're getting from a young age, it's just paying dividends as Issa tries to do a little shift and go on the edge of the box there, but he's not done it quick enough and not good enough at that level he's not going to work, and Versen steps in and he takes it away, and Versen comes over towards the Shimwell, but Shimwell holds his ground, but that is deemed to be a foul. Maybe a late voy or no voy.
Seemed a little bit harsh because Shimwell's a big lad anyway. I think it's a personal foul and team foul.
I've been really impressed with him this tournament,
yeah,
really have. He reminds me of a young Dan English. Yeah, absolutely. You know, real strong centre. You know, he stands up. He can travel with the ball. He can do the sort of the nitty gritty stuff well, and he's got a hell of a shot on him as well. Reminds me of the ex-international England player there. But here we are again with the game underway again, with Issa pinned on the boards by Toya. Rolled support pass back down the line, and Rainbow switches it out, looking for F.A. Shimwell. It's a long long ball up the pitch. He may well race after this, but he's not going to reach it, and it goes all the way up to Svenja Bartels. FC St. Pauli will restart this, and she looks for options. He throws it down the left-hand board. She's trying to find Ruger here, but there's Rainbow, and Rainbow is also there with Shimwell. There's two of them on the trying to battle with poor Ruger. The ball's gone backwards, and Shimwell chases after it. He board support, passes it back, trying to get it back to Rainbow. There are two St. Pauli players on it. He gets it across Rainbow after the board support to Issa, and here he goes down the line. He turns and pirouettes and goes inside. He's on the broken line. He goes all the way across Arkin, about 6 meters out on an angle now with Rasmus Nayers at his back, and I think Issa has lost his mask and lost his blindfold, and that will mean that the referee will have to stop play. And that sometimes happens, Dave, doesn't it? When you're running at that speed and a hand may have come up or a head, and there might just have been a collision there, and that means that the face mask. There's some of the players, such as Issa, they wear the mask underneath to protect their nose and their face. And obviously Issa, with being such a, being slightly smaller, he sometimes, he has some sort of cuts on his face where he has actually run into a few players' heads and. Has cut himself in the past, so having that on and that blindfold, that cut guard underneath his blindfold is helpful for him. But anyway, free kick to West Brom, I believe.
It makes sense, doesn't it? When you're running that fast and you're small, such as Issa, then why wouldn't you have extra protection? It obviously doesn't affect his performance, but it keeps him safe.
Drop ball is underway, and it's Shimwell here. Can he bundle his way through? And he's got the shot off. He went with the outside of that right foot again. It's blocked by a mixture of Toyer and Nayez, and Nayez will chase after it, and he may have to go on his own here. He's the furthest player for St. Pauli, and he's fouled by Issa. It's a bit ill-disciplined. He could have got back goal side before making that, but Nayez got away from him, and Issa left his foot there, and over went the big man.
Yeah, he hooked him, didn't he? It was an obvious one for the referee. He was stood right there. The problem for all these defenders either side, when players get some traction, get some motion, and they get on the move and they go in solo at you, and there's space in between you and them, you've got big problems because they're travelling at 5-10 meters a second, really.
Ruger starting off again, going left. Over the broken line, arcing S run. Here's a chance. He's at 6 meters out. He's 4 meters out. Oh, and he hasn't hit it. And it rolls into Owen Locke's area. And Owen Locke straight away throws it out to Shimwell in front of him as he dribbles down the wing, looking to bring it inside. He's 6 meters out on the D, but Nayez is there again. And Nayez kicks it away and then chases his own ball. He's 1v1 with Kieran Clark. If he gets a touch here, he could be in. But Clark holds his ground, stands firm, gets his hand on Nayez, pushes him wide. Good defending.
Very good, especially with him coming at you. We've just said about you've got problems when they're running at you, but he held his ground, forced him wide, and West Brom have turned it over and they've cleared it out.
Yeah, board support Kieran to Shimwell, then switched out, and here's Issa again, and there's on the other side now. They've done well to work that way. He goes down the line. He goes past Toyer, past Nayez for a moment, but then Nayez gets back and gets a hand on, and now Nayez is going away, and he's 1v1 with Clark again. This time he goes forward, he gets to 60, it's a shot! It's just over to the left-hand side of the goal, and Owen Locke's right-hand side, just off target.
Perfect timing there. I mean, he's breaking out from the back. It's been wonderful to see him come back after injury, and with 2 minutes to go in this first half of the final.
A warning for West Brom there as FC St. Pauli go close, and Issa switches play to Shimwell on the far side here. Broken line, wide and on the board side. Pressured by Ruger and backed up by Versen. They know they sometimes have to double up on Shimwell. He's so strong. He board support passes it back to Issa as he goes over the far side and then looks to try and get a shot away or a switch ball into Rainbow, and he's lost his shape and it's gone through to the goalkeeper, Svenja Bartels. Now she looks for options and she plays a short throw out to Philip Versen as Rainbow comes across to try and get a hand on, and there is a hand on. There wasn't a volley there, but he's got away with it. And then it goes a little bit scrappy on the halfway line as both sets of players look to try and get on the ball and find the ball. It goes loose and Shimwell will pick it up in a good area if he can find it, but then he's challenged by Philip Versen, and here's Issa, central, and it's broken play, and he loves it. Here it comes, he's through, and he gets a last-ditch tackle. Rasmus Nayez, the telescopic leg again.
Yeah, they're living right on the edge, these teams now, and I think it's going to be a case of maybe one goal's going to decide this.
He's asking Paul Glover for them to retain their shape as Rainbow goes to press Philip Versen early. Rillet Versen looking for a long ball forwards, but he's passed it down towards Toya, and Toya is taking it past one. She gets the shot away, and it's the side netting. It's the side netting. That was a good opportunity.
Excellent snapshot, wasn't it? She's done that all weekend, though, and that's why she scored a wonderful goal yesterday.
Thrown out short to Shinwell. Shinwell assessing his options. He looks to pass it down the line. He looks to pass it just inside for Rainbow, who's up there, and he looks to try and find it, but it's gone long. It's gone long. And that is half-time, and what a half it's been.
Yeah, it's applause all round there.
I'd watch another 10 minutes of that.
Yeah, and the sunshine is getting brighter, and this is the perfect finish, really, to the 10th edition of the Bučovice Blind Football Cup. Half-time, everybody catch their breath, and we will be back in the next minute.
It's been a good game. It's been an end-to-end affair, and there have been opportunities for both sets of players here, and it started with FC St. Poli, who fashioned several opportunities with Rasmus Nayes from the free kick, and he had to hit the target. Paul Ruger had opportunities, but expertly saved by Owen Locke. And then when West Brom have broken several times and had opportunities as well from Issa Amji and F.A. Shimwell, and Isfania Bartels had to be really aware in the goal of what's happening around her. So she's got away with it. It's 0-0 half-time. We'll be back shortly.
Go all the way, you might go partially away, and if you get switchy, you can still get it. You can be 3-4 yards off the board here and still do a switch. My point is even we get the switch off, it's wide, yeah, we still then got to beat them, yeah, tracking us. It's order, and then someone in the middle, we can get all the time. But well, that one, some of them starting to pass them, and there's a point of view from the right. I mean, probably will be. Now we're constantly losing, and I'm stressing, like, I can't give you good information because I'm just constantly seeing houses, and I'm screaming to Kieran going, see. And a lot of people just walking when it's going down.
What is like defensively, I think we've exposed, like, they're just one, like, I know, the rest of yeah, still, like, do your hand on, and I lost it, I said, like, just then, like, I lost it, she's right, I could have kept on that all day, but I thought it was, like, genuinely thought it was yourself, because I didn't know, you know what I mean?
And you've got to think, like, from my perspective, I can't say the key, I can't say, lost it, key, left, right, left, you know, there's only so much, you've got to take responsibility for your own communication, which I think that's different to them. They're all compact, you can hear they're talking to each other. We should be about 3-0 down.
It's exactly the same, like, FA has the ball high, Rainbow's up there, he knows he's playing as a fullback, you've got to be dropping back in it, knowing you're screening and making an extra man. Because what we did is the overload, we have 3 there, and he gets to run one-on-one with Kieran. We fair did a really good job, because we challenged him. What you need to do, you need to punch back in that as well. Come on, boys. Come on, there we go.
It's still 0-0, yeah? Yeah, it's like a basketball game.
Yeah, it is indeed. We're back for the second half here in this final. It's been a fantastic first half, end to end for us. My name's Dan James in the commentary box. Delighted to be joined again by David Mycock. And Dave, that first half, a lot of quality, just a lack of finishing with some good goalkeeping. It's 0-0.
Yep, and we said it was going to be a cracker, and I think it is. You've seen some amazing attacking, amazing defending, amazing guiding, amazing goalkeeping, and this is where it's all boiled down to the last 15 minutes of this 10th edition blind football tournament in Bučovice in Moravia in the south of the Czech Republic, and the sun, well, it's 25 degrees now, Dan.
It's absolutely warmed up. There's no wind anymore. The clouds in the sky have disappeared, and the scene is set for an excellent second half with the players now drenched in sunshine. And my coat may well be coming off shortly, Dave, because it is nice and warm here in the commentary box. But again, what's been good on the pitch here is that it doesn't look like there has been any subs at half time. Teams are going to line up like they were before, so it will be FC St. Poli to get us underway now with this Philip Versen, aka the Hippo, and Paul Ruger to start us off here. But Rasmus Nayes, high line, and they look to get underway with Ruger down the left-hand side, running at pace, runs into Shimwell immediately, head collision, but Shimwell comes away with it, and he just gives as good as he gets, does the young man, the 19-year-old England international. Broad support pass back down to Rainbow. Then he goes left, he tries to dribble himself, goes to the ground past Toiri, gone past two, but Rasmus Nayes, he's there again, the defender, and he takes it away, and now it's been with Issa, but Toira is around Issa and Philip Versen, and there is a battle for the ball right in front of us in the commentary box as the board support pass goes back to Rainbow, and then it goes loose, and Toya Custer looks to put her foot in there and try and kick it away, but Rainbow comes away with it. He's over the broken line, not under control. Royal Ruger, however, has taken it off his toes, and he's away down the middle through the broken line. It runs away from him, and it runs towards Owen Locke's area, and it has come into his area, and he can be reset, and he will await the throw out, and it throws out to us and near Issa, and Issa goes on the halfway line, goes back towards his own goal to reset, looking for options. He then switches the ball across to F.A. Shimwell, and he is then re-switches it back towards Issa. They haven't gone anywhere just yet, but they're just looking to move around the St. Poli diamond. Issa looks to assess and wait for options. He switches it again to Shimwell. This is nice. That's 3 times now they passed it. That's 4. Make that 4 times. That one's a bit more penetrative. They're looking forward towards Rainbow in the box, but it's not happened now. Unlucky though.
Good idea though, slowing the game down, taking the time, getting plenty of touches, shifting it around and then going forwards. Nice work there. Just a shame it didn't turn up for West Brom that time.
Versen will be challenged in his own half by Rainbow, who goes and tries to win the ball, and it's Rasmus Nayes who has to step out and runs after it, and I believe that may well be a no void for Issa, as Rasmus Nayes was running towards the ball, having won it, and there was a no void there for Issa. Half a dozen to one, that was it, wasn't it, Dave?
It was a heavy crash, heavy crash as well, because he was travelling that far. He didn't really know he was coming, to be honest, to Savoy. He was on him before he even moved, so a bit unfortunate, but it's one foul against.
And that's how fast they are here. The free kick given to St. Poli, and Hippo will take it across left, and he's looking maybe for that penetrative ball through the middle, which he tries, but FA he has read that, and he has stepped in, and he has controlled the ball in his defensive half, goes down the line, pass one, runs into Hippo, head clash again, but they're just giving as good as they get, those two. As he continues, he's very robust, is Shimwell, as he gets the ball stuck in the corner. Rasmus Nayes is there trying to win the ball. You're waiting and patient, but Rasmus Nayes with the back heel into space, and he comes away with it. He's over the halfway line, and he tries to find it, and it hits his heel, and now he has to give it to Issa, who takes it away. He's picked his pocket, goes past one, goes past two. He's in here. This is the moment. Is this the moment? A great save by Bartels, and she grabs it in the goal, and she has it on the floor. Right at the last moment, Issa didn't get the connection he wanted, and Bartels makes the save.
That should have been 1-0, but it's a hell of a save again, and he did everything right apart from put it in the net.
But this time Shimwell comes forwards. He's over 6 metres out now. Can he find the ball to get a shot away? Gets it onto his right foot. He's looking to he's crowded out though by Versen, a mixture of Versen and the rest of the DSC St. Poli defenders, and pushed back towards the halfway, and he switches it over to Issa. That's better. Offload. 2 players surround him straight away. Re-switch. Excellent. trying to find Shinwell or Rainbow on the far side, and Shinwell, can he get hold of the ball and take it under his spell in the corner? No, he can't. Rasmus Naya steps across. Still near the boards as Ruger looks to gather. On the edge of the D, but Shinwell gets there first, flicks it, looking for a snapshot, goes over the crossbar.
Well, this final's coming alive now, isn't it? For sure. You know, it's anybody's to win now, and nobody wants to lose it. They've come all the way through, and away we go again on another attack.
Ball gets passed into middle by Hippo, and FA is tracking that. He's looking to try and find Ruger, and Ruger turns on a 6-minute. He's about 7 out from goal on the edge of the 6 now. Kieran Clark is using his body well and trying to shepherd it back to Owen Locke in the goal, which he does. He passes it back. Then the pass is made forwards. Excellent defending by Kieran Clark once again to tidy up and give FA Shinwell a run. He's just on the broken line, on the edge of the boards. He's challenged by Ruger and challenged by Versen, and no one really has control, but now Ruger has picked the pocket of Shinwell, stuck on the boards, and he needs a board support pass back, and he kicks it back to Rasmus Nayes, and Nayes then dribbles infield. He's over the halfway line, pass 1, pass 2, over the broken line, 8 metres out, but gone left. Clark pushes him wide, and excellent defending by Clark again.
Did well there because Erasmus had got up some speed, looking to go and finish. He has got himself a corner, but it's better than being in the net, and we have got a timeout here called.
But once again, it was a little bit scrappy on the boards, in the middle of the sort of the broken line area. It got switched back, and off went Nayes. But Clark, once again, showing how he's improving at the back as a defender. He stepped in at the right time. First of all, he mopped up and passed one, knocked in, took the ball away, turned towards his own goalkeeper, passed it back, very comfortably to restart an attack. And then there again, once Nayes had beaten the press and he got a little bit of space to operate in the attacking area, he stepped in, got a hand on Nayes, pushed him away from the middle of the goal, and then they now have a corner.
It's anybody's to win, we keep saying it, but I think West Brom probably had the best chance of the game there with Issa coming in, collecting the ball mid-court, almost beating 4 men, and obviously 3 and 1 with Toya. Got himself into the position 5 or 6 metres out. All he had to do really was connect, let it roll a little bit further, and then the goalkeeper for St Pauli has done what she's done all weekend, and she snuffled it out.
Especially today where the performances have gone up. The standard of opposition has obviously gone up, and we've got to see Svenja Bartel's display once again, getting down low and smothering that out. There's still time though, however, in this game to sign a winning goal, as St Pauli will now have a corner against West Brom.
Any predictions, Dan?
No, out at the moment.
No chance.
I would say though that I still feel that if there's space and time for Issa to get the ball, I still feel like it's just one moment. If they can get him in the right areas, he can come alive at any moment, as he's shown in previous years, and in this tournament he can change attack to defence very, very quickly. But St Pauli are just as dangerous. They're just as dangerous going forwards. And now they will start again with Paul Ruger and Hippo on the ball. Corner. Toya lurks in the middle as Versen tries to screen as Ruger brings the ball out, and he comes back at pace and he goes through 1, goes through 2, he gets to 6, and a tackle comes in from a mixture of Shinwell and Kieran Clark. It rolls through to Owen Locke in the goal. Locke throws it out to Shinwell. That's not a good enough throw out to Shinwell. It needed to hit his feet really, but he may well still gather it. He may well still gather it into his feet. Shinwell gets the ball. He's got 2 around him, so he switches a flat one across. Ruger is there though, and he picks in, and now there's space for Ruger. He's through the middle. He's over the broken line. He's in 8 out. He hisses the target. That was the moment I thought. He didn't hit the target. He looks to the sky. He shouts. He knows that was the moment where he had time. He had space to move into its speed and go through the gears. Misses the target. Issa on the ball now. He's got time to assess what options he has as he flicks one across to Shinwell on one side. He assesses the option as St Pauli sit off in the diamond formation. Rainbow looks long, and he's long as an option. He's trying to pin on the 6 metre D as the ball gets switched to Issa again as Rainbow moves out into the deep corner area. This time the ball goes to Shinwell. On now over the halfway line. Will this be the moment he looks to solo dribble, or will he bring players into the game? He tries to play that ball down to Rainbow, but the idea was right, but Rainbow's positioning was not right. He was still on the boards, and the ball goes through to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, just overplayed it a little bit. They did really well with 3 or 4 switches, but then the final one going forward just ran out, and they've given the ball away cheaply there.
Oh, a miscontrol by Versen. Is that going to cost him? As Rainbow comes to press him, he gets a little foot on him, which then means that he can now put some pressure on Nayez, who clears his line. He didn't want to take any chances there, Nayez, after a miscontrol from Versen.
Let's put it in the crowd. But like we said before, it's better in the crowd than in the net. But this gives a chance for West Brom to set themselves up, get the Shimwell or Issa on this ball, and can they go and win this final medal match? Not long to go, Dan.
Not long now. I cannot see how much time is left from our commentary position, but we have a free here for a kick in, and it's Shimwell who switches it straight across towards Issa, and here he is on this side, and he goes inside. He's past the broken line, past one. He's past two, but he's wide at the moment, and it runs out for over a goal clearance.
Good defending again. They were finding out if one doesn't get you, the second one will. If the second one doesn't get you, the third will. And if the fourth doesn't, they'll get you, or the keeper can save it. Fantastic from St. Pauli, keeping Issa quiet here.
Here's Rasmus Nayez running at speed. He kicks it ahead, and he's kicked it long, and that's going to be running all the way through. Just a lack of quality there. And Owen Lott will have the time now to reset, and Shimwell will receive this ball in his own half with options down the middle and across the pitch. Shimwell assessing and waiting. 4 to beat. Goes past the first press. Down through the middle. Larkin right. Gets the shot away. Is it a shot? Saved again by Bartels. It was a left and right jink. He shot from 7 metres. The keeper got down and used her feet. Kick through save. Kicks it out to the boards, but Shimwell back heels it back, trying to look for Rainbow, supporting on the board support. He's got Rasmus Nayez at his back. The ball is being pushed back towards the West Bromwich Albion half at this moment. But Rainbow still has support. Now he can give the board support pass back to Shimwell, which he does. Nayez comes to press out that, and he manages to get his hand in the way as Clark now needs to defend. As Nayez tries to push and bundle his way through, that's a free kick to West Brom.
There's not much in this game at all. It's fast, it's furious, it's everything you want to see in blind football. The only thing that we haven't had in this game at the minute is a goal. We're still 0-0. West Bromwich Albion from England playing FC St. Pauli from Germany in Hamburg. This is a kind of England versus Germany final at this 10th edition of the blind football tournament in the south of the Czech Republic. And we've got the sunshine, and as I said, Dan, the only thing we haven't got is a goal.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're waiting here for here. Will there be, I think there was a late one in the last match. Will there be one here as Shimwell takes the ball forward, assessing options again, and then switches across to Issa here, right in front of us. He takes the ball down, he looks and assesses, he takes it away, re-switches it back to Shimwell. They're being patient, they're waiting for a moment. Rainbow is still long in the goalkeeper D at the far end as Shimwell switches across, looking for Issa again. Issa under pressure, 2 around him, looking to try and get through the gap, which he does. He goes past one. Can he pick the gap between the middle and the back man? No, he can't, as Ruger takes it away. Now, Ruger, can he start an attack? He gathers the ball. He goes past the foot of Shimwell. Broken line, 8 metres. Clark is there and gets a foot on and pushes it out for a corner kick. He's there again, the Batman for West Brom.
It just shows you, if in blind football, you're attacking and 2 or 3 seconds later you're defending, you're conceding a corner. So it's this is an end-to-end game. It just needs that little bit of quality, and somebody is going to go home with this gold medal.
Just asked the coach here in front of me, Sven, just how much time is left, and it's 5 minutes to go in this game. So 5 minutes to go. You may well be able to see that at home, but we can't see it here. So 5 minutes left, and there's been a substitution. It looks like Abdul has come on now to the court, and he's come on. It looks like he's come on for Rainbow. So the Q8 international, the 28-year-old, is now on the pitch as Ruger will take the ball on an arc out with Versen using a little bit of a screen, and he goes out to try and assess and come back. He goes through 8 metres, 6 metres, oh, real chance! Great save, look!
It's a brilliant save, because that was the winner if it went in. This is so evenly matched, these two teams, and 5 minutes to go. You do not want to concede now, Dan.
What a save that was, and it was a key moment. He picked the gaps between the defenders there expertly, Ruger, and he got to the real estate that he finally wanted, and we finally got to see a shot on target from him to the left-hand top corner. Off went Locke, he read it well, he dived to his right-hand side and pushed it out to the boards. That's what the goalkeepers do at the top level. He's provided a good save there, and Ruger did everything right apart from the finish. FC St. Pauli sitting off in their diamond, in their own half, with lots of space for Shimwell and the West Brom to operate in their own half here as Shimwell brings it forward on an assess. He's got no pressure on him yet, no pressure at all. Now the pressure comes from the halfway line. They've allowed him to start dribble, but it was Ruger that got to him first. And now Ruger and FA Shimwell are battling on the boards, but Shimwell is so strong. He has got to the ball first. Ball support pass back down to Abdul. Takes it left. Abdul at speed. Pass one, pass two. Can he get the shot away? He's in the D. No. Goalkeeper clearance.
Timeout, St. Pauli. Timeout.
There's a timeout from St. Pauli, and this is a fast and furious game, and there's I don't really know who's going to win this. I think we hope it doesn't go to penalties, but we will be facing penalties if nobody gets a goal within the next 4 minutes.
Just 4 minutes, yeah, maybe a bit less than that, but this is the moments now where you just got to have a bit of composure now and think about what you want in terms of tactics from your team. And some of these St. Pauli players are looking a little bit on the fatigue side, and West Bromwich Albion in the ascendancy there, Dave. The way they're sort of using the ball at the minute, they're going from left to right. They're trying to build an attack, but they just haven't been able to penetrate from the press that comes from FC St. Pauli. The one time that they have managed to get away, and that was that moment they had with Issa, but
there's some confusion there with the timeout that had already been called, and the officials here decided to call another, but it's not an official timeout, even though they've had a little break, and there's 3.5 minutes to go.
Thrown out short with Abdul looking to press the ball early, and he's forced a mistake. Here's a chance for Abdul. Can he gather the ball? Yes, he can. He goes inside. This is a real chance. Is this the moment? Drags it on his left. He's on the edge of the D now, 6 meters out from goal. A mistake, a rare mistake by Rasmus Noyes. Now he's making up for it. He's trying to get away, and he has. He's managed to nick it away, but no. Shimwell on the ball, 12 meters out. Over the broken line now, 6 meters out. Can he gather it? Real chance. Can he get a shot away? Yes, he does. Over the crossbar.
Ooh, that was close, wasn't it? They were defending for the last minute there.
It came from a mistake with a short throw out with Noyes. He didn't control it first time, and that caused all the confusion. A long throw from Sven. Oh, the Svenja's thrown it over bounced it once and gone over the boards. And then also
frantic,
Ruger is down. I think he may have hit the ball, or FA Shimwell, who seems to be made of stone and granite, this young man. I like him because he's so strong. He's got a good upper body strength, Dave. For a 19-year-old, you know, he gives as good as he gets. He reminds me of that young, like I said to you, Dan English. He reminds me so much of his stature and his what he used to bring to the game when he was playing, and it's a similar state, I think, with FA here. Obviously a lot younger and still involved, and a long way to go yet, but he's a very robust individual.
Yeah, you're right. He's a nightmare opponent. He's strong, he's brave, he's got good game intelligence, he can dribble, he can tackle. He's a good team player as well, but he can go solo, and he scored some wonderful goals, and he is almost an all-round complete player. And for 19 years of age, as we said before, it's wonderful to see a young man enjoying his sport, playing at the best level, obviously in and around the England setup, and he's only got good things to come, really. But can he find a winner now for West Brom? Because there's 2.5 minutes left in this final.
And that's what they'll be looking to do here with Issa nearest us in the commentary box on the switch, with FA Shimwell and Kieran Clark on the ball, and then one Abdul pushed right deep into the corner on the far side, and that's where that ball's going to go now. It's going to try and go there, but Toya gets a little flick on it, but can Abdul gather? He gathers it, he takes it right, then he takes it left, he jinks through, he's looking for gaps. Can he exploit them? 12 metres out, broken line. No, he can't. He dribbles past one. He's not quite got it under his spell yet as the ball comes to Shimwell. Shimwell, real chance. 12 metres broken line. Can he gather it? He's 8 metres now, 6 metres on an angle. Ball's gone loose and it's gone messy, and can Toya gather it, or will Shimwell gather it? He's strong enough if he can just put his foot on it. No, he can't. It kicks away by Rasmus, and then Rasmus runs into Abdul. It's got a little bit bitty, and then FA gathers it. He's one shot away. It's a goal!
Goal!
There it is!
Shimwell has done it for West Bromwich Albion.
It comes from just the ball going. It got a little bit bitty just before I said that. The ball just broke to Shimwell. He turned. just as Abdul trying to put his foot on it, he went onto the floor, Rasmus Nyers, and then Shimwell gathered the ball. He span around and he hit a low toe-poked effort as he was recovering backwards. It must have been from all of about 9 meters, maybe, 9 meters low, and it's a shot that's gone through Svenja Bartels in the goal. Kick through, she tried to kick that ball through and it hasn't happened. It's gone straight through her and gone in. It's a shame for her. It's a long way out, really, 9 meters. It's a snapshot. You'd be looking to save that, but now FC St. Poli find themselves 1-0 down, and then that's that lad, 19-year-old. We were talking about him just a moment before he scored. F.A. Shimwell, ball in broken play. Abdul battling for it with Rasmus Nyers. They lost their shape. He gathered it, F.A. Shimwell, turned around, smashed it back low, and those are the ones that sometimes beat the goalkeepers here. 1-0, maybe about a minute and a half to go. And St. Poli have to go again, Dave. Yeah, they can't believe that it's gone in because they've really conceded no territory, no possession, not many real chances. And all of a sudden, the man who we've been singing the praises of, F.A. Shimwell, has put West Bromwich Albion in front in this final. And a substitution has been made. Nathan Derner has come on and replaced Paul Huger as Nathan Werner flicks it down now with Rasmus Nyers no longer playing in defence. He's gone up for a front. He's now trying to play up the top. He's battling with Issa in the corner there, and that's a foul given against Nyers. He's such a big boy. At that time he was just too eager to get the ball and too aggressive. And he's being warned by Francois for his actions.
Just a little bit over-aroused, and that's come as a consequence of the goal. He's had a wonderful weekend. He's been injured, and he's just won the Bundesliga, and now he's found himself 1-0 down with a couple of minutes to go in this final, and just a little bit frustrated, I think, Dan, more than anything.
Absolutely, yeah, and he's even went to apologise. He's such a nice lad, but now we're back underway with a chip ball down the middle, and Abdul's in space. He's gathered it. No, he hasn't. It hit him on the knee. It was in the right area. Great idea, but didn't manage to gather it under his spell as Toya comes away with the ball now. She's over the halfway line. She goes into contact with Shimwell, the granite, and he's come away with it now, Rasmus Nyers. He's 8 metres out on an angle, tries to shoot, doesn't manage to do so, shoots at air. Now Shimwell has a hand on Nyers, and this is the heavyweight tussle. Who's going to win this one? Have a guess. It's Shimwell. He's managed to get there first, gets his hand on the ball, and Nyers still battling. He tries to turn away from Nyers. He does so. He's right on the edge of his own line here with a board support pass back to Issa, and Issa gets hold of it and he dribbles into space at pace, and he's over his own broken line. He's over the halfway line. He's over the broken line. 8 metres out, gets the shot away, and it's gone wide at the right side of the goal.
Yeah, fantastic run there, killing down the time, putting St. Pauli under pressure, and they really are under pressure now. They're 1-0 down. There's literally a minute to go here. Can they get this equaliser and save themselves this final?
Yep. Long throw, and it's a good throw straight to Nyers. Can he shoots, and it's gone wide. Great throw from back to front, and a great control, but the shot wasn't good enough. That's why Rasmus has gone to play up front as a point man to control these long throws, it seems. But ball's been thrown short, and 2 St. Poli players look to press. Now it's been switched across by Shimwell across to Issa in his own half. It's re-switched across into space ahead of Shimwell. This is good if they can gather it. Abdul and Shimwell, though, go for the same ball. Lack of communication. How Abdul gets hold of it, though. He's over the halfway line, central. He's looking for options. Then the whistle goes, and that's the end of the game. And the West Bromwich Albion players run onto the pitch and celebrate. And the goal came late in the game in the end. But the West Bromwich Albion players will celebrate this one because they have claimed the victory. And here is the goal being scored again by F.A. Shimwell. It was a toe-poke low effort through Svenja Bartels in goal. He's been on fire all day, but there it was. There was the contact. Down went Abdul. He was out of position, Nyers. They lost their shape. They allowed Shimwell to have the shot from 9 metres, and it was a long way out when that shot came in. But we know sometimes those are the ones that you just... It was a low effort. It was a hard effort, but you'd expect the goalkeeper maybe to do slightly better on another day, Dave. But in the end, West Brom, they just snuck it in the end, didn't they?
They did. I mean, it's been a pleasure and a privilege to be here with you, Dan, over the last 2 days. We've seen some wonderful football, and that didn't let us down in the end. I think everybody left everything on the pitch. It could have gone either way.
We just had to look back on the save that Owen Lott made as
There
well.
you go.
On the 5 minutes, it was when Paul Ruger went through and the sea seemed to part in front for West Brom, and Ruger got in. He got 6 metres out. He hit the shot to the left hand side of the goal, and Owen Lott flew over to his right, and he made a diving save. And that was the moment where it just seemed to switch. And again, all it was it seemed to be that one moment, that one goal that came from that broken bit of play where Nayez found himself out of position and Shimwell gathered it, and he had the composure to say, I'm going to go and try and win this game for us with a low shot. And finally, once again, we see Shimwell score once again in this tournament like he has done. But this has been a brilliant tournament, and that was a great advert for the game of blind football, especially on a club scale, I felt.
Yeah, definitely, and as I said, it has been a joy to be here. We've been blessed with the weather, and we've been blessed with the lovely people of the Czech Republic and many other people from Portugal, Madrid, Belgium, Germany, England, and this really has been a festival of football, and it has finished with West Bromwich Albion from England, and they have beaten FC St Pauli 1-0 in this Bučovice final.
Well, I have thoroughly enjoyed myself over the course of the last 2 days of the blind football tournament. It's been a pleasure to be here with you, Dave, and thank you very much for providing your insight into what you have seen here over the course of the last 2 days. And of course, West Bromwich Albion now there will be like a short break now while we set up here for the closing ceremony, which will include the medals that will shortly be on display. But I've been one of your commentators, Dan James. Been a pleasure. Thanks for tuning in and joining us, Dave. From you.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful occasion. It's been great to be back after so many years, and I hope to keep coming back because it's been a pleasure, Dan. Thank you very much.
Shake your hand, Dave. All the best, everyone. Thank you for tuning in, and hopefully we'll see you again next year.
guys. I don't know you. Send him the rules. I did. That's not my Mišo! Neřekl jsem to, já jsem řekl to. Tak, hele, děláme to takhle. Hazard. Prostě nestřelili to zem, to bylo manku. Někde jenom aby to hrálo, já budu říkat, kdo jede, jestli to k něčemu bude. Tak gratuluju. Jo, já tak ze srandy. Slyším to? No, na pivo. To je pro hasičák, jako jo? Krásný, je povisí na to. Jo?
Vadí, aspoň se nenachladí. I did wait for a good goal. Now it's Francois on my left. Francois on my left, somebody else on my right. Close to the other side to You are the close inspection. You lied. I said it in the right copy. You said it.
c'è bonus, Myslím, že to možná udělal jako první, pak to jenom odložil.
Please gather up for the final ceremony.
Jenom Ciboret je, když prakticky pořád vlastně, já jenom prostříhávám na inserty, jak to má. Jako třeba teďka dáme jako vám, udrž to, raz, dva, tři, tak jako bude, jako raz, dva, tři,
Okay, let's start it. Slowly, please. Referees. Is there a referee time out or what? Come on.
Až mohli být ty týmy malinko blíž k sobě, oni jsou strašně daleko, já nemám široký sklo.
Can you, please, teams, can you squeeze more to the middle? Yes, go to the center.
No, vůbec radši.
Check, yeah. So please, teams, can you squeeze a little bit for the camera? Yeah. Squeeze towards the middle. Yeah. Yeah.
Nemáme tak široký sklo. Jo, je to lepší, no, klidně, jo. Aspoň tak, díky. Jo, díky, lepší.
You can wave for the drone. Yeah. Hello, Mama. Hello, Papa. So, let's start this up. I want to thank you all very much for attending the tournament and bringing the joy of the game to Bučovice once again. It's been a pleasure for me to witness those games, those goals, many of the penalty shootouts, the referees, everybody. It was really love to see. I want to, yeah. First of all, I would like to thank our sponsors, since each and every year it's harder and harder to find some funds, to find some money, to be able to organize this tournament. And lately it was even tougher than previous years to get the money to organize this. But we were lucky, we managed to find some late sponsors, and we managed to provide the standard that we are used to in Bučovice, in BBFC. So thanks again to sponsors. Also, great thanks to elementary school of Bučovice that they provided the pitch and the premises, so we could have the tournament in this beautiful small town. Also, I would like to thank our university, Masaryk University, for enabling us to do the sport, to be able to train, to be able to do this while we work, and also a big thanks to Teresia Center, who provided those beautiful trophies that you will get your hands on in a second. So now let's start with some names. We have two beautiful English voices covering our backs, telling us what is happening on the pitch. Please, a big applause for DJ and David. Can you come to the pitch? I cannot see you. Come here, come here. DJ David, where are you? Oh, yeah. Thank you very much for being our eyes with your commentary. Also, to thank one of the most important persons on the pitch, the quartetto of our beautiful, fit referees that make the game fair and manage to keep most of us in line, obviously. Please, big applause for Christian, Stu, Francois, and Michael. Also, big thanks to the other referees, those guys that are not on the pitch but behind the table, telling us what was whose foul, and maybe they sometimes do some mistakes, but yeah, we love them anyway. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you, Vláďa. Thank you, Másli. Also, great thanks to our angels watching over us when we are hurt. They're always on time, on the pitch. They're providing their medical attendance and physiotherapeutic attendance. Thank you very much.
Kubo, máš tam fyzioterapeutku.
And this time around, one last thanks. This time around, we had a great personnel on our media. So I would like to thank Gabriel, Lenka, and Matej for doing the videotaping, doing the speeches, etc. And now we should continue with giving awards for the best strikers, etc. Right? Yeah. So let's start. Let's start from the goalkeeper. Yeah. The best goalkeeper of the tournament, and this is a joint opinion of organizers and mostly the commentators. The best goalkeeper of the tournament of the BBFC 10th anniversary is Svenja Bartel. Please come for the award. Now for the best defender, well, maybe you should come again, St. Pauli, because the best defender in our opinion is Rasmus Narjes. And now maybe the most important award, the award of best striker, best forward. Any tips? Oh yeah, we already know the name, right? It's number 9, Isa Amjid. And now I would like to pass the microphone to our captain, Avoy Emu, Renault captain, Jan Bango. He asked me to do this. I don't know what is the surprise, but please come here, step forward.
Hello to everyone. So I'm Jabba, and I would like to thank to our team and the organizer team, Bunny, Maslo, and Vláďa, to be here, and then a big applause for them, please. And then we have 4 important people who want to say thank you. We have Milan Duda. Then Jitka Kakwe. Aleš Moravec. And our goalkeeper Tomáš Bukovský. So we have some presents from our team to you, but it's not the way we want to do, because you do everything for us, and one more we want to big applause for you.
We are getting some envelopes, so probably some money in it. I hope so. If it's a picture, then I'm really sad. But yeah, thank you anyway. Okay, thank you, Jabba, for your kind words. Thank you very much. Also, I forgot to thank, a big thank to all the volunteers that were attending all our needs, helping with everything. Yeah, so big applause also to the volunteers. And now, final standings. So, I will always call a best player of that team and the team and their place. So, for a 6th place is a team that is a newcomer to Bučovice, but they managed to do a great games, and they were up to pair with every other team. They were just not that lucky, I would say. So please, big applause for a 6th place, Club Atlético e Cultura Portugal. And the best player, Daniel dos Santos Vieira. Okay, for the 5th place, a brave knight coming from a long distance, a 3-a-side Anderlecht. Best player, Igo Testa. Now, before I call the 4th place, I would like to one more time thank the person that I really enjoy being with, that I learned so much from. The guy I'm speaking of is basically ending his career today. It's his final game of this beautiful sport, and I would like to all of you to make a huge applause for Karin Seal. Thank you for everything.
Ahoy. Oh, apologies if I cock this up. But yeah, when I speak to people that matter a lot to me, and there's people at home as well watching that matter a lot to me, I tend to fuck up my words, so I apologise. But yeah, this was going to be, well, it is going to be my last game, but I'd known going into that third place playoff that was going to be my last game of blind football ever. And I think for some of you who watched me for the last year would think, why didn't you give up before, to be honest? But like a typical man, I didn't handle my emotions well going into that last game, so apologies to the guys from Madrid and to the referees for losing my rag. So instead of being sad, I just... like a typical man, instead of being sad, I just got angry. So apologies on that one, guys. But it is really fitting that this is the final time I'll play blind football in this venue. I didn't get to play here until 2016. Shortly afterwards, then I started playing for Avoy, and it's been some of the most wonderful times of my career, if not the most wonderful times of my career. Having Itka and Alda and Milan invite me to come and play when I quit my England contract. And got to experience playing in different parts of Central Europe and kind of all over the world, and just to experience playing in a different team culture was fantastic. It's something I would always encourage everybody to do. But in terms of the final today, it was really great to see West Brom and St. Pauli, two teams that are very close to my heart, play such a fantastic match. It wasn't the most beautiful match, but it was full of heart, full of fights and beautiful moments, and two brilliant clubs that do football the right way, look after each other, train in their home areas, and look after people in their locality. So a round of applause for these two teams, guys. I just want to thank everybody who's been part of my career over the last 19 years. Put up with me with the various red cards and being an asshole and being moody and just being generally quite autistic about how I approach the game, and just generally you know. But again, thanks to all the guys that I've coached in the last couple of years and been receptive to advice and all those kind of things that I generally put in without permission sometimes, and they have taken it in good course, because there's not many blind coaches in the world. I'd love to go out and do more, but to my family, to my coaches in the past, to Dave and Dan who've been here today doing great commentary and been huge influences in my career, to Itka, Alda, Milan, everybody at Avoy and England over the years, thank you so much, guys.
Well, this is taking too long. I'm not handing microphone to anyone now, yeah? Oh, thank you, brother. Anyway, for the fourth place, the home team of Avoy Emu Brno and the best player, Jan Bango. And now for the podium placements. the third place and the best player of the team, Theo Lifo, and a third place, Football Ciegos Madrid. Congratulations. You will be handed medals, so please.
Thank you.
Ah, vale, que le van a hacer
¡Vamos, Teo!
¡Vamos, Teo!
¡Ale!
Bravo, Madrid. And now, after the great finale, one of the best I've seen, the second place goes to our loved ones from St. Pauli and the best player, Toya Kister.
Your name? Lucas. Ah, Lucas. Ah, yeah, nice to see you. Are you a player? Yeah, that's nice. Nice. Nathan? Yeah.
Samara, where are you?
I was thinking that you are standing there for a photo, but you are making the line. Okay, sorry. Anyways. So now, please, big applause to the champions of the 10th BBFC, the team from West Bromwich and the best player, FS Shimwell. Make some noise for the champions.
MPP for the end.
Dvě zbylí. Horší by nevyšlo, ne?
Okay, congratulations once again. Great effort, guys. Now please, we should be standing on the opposite board for a group photo, so please move everybody to for a group photo behind you basically. Stop it, you're making Gitkas cry again. Stop it. Let's party. That's what Gitka said. Okay, we are done. We are done. Let's have some beers, yeah?
Okay, no.
This feels like yours. Richard!
Naviguj. Kde?
Pravá kousek před sebe.